all. Come get some.
Kami datang. Thailand. Kalian siap? Siap untuk mati.
A gente vai amassar todo mundo aqui.
Don't cry, loser.
Các bạn đã sẵn sàng chưa? Chúng tôi đã sẵn sàng. Kami adalah tim yang tak pernah kalian lihat. We are here. You better hide. We're not hiding at all. Feel free to come.
This world is full of many values that connect all generations. One of them is music. This world is full of many values that connect all generations. One of them is music.
Like who was you? What parlez-vous? Knuckles up. Piece of what, boy? If they don't come, choose wise. Your mind tell you true lies. We go toe to toe. Homie, what's your shoe size? Two katanas. I make it hot like we in Punta Cana. Ducking cameras, stuck in traffic, up in some balaclavas. Fucking savage. We come to ravage, flexing like Muhammad Ali. Standing tall all over you, average. Make way, black rage on my feet, wearing black shades. Like I'm played in these streets since a dark day. Watch the sharks spray on weak. Take your diamonds off, you call it Blue Street. Cause it's wartime. Make way, black rage on my feet, wearing black shades. Like I'm played nothing but to hear me, son. Ay, I got something strong around me. Yeah. 10,000 fall around me, son. And the weapons drawn, fighting my cheek. Yeah. Go ahead, fire at me. Yeah. Watch them weapons on, fall to my feet. Cause you floating up in the air, realizing I'll put you there, realize they live in your step. Because none of your dogs is there. Where they at? Who? Hiding from the truth, just like you. Lying through your truth, talking bulletproof. Where's the proof? All my dogs and sounds. Cut her up your town, word to mama. Watch this cut of sound. Make your favorite rappers look like clowns. 100 pounds, bonafide, take your shooters out. Run the bell home and take the mic, put it on the ground. I'm a grandstand, ain't nobody touching on my halo. Black Moses thinking quick like Plato, what do they know? Black rage, on my feet wearing black shades. Like I'm played in these streets, just a dark day. Watch the sharks spray a week, take your diamonds off, you call it Blue Street. Cause it's war time. Black rage, on my feet wearing black shades. Like I'm played in these streets, just a dark day. Watch the sharks spray a week, take your diamonds off, you call it Blue Street. Cause it's war time.
Please welcome Indonesia Eagle! Players' names: Fronto Gavin, Mary Olivia, Wawan MKS, and Lena Hyper.
1, 2, 3, 4, all the ladies on the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8, drop it low and make it shake. Oh my gosh, she made it shake. Oh my gosh, she made it shake. Drop it low and make it shake.
Please welcome Indonesia Rhino!
Drop it low and give me more.
Player names: Dylan Blues, Kemas Vagensen, Idan, and Randy Rangers.
1, 2, 3, 4, all the ladies on the floor. All the ladies on the floor. Drop it low and give me more. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the ladies on the floor. All the ladies on the floor. Drop it low and give me more.
Please welcome Minigo Vietnam. Players' name RS Mobile, Bongon, WAG Dog, and Easy TV.
So you're a tough guy, like it really rough guy. Just can't get enough guy, just always a puff guy. I'm not that type, make your mama sad type, make your girlfriend that type, might seduce your dad
Please
type.
welcome Salmon Fish Brazil. Player names:
Take control.
Rosen, Bobby, Digital, People, Ubita,
Take control.
Please welcome Bengal Tiger India.
Sing this song if she reads all the lyrics ability. So you're a tough guy, like you're really rough guy. Just keep getting rough guy. Just
Players Team TLC retake Amit Boy, Lomit, TGB Wu, and Sunita.
Please welcome Malayan Tiger from Malaysia and Singapore. Player name Icon Mr. Kogan, Mr. D, Abiyas, and Leroy.
Please welcome Thailand Elephant. Players Team X Expansion, Luma CG, Das Minis, MNJ TV, and 17 Arm.
Please welcome Thailand Titan. Player name Iwan Sandy, Chichi Channel, Andro, Hypnos TV, and Tonka.
And this is Streamer NT from Seven Country in Free Fire Streamer Showdown.สวัสดีครับวู้ฮู้ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขันของเรากับการแข่งขันของ Free Fire Streamer Showdown 2019 นั่นเอง ตอนนี้นะครับคุณอยู่กับผมครับนายโปจิ
ค่ะดิฉันตั้งเมย์ค่ะเราสองคนรับหน้าที่เป็นพิธีกรในวันนี้นะคะแล้วก็รู้สึกยินดีเป็นอย่างยิ่งแล้วก็ตื่นเต้นมากๆเลยนะคะที่วันนี้นะคะแฟนๆของ Free Fire นะคะล้นหลามเลยทีเดียวค่ะ Alright ladies and gentlemen and first of all I would like to say hello to everyone especially Free Fire fan. Alright and welcome to Free Fire Streamer Showdown 2019 in Thailand. Alright we are so excited to be here โอ้รู้สึก
ว่า
ค่ะ
เป็นเกียรติอย่างยิ่งแล้วก็วันนี้เราได้สตรีมเมอร์ดังๆ จากทั่วโล
ต้อง
ก
บอ
เล
ก
ยนะ
ว่า
ครับ
เป็นตัวท็อปของแต่ละประเทศมาเลยค่ะ คุณโปจิคะมีประเทศอะไรบ้างคะที่มาร่วมงานในวันนี้
ครับมีทั้งสิงคโปร์มาเลเซีย บราซิล อินโดนีเซีย เวียดนาม อินเดีย รวมไปถึงเจ้าบ้านอย่างเรานั่นเองนั่นก็คือประเทศไทยครับวัน
นะคะ
นี้แฟนคลับมาเต็มๆเลย
เยอะ
นะ
มาก
นี่
ๆเลยนะคะเชื่อว่าหลายคนก็อาจจะเชียร์แต่ละทีมแตกต่างกันออกไปนะคะ
ใช่แล้ว
แล้วก็
ครับ
วันนี้เนี่ยทั่วโลกก็กำลังจับตาดูการแข่งขันในวันนี้อีกด้วยค่ะ
ใช่แล้วก็วันนี้นะฮะไม่ใช่แค่การแข่งขันธรรมดาอย่างเดียวด้วย เพราะเป็น World Premier การแข่งขันครั้งแรกในโลกนะครับ
โอ้โห
กับส่วนของการแข่งขันในรูปแบบของ Clash Squad นั่นเองนะครับรวมไปถึงการแข่งขันในวันนี้นะฮะจะเป็นการอย่างที่บอกไปก็คือจะเป็น Clash Squad จะเป็นการแข่งขันแบบ 4v4 นั่นเองครับโดยจะอุบัติขึ้นทั้งหมด 13 แมตช์โดยจะมีการแข่งขันกันแบ่งเป็น 2 รอบนั่นคือรอบของกรุ๊ป A แล้วก็กรุ๊ป B กรุ๊ปละ 4 ทีม โดยจะเป็นการพบกันหมดทีมใดทำคะแนนได้มากที่สุดของกลุ่มจะเข้าสู่รอบแกรนด์ไฟแนลในวันนี้ครับ
Ladies and gentlemen, for today's competition, there we fight in 4v4 class squash mode. There are 13 matches and there are 2 rounds for Group A and B. 4 teams each group, on which 2 teams can get the highest score in the group can go to the final round. And this is the world's first broadcast of Clash Squash Tournament.
วันนี้มันลุ้นกันนะฮะว่าทีมที่คุณเชียร์จะเข้าสู่รอบชิงชนะเลิศหรือเปล่า เพราะตอนนี้ครับ เรามีมาแล้วนะครับกับตารางการแข่งขันซึ่งกำลังจะขึ้นบนจอแห่งนี้นี่เอง
ไปดูกันเลยค่ะ This is the main table for today นี่ก็คือตารางการแข่งขันในวันนี้เดี๋ยวติดตามเลยนะคะรับรองว่าเข้มข้นแน่นอนนะคะสำหรับการแข่งขันในแต่ละช่วงด้วย
ใช่แล้วแหละครับรวมไปถึงกิจกรรมต่างๆ ภายในงานของเรานี้เราก็ยังจัดกันเต็มๆเช่นเดิมนะครับสำหรับแฟนๆของ Free Fire นั่นเองฮะไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งส่วนของทุกคนตอนนี้เวลาเข้ามาในงานเนี่ยก็คือสามารถที่จะลงทะเบียนตรงบริเวณด้านหน้างานได้ รับมาเป็นใบ RC นะครับแล้วก็ร่วมกิจกรรมต่างๆ ให้ครบ 3 กิจกรรมเลย ไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งส่วนของกิจกรรมแรกครับกับโฟโต้บูธนั่นเองครับถ่ายรูปเซลฟี่ตัวเองภายในงานครั้งนี้ แล้วก็อัพขึ้น Facebook หรือว่า Instagram ก็ได้นะครับแต่
อย่าลืม
ถ้
แฮ
เกิ
ช
ว่า
แท็กด้วยสำคัญ
ใช่
มาก ๆ เลยนะคะแฮชแท็กว่า FF Showdown นะคะแล้วก็โพสต์ลงไปเลยในโซเชียลมีเดียใน Facebook นะคะหรือว่าจะเป็น Instagram หรือว่าจะโพสต์ทั้ง 2 แบบเลยก็ได้ แต่ว่าพิเศษมากยิ่งขึ้นค่ะสำหรับท่านไหนนะคะที่โพสต์ลงใน Instagram นะคะสามารถไปรับรูปได้เลยนะคะที่บริเวณโฟโต้บุ๊คของเรานะคะอยู่ทางด้านนี้ด้วย
เราจัดกันให้แบบฟรีๆเลยนะครับแต่นอกจากนี้เรายังมีกิจกรรมต่างๆ มาให้กับแฟนๆของ Free Fire อีกมากมายครับ
ใช่แล้วนะเดี๋ยวมองตามกันไปเลยด้านนี้นะคะกับดังแท้งบอมของเรานะคะถ้าพูดง่ายๆนึกออกไหมคะคล้ายๆกับสาวน้อยตกน้ำบ้านเราเป็นสไตล์นั้น
ก็คือสามารถที่จะไปลองความแม่นของคุณได้นะฮะเหมือนตอนปาระเบิดเคว้งระเบิดไป
ใช่เป็นการปาระเบิดของคุณนะคะกับสาวๆนะคะที่อยู่ที่บูธด้วยนะคะแล้วก็ยังมีกิจกรรม Free Fire Landing นะคะหลังจากที่โดดในเกมมาหลายรอบแล้ววันนี้นะคะเราจะให้ทุกคนมาทดสอบเดี๋ยวลีลาเยอะมากเลย
ต้องเล่นใหญ่ไว้ก่อน
ทดสอบการแลนดิ้งเนี่ยมันต้องขนาดนั้นเลยใช่ไหม
ต้องขนาดนี้ครับโอเค
เดี๋ยวทุกคนนะคะก็จะได้ไปร่วมสนุกกันด้วยนะคะ
ใช่ครับเพียงแค่คุณเล่นกิจกรรมทั้ง3กิจกรรมรับ RC ไปแล้วก็ลุ้นรับของรางวัลใหญ่กันด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน
เป็นไอเทมโค้ดนะคะที่บริเวณจุดรีดีมของเรานะคะจะได้ถึง2โค้ดด้วยกันพิเศษมาก
แต่นอกจากนี้ยังมีกิจกรรมแจกกันอีกนะครับผมกับเมกาลักนั่นเองครับกติกาอันนี้ง่ายๆฮะไม่ต้องทำอะไรเลยเพียงแค่พกความมั่นใจด้านดวงของคุณเข้าไปที่ตรงบริเวณบูธด้านหลังนั่นเองนะครับกับเมกาลักเพียงแค่นั้นนะครับเข้าไปกดสุ่มเลยฮะว่าคุณจะได้ไอเทมอะไรกลับบ้านไป
แค่เข้าไปโชว์เท่านั้นเหรอคะ
แค่เข้าไปกดปุ่มอย่างเดียวเลยครับ
ง่ายมากๆเลย
รับไปเลยแต่ว่าขอสงวนสิทธิ์คนละ1ครั้งเท่านั้น
แล้วก็บอกข่าวดีด้วยนะคะวันนี้เนี่ยเราจะมีช่วงของ Lucky Draw จับรางวัลด้วยนะคะสำหรับผู้โชคดีนะคะสำหรับการแข่งขัน12แมตช์ของเราในวันนี้นะคะก็จะมีช่วงของ Lucky Draw นะคะขั้นทุกๆ2แมตช์นะคะต้องบอกว่าของรางวัลนี้ขนกันมาเยอะมากๆฉะนั้น นะคะอยากจะให้ทุกๆคนอยู่ที่นี่แล้วก็เตรียมความพร้อมนะคะสำหรับลัคกี้ดรอของเราด้วยในแต่ละช่วงนะคะ
เราจะแจกกันตลอดทั้งวันนี้ดังนั้นอย่างที่บอกไปนะครับว่ากรุณาอยู่กันจนถึงจบงานแล้วคุณจะได้เจอกับของรางวัลใหญ่แบบเซอร์ไพรส์อย่างแน่นอน
เป็นเซอร์ไพรส์ด้วยใช่ไหม
ใช่แล้ว
มี
นะครับ
ของดีเยอะแยะมากมายเลย
เดี๋ยวมาลุ้นกันนะฮะว่าจะมีอะไรกันบ้างแล้วก็นอกจากนี้นะครับสำหรับคนที่ลงทะเบียน600 คนแรกนะครับก็จะรับคูปองที่สามารถนำไปแลกกับไอเทมโค้ดแล้วก็ของพรีเมียมสุดแรร์ต่างๆได้แต่สำหรับการแลกนั้นจะเริ่มเปิดให้แลกกันในเวลา 16 นาฬิกาหรือบ่าย 4 โมงนั่นเองนะครับส่วนถ้าเกิดว่าใครชอบความท้าทายฮะทางขวามือของผมทางซ้ายมือของเวทีก็จะเป็นส่วนของ Free Fire Tournament นั่นเองครับวันนี้มีกิจกรรมเป็นมินิทัวร์นาเมนต์ต่างๆมากมายรวมไปถึงกิจกรรมอีกกิจกรรมหนึ่งนั่นก็คือ Streamer Hunt นั่นเองครับงานนี้คุณจะได้ส่องหัวคนที่คุณชื่นชอบอยู่
ส่องหัวเลยนะ
ในเกมนอกจากส่องเขาตาม Facebook แล้วเราสามารถที่จะส่องเขาในเกมได้นะครับเพราะวันนี้เนี่ยเราก็มีสตรีมเมอร์แล้วก็มีส่วนของเน็ตไอดอลชื่อดังมาด้วยไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งคุณมินตราการ์ตูนดิงดองนะฮะบ็อกซ์กินคุณแอปเทมส์นะครับแล้วก็อื่นๆอีกมากมายลุ้นรับไปกับแจ็คเก็ตสุดเท่จาก Free Fire ครับ
แล้วก็โซนนี้เนี่ยต้องบอกว่าเราเปิดต่อเนื่องกันตลอดทั้งวันเลยนะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวติดตามกันได้เลยค่ะแล้วค่ะและนอกจากนี้ยังบอกข่าวดีนะคะสำหรับกองเชียร์ด้วยนะคะว่าวันนี้เนี่ยคุณมาร่วมงานในวันนี้นะคะมีสิทธิ์ลุ้นรับชุดคอสตูมถาวรอันนี้ต้องบอกว่าหลายคนอยากได้นะชุดคอสตูมถาวรจะได้มาแต่งกันให้แบบ
บางชุดมานี่เห็นมาแบบ7 วัน 1 วัน 3 วันนะ
นะคะก็ติดตามกันได้เลยนะคะรวมถึงรางวัลอื่นๆอีกเพียบเลยแล้วค่ะคุณโปจิคะในช่วงนี้นะคะก่อนที่จะถึงช่วงของการแข่งขันของเราที่ทุกคนรอคอยอยู่นะคะจะเป็นช่วงของ Lucky Draw ที่เราจะเปิดกล่อง Lucky Draw นะคะเพื่อให้ทุกๆท่านนะคะนำชิ้นส่วนเนี่ยหางบัตรนำมาหย่อนลงไปฉะนั้นในช่วงนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราขอเชิญกล่อง Lucky Draw เลยค่ะ
มาเลยครับมาแล้วนะฮะกล่อง Lucky Draw ของเรา
โอ้โหเดี๋ยวโอ้โหนี่คือกล่อง Lucky Draw หรือว่าคนถือคะ
ทั้ง2 อย่างครับเพราะว่าดูจากลิสต์แล้วของที่เราจะ Lucky Draw กันนี่ต้องบอกเลยนะฮะว่าน่าจะถูกใจแฟนๆของเกม Free Fire กันอย่างแน่นอนนะ
ใช่แล้วค่ะก็อย่าลืมนะคะหย่อนชิ้นส่วนจะต้องจัดสรรกันดีๆนะ
ใช่
เพราะว่าเราจะมีหลายชิ้นส่วนอยู่ในบัตรนะคะ
แต่ว่าในขณะเดียวกันนะครับน้องๆสามารถที่จะฉีกใบทั้งหมดออกมาแล้วก็โยนเข้าไปได้
หย่อนก็ได้ไหม
หย่อนเข้าไปได้นะครับหลังจบรอบคือน้องจะมี7 ใบใช่ไหมน้องก็โยนไปทั้งหมดเลยก็ได้แต่ขอรบกวนนะครับช่วยกรุณาฉีกนะฮะฉีกมาทีละใบนะไม่ใช่น้องโยนมาเป็นแผงอะไรอย่างนี้เนี่ยถ้าเกิดว่ามาเป็นแผงแบบนี้พี่ไม่รับข้อที่1ข้อที่2ถ้าเกิดว่าน้องได้รางวัลชิ้นใดไปแล้วรางวัลชิ้นต่อไปในรอบเดียวกันน้องจะไม่ได้แต่ถ้าเป็นของรางวัลในรอบถัดไปชื่อซ้ำได้ครับถือว่าดวงเป็นของคุณ
และยังไม่หมดข้อที่3นี่ข้อที่3ก็คือจะต้องอยู่ภายในงานด้วยนะคะฉะนั้นเฉพาะคนที่อยู่ภายในงานอย่าเพิ่งรีบหนีไปไหนเลยแล้วค่ะตอนนี้กล่องลัคกี้ดอของเรานะคะไปประจำจุดเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะจับรางวัลลัคกี้ดอนะคะในหลังแมตช์ที่2
ใช่แล้วครับหลังจากจะเป็นการแข่งขันกรุ๊ป A แล้วก็กรุ๊ป B ถูกไหมฮะดังนั้นเนี่ยเราจะจับกันเมื่อจบ2 เกมเท่านั้นนะจ๊ะ
แล้วค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะเป็นเวลาที่ทุกคนรอคอยค่ะเพราะว่าเหล่าสตรีมเมอร์ของเรานะคะก็พร้อมเรียบร้อยแล้ว Ladies and gentlemen and this is the moment that you have been waiting for it's time to fight alright are you ready to see them please welcome Showcaster
All right, guys.
After so many Sawadee Cup and Chai, we are here. You're actually is now watching the Free Fire Streamer Showdown 2019 live from Bangkok, Thailand. Shoutcaster for today is going to be me, Admats, and also coming into the scene, Play of the Day. How you
Hello,
doing,
guys. And thank you so much for the introduction, Admats. I'm absolutely excited for this Streamer Showdown that we have for everyone here today. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm pumped. Actually, been waiting for this for one whole week. Yeah. So, Streamer Showdown, for those who might not know, is it's basically an event actually to cater towards influencers of Free Fire, more like an appreciation day for them to actually have a day for them to fight it off against other influencers from other regions as well, right? We got Malaysia, Indonesia, Vietnam, Brazil, Thailand, India, all 6 countries gathering here in Bangkok, Thailand.
Absolutely, and it's going to be fantastic. It's the first time that we're seeing a Streamer Showdown here for Free Fire, you know, and this is just giving back to the community in a way here. And of course, there's going to be the ultimate bragging rights. Who can take it out from today? So that's going to be epic for any of these guys. So do cheer on your supporting country and whatnot, you know, as we really want to see how they can actually do on the world stage, you know. I mean, we're seeing a lot of international competition, and now we're going to see your top streamers actually duke it out together.
Alright, kepada mereka yang nak expect stream bahasa Melayu, come fret sama anda because this is going to be in English. Alright, okay, don't expect to see Malay because we're not going to speak Malay for you guys because we're trying to cater a bigger demographic audience, and it's way better to speak English rather than bahasa, in my own opinion.
Well, I'm definitely happy to speak in English because
But no, I mean, it's a shocker if you speak bahasa.
Well, bahasa Melayu saya tak boleh pakai. So because of that, you know, it's like I'm not exactly excited. I'm not really ready to bust out the big guns on BM just yet.
Okay, maybe one day,
One day.
All right,
soon.
guys. So I hope you guys will actually welcome Jay into the Free Fire scene. This is your first time casting Free Fire.
Yep, first time doing Free Fire. I'm really pumped for this. So I'm looking forward to seeing what is going to be on the table today. But in terms of the competition that we have for today, it's going to be a series of matches with the 2 groups that you did notice.
Yep,
and
Group A and
actually,
Group B.
we're going to be playing the new game mode on Free Fire. So it's actually going to be 4-on-4 battles here. And we're going to see each of the teams in each of their groups duke it out with one another.
It's kind of new because we haven't seen this before. It's called Clash Squad mode, where Team A fighting against Team B, 4 men against 4 men. I'm not sure how the setting is going to be. I'm not sure what kind of mechanism they're going to bring in. How will the players get their weapons? What kind of stage they're going to be playing inside? What kind of obstacles and everything? What kind of tactics they're going to play? We don't know. This is something. This is basically an abyss threshold for everybody that wants to expect here from our Streamer Showdown. Here you can see again the group brackets here for Group A and B. For those who might not know, the Malaysian team is inside Group B, as you can see right here, right now.
All right, so from here we have Group A, where we are going to be getting the Thailand Elephants versus the Indonesia Eagles, with also Mythical from Vietnam, and rounding it up, we have the Bengal Tigers from India.
Right, Group B, we have the Thailand Titans and then also the Indonesian Rhinos. A new animal here, Saffron, Brazil, and our Malaysian Tiger from Malaysia. They're going to be in Group B. Again, this is going to be a Clash Squad mode. So one team fights against another team, 4 versus 4, as said by Jay. The first match is going to be Thailand Elephants versus Indonesian Eagle. That is 2 teams from Group A.
Yeah, we will be alternating our matches between Group A and Group B throughout the day. And each match is not going to be your typical Free Fire match, of course, as we've mentioned so far. But we can expect to see that each match will maybe last around 10 minutes or so.
Or less, maybe.
We'll see how it goes, you know.
Yeah, we have a total of like what? Let's see, total around 12 matches in groups.
Yep.
And then 2 top teams from each group will fight it out in the last 3 matches, if I'm not mistaken, to find the ultimate winner of our Streamer Showdown.
Yeah, so we're going to have a round-robin format here. So looking forward to getting stuck into the first game here. And the interesting thing about this is since it's a brand new game mode, I think maybe we had a little bit of this squad clash before in a temporary mode, but there's no established meta. There's no best way to play the game. So we're going to have to see how the most innovative minds that reach you guys when they stream, what their take is going to be on this. And we could probably see some really crazy maneuvers and tactics coming out here.
All right, that is for our streamers here in Bangkok. Meanwhile, for those in the live stream, you guys, we still have giveaways for you, which is our mileage. Now, it looks like the first match is going to start real soon. Here you go, guys. The Thailand Elephants is going to fight off against the Indonesian Eagle. This is the first match for Group A, and there you go. It's gonna be an observatory kind of setting. Players, I'm not sure how they're gonna fight it off. We can see right here, this is the Thailand team expansion having the scoped M500. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be like an arms race mode where players that get kills will actually have an upgraded weapon.
Oh, looks like there's going to be a couple of traded blows here right at the start. It's going to be a small area to play on here, and now it looks like things are getting frantic here right up close. He's trying to go in for the melee punches here, not able to connect just yet. Eagle going to move backwards, and they get one on the Thailand team.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be 7 rounds playing. First round is going to be either pistol and melee. Now you can see the MNJ TV is trying to go for some punches on towards the Indonesian team here. And now Ledda is trying to let off some actually bullets, trying to revive his teammates behind cover right here. You can see that Mary Olivia has been knocked down by 17 AM. However, Lupa GG goes for frontal, and MNJ TV goes for the punch. And it looks like Indonesia Eagle lost round number 1.
Wow, so first round going quite convincingly right at the end there. They still have pretty much all of their members. So now at the start of the round, they're going to be getting cash after every round here. And they're going to be using that to try and kit themselves out with the best loadout that they think possible. Now, obviously, this is just a small area here on your favorite Free Fire maps. And now they're going to have to try and use that knowledge as best they can, combined with these new mechanics that we're seeing in this game mode.
Oh, yeah. As said by Jay, the players will have certain cash. And the team that has won the particular round will have extra cash against the other team. And they're going to change the setting every single round. We started off at Observatory. Now we're in Cape Town. I can see right here, Expansion has bring in an XM8. And meanwhile, the enemy team, Indonesian Eagles, there's a few sets of P90s in the play. So for the Indonesian team, they have to play a more close quarter combat. Meanwhile, for the Thailand team, they have this option to actually play long range. As you can see, Expansion has managed to knock down frontal. Meanwhile, Ledda with a P90 knocks down Lupa.
Thailand team here really going in for some flanks here, and now it looks like one of the players here from Indonesia is taking a lot of fire. He's going to have to get a little bit behind cover, but there's still one Thai member right in the midst of all of this here. But now it looks like Indonesia is getting some taken back. There are some flanks going out here, and they're getting some early frags here, and that's going to be a big dampener for the team right now.
So I'm not sure how many people are still alive right here, but it looks like the Indonesia Eagles is getting off sleep as Ledda gets a triple with the P90.
Yeah, and that's a nice 2-0. Oh, no, actually, it's a drawn 1-1 at the moment. Things are looking tense. Now, there's going to be a total of 7 rounds. So the first to 4 wins is going to take away the match.
And plus, the dots on the scoreboard above indicates the players that are still alive.
Yep.
So we can actually estimately guess which how many players is actually in the team, because as you can see in our match, players are not killed directly. They are knocked down first before being killed. So there is still a chance for the teams to actually revive back their teammates. Each round compasses 2 minutes. So they're going to play this under 2 minutes. I'm not sure what's going to happen if the timer finishes off. I think the team that has most members standing will win the round. But now approaching to round number 3, we are at Clock Tower right here. Again, Expansion still using on that XM. You can see here the Indonesian team still opt to go for SMG builds. You can see some UMPs, and you can see now Ledda has double P90. rushing into one of the compounds. There's nobody inside. Both teams are playing it safe. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. I think engagement will come in soon.
Eagles taking a very central position here, trying to get good lines of sight onto the rest of them here, and really taking these forward positions is going to give them a lot of advantage, but they can potentially get flanked if they're not watching too carefully here. But currently, Eagles still holding fast here as there's rotation coming out from the Elephants here. Now, they are still going to have some close presence. They are being spotted by the Eagles. Oh, a few shots going off straight away there, and the Elephants going to have to heal up just a little bit.
So now 1-1 MKS charges in with an XM8, trying to find a very long angle here, but 1-1 MKS has to backstab here back, especially with the XM8. Nice hit shot there. First blood drew up by the Thailand team on towards the Eagles. Eagles now has left with 3 members. Especially has to fall back, healing up. I'm not sure if you need to buy med kit here because we don't have the personal perspective of each player when they are buying. I assume that you really need cash for that.
Yeah.
But now here you can see that MNJ is a little bit in a pinch here, has to use the barrel smoke to find cover and also block sight of Mary Olivia.
Yeah, and I think this is a careful balancing act. You spend a lot on weapons or on armor, like we see here. The Thai teams here going for armor, but now we see Expansion here trying to get some shots onto the players right now. He's trying to support his teammate, but he's taking a lot of fire himself, but he gets one there onto the Indonesian player.
So now Indonesia has one knocked here with 2 players still playing around. Meanwhile, Thailand still have all 3. The circle looks like another factor as well for the players to consider, as the circle will shrink in as time is running out. But it looks like Expansion is right in the middle of it, and Expansion might win this. All he needs to do is but Frontal comes from the back with the P90, and there you go, Eagles takes the round.
Fronta out of nowhere, you know, he knew exactly what was going to happen there, but unfortunately he's trying to go for that positioning in the center of the circle, and it didn't pan out, unfortunately. So that's going to be an added factor here, taking those central positions, as you're going to be likely to be able to survive as long as possible. But we only have 2 minutes for each round, so these teams are really going to have to pace themselves carefully when they start moving into the central parts of the zone.
All right, so you can see that the money on each team. I'm not sure which one has 1,600 right here. I think it's one of the Indonesian players. We had a bird eye view here of Katulistiwa, where this is going to be the setting for round number 4. 2 has been done, has been taken up here by Indonesia Eagle. Meanwhile, Thailand Elephant has 1. So, judging from the weapons that the Thailand team is bringing in, the Elephants is going to play a little bit of a mid to long range right here. Having an XM actually compensates of you having a scope, but the repercussion is that XM does not have the firepower as like a Scar or an AK has. But due to the fact that he has like a ×2 scope ready, so you don't have to actually spend money to find scope. Meanwhile, you can see a farmer's pickup here from one of the members of the Thailand team.
Yeah, that's not too bad. And I think we did see expansion from the Elephants actually taking a M1040 as well for some close range. And looks like close range is going to be the name of the game, but expansion is going to be at the wrong end of that. And now Indonesia Eagles starting to push in. They have 2 knocks there already, as now Leta here is trying to jump around and get into a better position. Firm up those kills as 2 are down straight away from Elephant.
Yeah, now Thailand Elephant is left only with 1 member. It's 17 AM TH right here, going for the L house on the 2nd floor on the balcony roof. Has to use the glow wall. He does not have any more glow wall here. The Moko on the side of 1-1 MKS will give side of 17 AM. Meanwhile, Leta coming in on the pin 90 at the back. And it looks like it's going to be an SMG meta here, Jay, as Indonesia Eagle takes number 3.
Indonesia Eagle coming up big there, and there was really no place left for that Thailand player to go to. The Elephants are going to be down 3-1 here, and we're about to start round number 5. So they're 1 round away from winning Indonesia Eagles, so they can really seal the deal here. And actually, we only got that 1 central structure here for this particular round, as the warehouse very much going to be the playing field here, and whichever team can master it the best is going to come out on top.
So Mars Electric will be the place here for round number 5. The big structure in the middle will be the playground here for both teams. But now it looks like Indonesia Eagles has picked up a few strong weapons here. Skull for 1-1 MKS with a ×2 scope apparently on the top. Frontal will still maintain with the XM and also the M1014. You can see the Thailand team now running low on funds, has to opt to go for SMG instead. And there is no upgrades for the side of Mary Olivia, still bringing in with that UMP. Meanwhile, Ledda will still use the P90. So Frontal and 1-1 MKS will go for their long-range fights. Meanwhile, Ledda and Mary Olivia might get the chance to slip in to go for a close quarter combat.
Yeah, right now the clock ticking down. Only 1 minute left here as now Thailand Elephant starting to rush across the open space here. Not sure if they're getting spotted out there, but Expansion here getting shot at, and Frontal is trying to move in here, see what he can do. But Expansion using the blue wall expertly here as now they're starting to push ever so close, and doesn't look like Mary Olivia here going to be able to stop the advancement. They're all swapping around the other side.
And Ledda is still going for some damage, but Ledda has been let down here with the shotgun. Instantly dies to a 17 arm. Another shot, this time on the super. Now Frontal is the guy, tries to go to the front together with Mary Olivia. 2 members of Indonesia Eagles now left. Meanwhile, Thailand Elephant has still all 4. Mary Olivia tries to push it inside. Meanwhile, on the outside, you can see Frontal trying to get some attention here. Expansion together with Mary Olivia inside the warehouse. MNJTV holding it in. Mary Olivia goes for Expansion together with Frontal. Frontal gets that shotgun in and knocks down and dies the particular member from Thailand Elephants. Now 30 seconds on the clock. Eagles has to do something about this.
Eagles starting to even up the playing field, but it doesn't look good. They don't have positioning here inside the zone, but they are getting pushed here by the Elephants here. And now there's going to be a little bit of fracas going on here as they're just trying to get a heal off for the time being here. But Mary Olivia is just trying to get inside the warehouse.
HP.
No health remaining here.
Oh, Mary Olivia goes for the UMP, also Slooper from the back, and Mary Olivia saves the day for Indonesia. And there you go, 4 points. Indonesia Eagles takes match number 1.
Oh, an awesome play coming out from them. Eagles really mastering right from the get-go on how to play this. Now, we did think that it was going to be a little bit more of a closer battle in the end, especially after round 2. We saw it was tied at 1-1, but then they really started to pull ahead with it, and the clock tower play was awesome coming out from the Eagles. They knew they didn't have the positioning, but they waited for the Elephant player to go right there in the center.
I'm not sure why Looper does not check his back, because Mary Olivia was actually, her position was known due to the fact that I think one of the Thailand members was downed by her outside of the circle. So Looper was actually inside of the circle, already safe. He just needs to wait for Mary Olivia to come in. But Looper was actually very eager to find cover, giving Mary Olivia that room to actually go for the backstab on the UMP, despite her only having 21 HP.
Yeah, I mean, 21 HP, you know, it's like you still have to try and do what you think best is in the right situation, but unfortunately didn't really pan out as well as hoped. But I mean, looking at this, you know, it's like we're starting to see interesting dynamics coming out there. As you mentioned earlier on, there's a little bit of an SMG meta. Of course, we are playing relatively close range here.
Yeah.
So, and you can already see that in the later rounds, they're spending more money on getting more glue walls up, as that's very central to a lot of the positioning there. And I mean, let's just take the last round for example. It was a warehouse right in the middle, and just to advance up there, Thailand Elephants there were able to advance up there, but they still had a lot of glue walls in the back pocket as well.
Yes, that is one of the advantages of having a glue wall. Here you go, some of the replays of what had happened between the match of the Eagles versus the Elephants. And this is actually round number 2 in Cape Town. Where this is Ledda having a triple kill here on round number 2.
Yeah, round number 2. This is where we saw the Eagles bounce back after losing the first round there, and now this is where it went right down to the wire here. But looks like Expansion was able to get the first few frags there, getting awesome shots there on the move. As now everyone moving in towards the center. Now I think the Elephants here thought they had it, but it looks like Frontal was able to get the nice shot there onto the final Elephants player.
Yep. And there is a few times where you can see that maybe M1014 will be the decider of the fight, but most of the time it's the SMGs that comes in. As you can see that Lupa was actually eager to find cover. Mary Olivia has that particular room to actually go take that backstab shot onwards Lupa. If Lupa were to actually just stand there in the middle of the open while waiting for Mary Olivia to come out. Maybe there is a chance for the Thailand team to bounce back after that particular match in Mars Electric.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, that is going to actually conclude the very first match of today. Now, we still already have 11 more matches here at the group stages, and we're going to see at the end of that who is going to make it as the champion for Group A and Group B, and they're going to duke it out over 3 more matches. So the next match is going to be Saffron Finch Brazil versus Malaysian Tiger. So we're going to be seeing some epic battles there as Group B will be kicking off shortly.
All right, guys, so it's going to be a 5 minutes break here for the players in order to switch places, because every team that is going to be playing will be on the stage right here in Bangkok, Thailand, to display their skills in the tables that have been shown in match number 1, where Indonesia and Thailand were sitting in 2 different tables far apart together, where everybody can see each of the players' reaction on towards the match that they are playing.
Yeah, so they're going to be planning how things go in the future. But we will see you guys after the break, just a few minutes, and we will get right into the next match for Group B.
All right. Guys, then we are back for the Free Fire Streamer Showdown live here in Bangkok, Thailand. You still here with me, Admats, and also Play of the J.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Admats. And we saw our first match of the day. The Indonesia Eagles taking down the Thailand Tigers 4-1.
Yes.
So that one was, sorry, Thailand Elephants, sorry, my mistake. But yeah, they took them down 4-1. And it looked like a tough competition at the start. But then I think the Eagles starting to get a grasp of how to play this mode and really being able to tick the right boxes and everything. But before we get into preparing for our next match, which is going to be Saffron Finch Brazil and Malaysian Tiger, we are going to be having some giveaways fulfilled by Garena once we receive a certain amount of viewers on the stream here. So we have different thresholds, 1K viewers, 2K viewers, 3.5K viewers. So guys, make sure you do go and share out the stream. Make sure that people know about this and check in for the Streamer Showdown, as a lot of giveaways there on offer. You can't really put that down.
And by the way, we just hit our first threshold, which is 1,000 viewers. So we have reached that particular milestone, and there will be a Lightning MP40 gun box giveaway for the viewers that is watching on the live stream. I'm not sure how they're going to give it. Most likely it's going to be codes on your screen, so be prepared on your phone, and also the website ff.reward.garena.com. If I'm not mistaken. So, or you can just Google up FF redemption code, then you can have it as well. So the code will come out anytime soon, and we would really like to thank Garena for that. Because they have this particular tool to appreciate viewers watching the live stream. And we already reached 1,000. Why not we try and reach 2,000 next? Okay, guys, make sure you guys tell your friends, tell your family that there is a Malaysian team playing, or maybe there's another team playing Brazil. If you're from Brazil, a Brazilian team playing. If you're from India, there's an Indian team playing, Indian Bengals. There's also the Thailand team, Indonesian team, Vietnam team also as well. And if you got an English speaker, this is the place for you to go. Again, do share it out to your friends. Let's hit that 2,000 viewership milestone.
Yeah, so I mean, we already mentioned like it's going to be a Lightning MP40 skin for the threshold that we already met. So imagine what the prizes will be for the other thresholds. So guys, do try and share out the stream, and we're in some awesome times here. So while we're waiting for the next game here, of course it's going to be the Brazilian team here versus Team Malaysia. So what do we think is going to come out from that? Both have got quite a bit of prestige behind them.
Yes, I think I'm not so sure about how the Brazil team is going to be, but I'm very aware of the Malaysian team. All four of the Malaysian players are favoring MP40s as their favorite weapon, except maybe for Mr. D. Mr. D favors AWM and AK. But knowing how Clash Squad works, judging from match number 1, most likely most of the Malaysian team will bring in MP40s. Brazil, I think they're going to go for a more stable weapon for close quarters, maybe like a P90 or a UMP. There might be an M1014 from the side of the Brazilian team. I'm not sure how rifles is going to be in play here, as the places that the players are going to play is going to be in a small particular confinement where fire rate will always be more favorable than weapon damage.
Absolutely. And I think there's also the dynamic that we have with this game mode. Now, you, of course, have the option to go for cheaper weapons in one round and then start to go a little bit towards the deep end, you know, for the more expensive and more effective weapons, potentially. But I think the interesting dynamic here is that since the location is always changing, now, it's going to depend on where they're playing. Do we want to get MP40s? Do we want to get M1040s or what, you know? So I think that's also going to be playing a part. And maybe in a way, it's a little bit unpredictable. You don't know exactly which loadout that you want to be taking. But I think at the very least, they want to make sure they have enough cash in case that it's going to be in a particular scenario. Like right now, we're expecting a lot of short to medium range battles here, and not really worth bringing any sniper rifles or assault rifles by comparison, but it could drastically change depending on the kind of scenery that we're playing on.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if we can actually see the particular environment of our Streamer Showdown here. But if we could see it, it will be great. You can see maybe the outcome of the crowd.
Yep.
Maybe we can see your favorite players playing. So. All right, so we have some news. Maybe there is something wrong over in Bangkok, Thailand. I'm not so sure. I know you guys can't see this, but on our screen we're actually seeing some of the footage here from the venue itself. So let me ask, production, is it possible for us to actually show the setting or the venue here for the viewers? Okay, it's okay. We don't have to put the sound. I think we can actually commentate over the setting.
Yeah. Well, I think at the moment here they are having a little bit of show over here, so going to be able to see something's going on at the actual tournament venue here in Thailand. So everyone trying to get pictures with their favorite streamers here, and they are here in force, as of course it's going to be very popular there, and we're already seeing next teams here getting ready to go, and this is going to be Saffron Finch here from Brazil, all getting prepped and ready to go.
Yeah, there you go. This is the trophy that is everybody bragging right. They even have a bull riding pit, I could call it, where you can actually ride the bull there, and then the book will shake, and then you will fall out. Here you go, the trophy again. Here on this side, this is the Malayan Tigers, Malaysia. I know you guys are actually very happy to see this team, Saffron Brazil Finch, will be their opponents. Oh, thank you for the music, man. All right, this is very epic. Can see here from here, Mr. D is actually getting ready with his beanies. Brazil, their streamer scene is very new for me as well. There you go. Can see Kokan, Abie, Leroy from Typical Tart, and also Mr. D. And there you go. It looks like match number 1 for Group B is starting soon. Saffron Fish Brazil versus Malayan Tiger Malaysia. They're going to play Clash Squad Team. 7 rounds. Instantly going to game, Jay.
Excellent, excellent.
Timing is so good.
Absolutely, and looking like we're going to be getting a fresh bit of battleground right here as these teams are getting ready to go. It looks like all the money being spent here straight from the get-go. So they want to burst out with the guns blazing here right off the bat. But
it looks like each round has different setting randomly, because in the previous match we've seen the round started at Observatory. Now it's going to start at Shipyard. I'm not sure why it's a little bit darkened here on our live stream, but I think it will be still okay here. Mr. D, oh, he's not using D Entertainment, he's using Mr. D, right? Everybody is using M500. I think I prefer to use the CUSP because the USP actually has this semi-automatic control. Where it's like a small mini rifle gun. Yeah. Well, so it's very good for frontal attacks, but for long range, M500 is the best.
Yeah, so I think at the first round here, they're not going to get a lot of cash here, so they're going to have to go for a bit more of a measured approach here right now. So it looks like Abiak here just trying to get some long-range shots. If they can land some at range, maybe that's going to prompt them to start moving up here. But for now, it doesn't look as though Brazil is going to be moving from their spot. They also want to try and get some good information here, but it does look like the Brazilians here have a more central position here, so they can afford to spend a bit more time. Already 1 minute 15 seconds has already been expended here in match number 2, as now it does look like they're trying to posture around here, make sure that the Malaysian team doesn't go in for any flanks.
Yeah, M500s everywhere. Everybody's going to go for a long range. You can see that BB Palam tries to go for what you call it, a scope spam in order for that Corsair to turn red. However, his efforts was in vain. That will be very crucial for him, as M500 does not have a lot of bullet capacity in it. I'm not sure how many handgun bullet does he bring in. But if he continues to spam like this, most likely he will actually, in the end, use his fist. However, he gets the headshot on towards Mr. D.
Oh, a nice pick right there, and looks like it's right when the zone here is starting to close in. Only 25 seconds left here, and I'm not sure whether or not they're going to have that much time here to really reset themselves here. But Mr. D taking quite a few hits here.
So it looks like typical... why typical trash? What the hell, typical trash? You become typical trash? Seriously? But never mind, it looks like Malaysia Tiger only left with 1 member. I'm not sure who is left. It looks like Abi. all of them is eliminated. It looks like maybe there's a disconnection. I'm not sure.
Wow. Well, it does look like Brazil will be taking this round.
They died to the circle. Yeah, they died to the circle. My bad.
Getting absolutely pinned in there and really just not able to advance, especially taking a lot of those early hits. It was always going to put them at a little bit of a disadvantage. But let's see whether or not the Malayan Tigers here can bounce back here in round number 2. As we'll have to see whether or not with the money spent by the Brazilian team here, where there's going to be, whoa, they're really coming out of the gates here, all guns blazing as they're trying to move to these wide positions. They're actually moving towards the same side here on that northwestern side of the zone.
Kokan is going to go for the P90 attack, but it's too far for him to actually take the shot. P90 long range is not so good. Global has been put up here by the Brazilian. You can see that BB Pulam tries to go for the push. It's a 3-man out there, but the Global is there. BB goes down first. Mr. D tries to go for the kill on the knock. Peon will be pushed in. Abia will be knocked down here with the P90. P4 tries to go for Mr. D. Mr. D cannot get the control over that UMP. P4 gets the final kill, and Malayan Tigers lost the second round as well.
Wow, last player left there for the Saffron Finch team here. As they look as though that there was a lot of refraggings going on there in the midst of all the glue walls, but it does look like the Brazilians able to come out with it, and they streak to a 2-0 lead here. And let's see if the Malaysian squad is going to be changing things up a little bit here, maybe on the tactics. It does look like the Brazilian team is going to go for a lot of the early shots. They are very coordinated. They're all flanking around down this eastern side of the zone as the Malayan Tigers moving right into the center.
All right, but smart here from the side of Brazil. All of them are going to go on the edge of the circle here, trying to go for a flank. Meanwhile, the Malaysian team is going to go for this barnyard here on the second floor. They want to play in the middle of the circle, trying to catch the Brazilian team off guard right here, as the Malayan team is going to go for a little bit more of a defensive mode right here, camping inside this barn. But I think the Brazilian team knows that the Malaysian team are actually camping inside. So the Tigers are playing it safe. Meanwhile, the Saffron Finch is go for the Talon Strike.
Yeah, I'm not sure that this is going to work out for Brazil, as we did see the kind of tactics that they employed in the first 2 rounds wasn't going to be really favoring taking this. So we'll have to see if they do have the skills and the tactics here to try and break into this, as they are against the clock here. They've only got 50 seconds here, and currently they're just not getting any sight of the Malaysian Tigers at the moment, as they're really just going to try and play the holding game here on the second floor.
All right, the barn of the second floor, only the 2 big windows that is accessible. If you have a grenade, then you have this actually safe place to actually attack here. There's a grenade coming out. And actually the grenade hits both typical trash and ABS. This is the time for Brazil to go all ham. And there you go. A very easy execution here by the Brazilian team. 3-0, and now match point for Saffron Finch Brazil.
That nade coming out from Brazil was top-notch. Took 2 knocks straight away, and that was the go sign. They just went in there and cleaned house.
Yeah,
and
clip
just
it,
like
guys,
that,
clip it.
just like that, they managed to take their 3rd round in a row. So it looks like we'll have to see if these kind of tactics are going to continue on, as they're really showing quite a variety in their playbook so far, as now we're going to have no real major central structure here. But now it does look like Brazil is going in for a little bit of flanking maneuver here, see whether or not they can catch the Malayan Tigers off guard.
All right, go for a little bit more of a long range here. You can see that P1 has the Scar together with the P90. So he has both long range and also close quarter combat weapon. I'm not sure what the Malaysian team has. You can see now you're looking at ABS. Instantly goes for an AK. Okay, never mind that. I was about to say about the AK, but he got shot by the P90 in long range.
Oh dear, he just peeks for just a second, but that's all that the Saffron Finch team needs here, as they take the first kill in this match, as now they're starting to move on and see if they can get a little bit more information as to where the rest of the Malayan Tigers are playing. Currently, they are a little bit spread out here, as really the Saffron Finch team has been really playing very cohesively. Did he just walk past one of the players?
No. It's his teammate.
Oh, they're right on the other side of the wall right there. They are so close, but no one is making the first move just yet here. Oh, the nades are starting to fly in through the windows. That's going to prompt the Malayan Tigers to start moving from their position here.
All right, so Winston tries to go for a frontal. Mr. D, I'm not sure why he wants to go so open here. Mr. Kokat can't do anything. And Brazil takes round number 4. It was an instant, it was in a flash. And there you go, booyah, win goes to Brazil.
Wow, and that was a very dominant performance coming out from the Brazilians, as we do see Saffron Finch coming out with that very decisive victory, as we did see a very one-sided battle. I mean, it wasn't like our match number 1 where we saw his 1-4 scoreline. This is a 4-0, so a little bit unfortunate. Malayan Tigers not able to catch their breath for a second there, but I think looking at Brazil play, they look very coordinated. They probably played quite a bit together in the scene as well, and really able to bring that kind of coordination into this game mode as well.
Yes, so looks like match number 1 for Group B was won by the Saffron Finch Brazil. Malayan Tiger has to actually accept the 4-0 defeat over their match, but they can still try again because we still have, let's see, another 5 more matches from Group B in order to finish our particular showdown of the day. And I hope you guys will not be so disappointed because maybe this is like a what you call the warm-up punches from the Malayan Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, this game mode is so new, and these guys have never really played against each other all that much, if at all, you know. So I think it just takes a little bit to get their footing here. Now, of course, teams would have been able to see this match as well, so they'll be prepared as well for the kind of tactics that we saw coming out from Brazil.
All right, let's go into the highlights here of the 4-0 win, Brazil against Malaysia. And most of the times can see that the Brazil actually pinching and gathering all the Malaysian team in one spot, and they go for the instant execution.
The kind of crossfires that they set up, but here the execution on moving on to this barn was excellent. And now this is perfect example where they managed to group them into one spot here and were able to wipe them off here. So that was some awesome plays coming out from them. So 3 distinct styles I could see over the course of those 4 rounds. And that is going to be something that the rest of Group B is going to be very wary of. Now, of course, there can only be 1 winner from each group.
Two. It's actually 2.
2.
Yeah, it's actually 2.
I see. So
I was trying my best to actually hear the Thailand MC, but it's actually 2. Top 2. It's okay. It's okay. I also have some questions from the production crew, but they told us it's actually 2. So 2 from A, 2 from B. So the Malaysian Tigers still have the chance.
Yeah. Okay. My mistake. So
it's okay.
So in any case, of course, there is going to be plenty of chances. Of course, if Brazil can win all their matches, they're going to be in a shoe-in position to get into the next round. But we'll have to see, can they keep the momentum up against the rest of Group B as well?
All right, guys. So it looks like we're going to have a short break, but we will come back for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown. We're going to pass it to the MC of the venue.
เรียบร้อยแล้วโดยทางฝั่งของกรุ๊ป A เนี่ยจะเป็นทาง Indo Eagle ที่เข้าไปสู่รอบเซมิไฟแนลฝั่งของกรุ๊ป B นะฮะก็จะเป็น Saffron Finch จากทางบราซิล
ม้วนเดียวจบเลย
ใช่แล้ว
เร็วมากๆแล้วก็ต้องบอกว่าช่วงแรกๆนะคะก็เข้มข้นแล้วก็ดุเดือดมากๆเราจะได้ยินเสียงด้านนี้ก็จะเฮด้านนี้ก็จะเฮกันเป็นช่วงๆเลยทีเดียวนะคะ
แต่ว่าในรอบต่อๆไปการแข่งขันของเราจะทวีความเข้มข้นมากยิ่งขึ้นครับ
ฉะนั้นต้องจับตากันให้ดีๆเอาละค่ะในตอนนี้นะคะเห็นเรา2 คนกลับมาแบบนี้นะคะทุก2 แมตช์นะคะเราก็จะกลับมาเพื่อเข้าสู่ช่วงของ Lucky Draw นะคะฉะนั้นท่านไหนนะคะที่ยังไม่ได้หย่อนหางบัตรลงในกล่อง Lucky Draw นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมีจุดนะคะเป็นกล่องไว้ให้นะคะ
เดี๋ยวเราจะตั้งกล่องไว้ตรงบริเวณด้านหน้าให้นะฮะ
มาแล้วค่ะ
มาได้แต่ว่าอันนี้รบกวนนิดนึงนะฮะสำหรับป้ายฟรีไฟของเราด้านหน้าที่เป็นสโลปอย่างนี้อย่าปีนขึ้นมานะมาด้านข้างนะฮะด้านข้างมีใครอยากที่จะใส่ใบ Lucky Draw เพิ่มไหมครับ
ให้1 นาทีสุดท้ายค่ะ Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for Lucky Draw. Just leave off the lover ticket here. Alright, and there are around 10 prizes for each round. เอาละค่ะแล้วก็รอบ
เอาละฮะ
นี้
มากั
นะ
นละ
คะเชิญเลยค่ะ
เริ่มมากัน
อ
แล้
ย่าว ปีน
นะค
ต
รั
ร
บ
งนี้มานะคะอย่าปีนตรงนี้มานะขึ้นมาทางบันไดได้เลยค่ะ เอาให้เวลาค่ะเดี๋ยวเราจะนับถอยหลังด้วยนะ ตอนนี้รีบเลยค่ะใครที่มีชิ้นส่วนหางบัตรรีบเลยค่ะเอามาหย่อนในนี้นะคะแล้วเราก็จะเคลียร์กันเป็นรอบๆด้วย
ใช่ครับผมในส่วนของฝั่งที่ถ้าเกิดน้องๆทำ RC กันไปแล้วนะฮะ
ค่ะ
จุดแรกของ RC ตอนนี้เราอยู่กันบริเวณด้านหน้าประตูทางออกทางขวามือออกมาปุ๊บเดิน1 ก้าวแล้วหันขวา1 ทีปุ๊บเจอเลย
เป็น
นะค
จุ
รั
ด
บ
รีดีม
เป็นจุด
เป็นจุด
redeem
รีดีมนะคะ ถ้าสะสมครบ 3 สแตมป์แล้วนะคะ ไปติดต่อได้เลย ที่บริเวณจุดรีดีมด้วยนะคะ Ladies and gentlemen, for those to collect 3 stamps, just go to the exit way. At your right hand, it says the redeem point. เอาละค่ะตอนนี้
มาแล้วฮะ
น้องๆค่ะรีบเลยค่ะ
นี่เยอะขนาดนี้นี่คือน้องใส่กี่ใบกัน
เดี๋ยวนะคะ
อย่าลืมนะครับคนที่มานี่ต้องฉีก
ใส่
ด้
ห
ว
ลาย ยใบลองดูว่าบางคนเขามีเลิกมีชัยนะครับ ก็บอกว่าช่วงเวลานี้เนี่ยเป็นช่วงเลิกงามยามดีของตัวเอง
ฮะ
ก็อาจจะใส่หลายใบก็ได้ เราไม่ว่ากัน
เวลาเข้าประตูต้องเดินด้วยก้าวด้วยเท้าซ้าย
มันต้องขนาดนั้นเลยนะ
ก็ต้องขนาดนั้นหรือเปล่า
โอเค
มา
ค่ะ
ดู
รี
ดี
บ
กว่า
เลยค่ะ รีบเลยฉีกชิ้นส่วนไว้เลยนะคะ เรากำลังจะนับถอยหลังแล้วนะคะ ทุกคนคะ ตอนนี้ลัคกี้ดอยนะคะ ให้นำมาหย่อนในนี้ได้เลย ขอให้ฉีกด้วย ใครที่มาอย่างเช่น 2 ชิ้นติดแบบนี้จะถือว่าเป็น
โมคานะฮะ
เราจะถือว่าคุณสละโสดกันทันที
สละสิทธิ์
สละสิทธิ์นะ โอเค
ตอนนี้นะครับนับถอยหลังนะฮะ
อ้าว
10 โอ้
เก้า
ยังเยอะ
เอาเร็วจ้าเร็ว
8
6ยัง7
6
เอาเร็วเลยค่ะเร็วเลยค่ะ จะปิดแล้วนะเร็ว
โอ้โห
ด่วน
น่าตื่นเต้น
ทำไม
แทน
เขาต้องมาหย่อนกันในช่วงวินาทีสุดท้ายนะ เวลาหย่อนก็มีตั้งเยอะตั้งแยะ
แต่ว่าก่อนหน้านี้ก็เยอะอยู่แล้วนะฮะ
เอาละค่ะ เราจะนับถอยหลังแล้วนะคะ
ครับ
5
4 3 2 1
ค่ะและของปิดลัคกี้ดอนะตอนนี้ค่ะเอาละค่ะตอนนี้เรามาเริ่มกันเลยนะคะ เดี๋ยวขออนุญาตนะคะต้องบอกก่อนเลยว่าของรางวัลของเราสุดยอดมากๆแล้วก็แหมไม่มีที่ไหนนะคะ
มีทั้งของนอกเกมและของในเกมนะครับ ของนอกเกม
เรา
มีอะไร
จะ
บ้าง
เริ่
ฮะ
มจากของรางวัลนะคะ มีอยู่5รางวัลด้วยกันขออนุญาตจับขึ้นมาเลย แล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะบอกทีละรางวัลนะคะ
ครับ
1แล้ว2แล้ว3ไม่มองนะคะ4แล้ว5ค่ะมองหมายเลขใจดีๆนะคะสำหรับรางวัลแรกเลยนะคะก็คือแจ็คเก็ตฟรีไฟร์นะคะแจ็คเก็ตฟรีไฟร์ได้แก่หมายเลข 00592 ค่ะ หมายเลข 00592 ค่ะ ใครที่ได้นะคะติดต่อที่บริเวณด้านข้างเวทีได้เลยค่ะ เอาละค่ะรางวัลแรกนะคะ ฟังดีๆนะคะ ต่อไปจะเป็นเสื้อยืด Streamer Showdown แบบนี้เลยแบบที่เราใส่สวยๆแบบนี้นะคะ
ครับ
เสื้อยืด Streamer Showdown นะคะ ได้แก่หมายเลข 00219 อีกครั้งนะคะ 00219 ใครที่ได้หมายเลขนี้ติดต่อที่บริเวณด้านข้างเวทีเลยค่ะ ด้านข้างตรงนี้เลยนะคะ และต่อไปนะคะรางวัลที่ 3 ค่ะ จะเป็นเฮดโฟนนะคะเฮดโฟนผู้โชคดีได้แก่หมายเลข 00323 00323 ค่ะเฮดโฟนนะคะ และต่อไปจะเป็นรางวัลที่ 4 แล้วนะคะ จะเป็นหมวกฟรีไฟร์นะคะหมวกฟรีไฟร์นะคะ ได้แก่หมายเลข 00370 ค่ะ 00370 ค่ะ และต่อไปนะคะจะเป็นรางวัลที่ 5 ของเราแล้วนะคะ จะเป็น Power Bank Free Fire สำหรับ Power Bank นะคะผู้โชคดีได้แก่หมายเลข 00546 00546 ค่ะ
โอเคครับ ตอนนี้จากรางวัลของพรีเมียมนอกเกมแล้วมากันที่ของรางวัลภายในเกมกันบ้างนะครับ รางวัลชิ้นแรกเป็นผลึกคริสตัลผู้โชคดีคือ 00360 00360 นะครับ
โอ้ลุ้นอย่างกับออกลอตเตอรี่เลยนะด้านหน้าเนี่ย
รางวัลต่อมานะครับเป็นฝั่งของ Heavy Metal ชายครับ ผู้โชคดีคือ 00266 00266 เห็นได้ยินเสียงด้านหน้านะน้องถึงกระชูกำปั้นเลยทีเดียว เดี๋ยวไปรับตรงบริเวณด้านข้างเวทีได้เลยนะครับ ต่อมาครับ รางวัลต่อมาคือ Heavy Metal หัวครับ Heavy Metal หัวผู้โชคดีได้แก่ 00128 ครับ 00128 รางวัลต่อมาเช่นเดียวกันนะครับ ไปที่กันที่ชุด Blue Beach กันบ้าง อันนี้ของผู้ชายนะฮะ จะเป็นเบอร์ 00118 และรางวัลสุดท้ายชุดว่ายน้ำ Blue ผู้โชคดีได้แก่หมายเลข 00096 ครับ 00096 ครับ และนี่ก็คือผู้โชคดีทั้ง 5 ท่านนะครับ สามารถที่จะไปรับด้านข้างเวทีได้เลย
เอาละค่ะ และต้องบอกว่ารอบแรกเสร็จสิ้นเรียบร้อยแล้วสำหรับลัคกี้ดอของเรานะคะ แล้วก็ตอนนี้เราได้เคลียร์กล่องลัคกี้ดอแล้วนะคะ อย่างที่บอกคือเราจะเคลียร์กันเป็นรอบๆเลย ตอนนี้เปิดให้หย่อนใหม่ได้แล้วนะคะ อยู่ที่บริเวณด้านข้างของเวทีด้วย
สามารถที่จะไปหย่อนกันได้เลยนะครับ กับการจับรางวัลรอบต่อไป ซึ่งเราจะทำการจับรางวัลหลังจากจบรอบที่ 4 นั่นเองครับ
แมตช์ที่ 4 ของเรานะคะ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะคะกิจกรรมรอบข้างก็กำลังสนุกสนานเลยทีเดียวนะคะ ก็เรียนเชิญนะคะไปร่วมกิจกรรมได้เลยรู้สึกว่า
ใช่ครับ
โอ้ตรงนี้ก็สนุกด้านนี้ก็น่าสนใจเช่นเดียวกันนะคะ อยากจะให้ร่วมกิจกรรมให้ครบทุกส่วนเลยนะคะ ในโซนของงานของเราด้วย
ใช่ครับ ไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งส่วนของเมกาลักนะฮะ ไม่ว่าจะเป็นส่วนของมินิทัวร์นาเมนต์ล่าหัวสตรีมเมอร์กัน ฝั่งของดังแทงบอมนะฮะ เป็นเหมือนกับปลาสาวน้อยตกน้ำรวมไปถึง
นี่
ส่วนของฟรีไฟ
เตรียมจะไปปลาแล้วใช่ไหม
ผมกำลังไปยืนดูอย่างเดียวก็พอ
เอาเลยค่ะ อย่างที่บอกแล้วนะคะ เดี๋ยวเรามีนัดกันอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะคะ หลังจากจบแมตช์ที่ 4 จะจับรางวัล Lucky Draw อีกครั้งหนึ่งเลยที่ส่วนช่วงจุมัน as I have mentioned earlier every two match we will start Lucky Draw session so don't miss our activities เอาละค่ะ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะคะ เดี๋ยวเปิดเรียบร้อยแล้ว Lucky Draw ของเรารอบต่อไปนะคะ รอกันได้เลยนะ ตอนนี้เดี๋ยวเราส่งหน้าที่ต่อกันเลยดีกว่า
กับรอบการแข่งขันรอบต่อไป ใครการจะเป็นผู้เข้าสู่รอบต่อไปนะครับ ตอนนี้ขอมอบหน้าที่ให้กับเราแคสเตอร์
Guys, and
All right.
welcome back here for the Streamer Showdown. With me is the Admats right here, and I'm Play of the J, and we're going to be bringing to you very soon here the third match of the day, and we're going to be moving back to Group A. But just to make a quick announcement in terms of how it will work.
Yeah, for the clearance for everybody, I think Jay will be best for actually announcing this.
Yeah, so we were actually talking about like who's going to be playing in the final round. So actually we got clarification, and actually is going to be the top of each group, which is going to duke it out in a best-of-3 series here over three different matches, you know, and we'll see who is going to be crowned champion of the Streamer Showdown.
So here you go, guys, the updated brackets here for our groups here, Group A and Group B. There's only 2. Now leading on Group A is going to be Indonesian Eagles with that 1 win. Meanwhile, in Group B is going to be the Saffron Finch Brazil. And bottom table will be the losers from the match number 1, number 2. Group A is going to be Thailand Elephants. Meanwhile, Group B is going to be the Malaysian Tiger Malaya.
Yeah, so looking at things now, I mean, we can kind of see like you pretty much have to win 2 best or even 3 matches to try and guarantee yourself a spot. And currently Brazil looking very strong. Indonesian Eagles also 1-0 so far. So they stand a very good chance so far if they manage to keep up their performances. Thing is, the other teams would have already watched them play, and they would kind of be able to cater for that kind of play style.
Yeah, they have the time to actually find a new strategy, a way of play, judging from the matches between the Elephants and also the Eagles and also the Saffron and also the Malayan Tigers. I think from the caster standpoint, in my own opinion, I think close quarter combats will be the best. Close range weapons like P90s, MP40s. I'm not sure. We haven't seen any MP40s, but now we've seen a lot of P90 plays here because because P90 has 50 bullets per clip.
A bit more ammo.
So they could actually take down 1 to 3 enemy teams in one go, in one clip.
Yeah, and right now, the real crux of it is all these close quarter engagements, you're really going to pounce on the moment that everyone is going to try and reload, so just that little bit extra is definitely going to help. So that's why also shotguns, even though it's going to be very close range and everything, you run the risk that once you run out of ammo, you're just really not going to have the kind of time to work with to try and get an advantage in an engagement.
Plus, using an M1014, you have this chance to actually miss a shot, where in contrast to a P90, you can actually recover your missed shots with the 50 clips inside of your magazine. So that's why weapons like SMG P90s are more favorable than the shotguns. However, next match is going to be a pinnacle here, as both teams has their ample time to actually get ready to find their own strategy. I assume it's going to be Vietnam versus India.
Yep, that's right.
It's going to be mythical Vietnam versus the
Bengal
Tigers
India.
Indias.
Yep.
So this is going to be a very interesting match, as these two teams will duke it out. In terms of the Free Fire scene, judging from the Asia Invitationals, Asia Invitational that has been done in Jakarta, we've seen that the Vietnamese team are looking much stronger than the Indian teams. But that is the pro players.
Yep.
Maybe on the streamer side, there is a slight difference in terms of skills, and maybe, just maybe, the Indian team is much stronger on the streamer side rather than the Vietnamese.
Absolutely. I mean, personal skills aside, I think the main thing here is that these guys, as you said, they're not pro players, but they do need to try and coordinate with each other and everything. But guys, I think we are just about ready for our match number 3 of the day. We're going to have mythical Vietnam going down with the Bengal Tiger from India.
All right, this is match number 1, 2, 3, and there you go. Here you go. Round number 1 is gonna be the setting of Khatulistiwa. All of the settings of our Clash Squad mode will be in the Bermuda map. All right, because this is the best place to fight. Rather than in Purgatory, the map is much more bigger, so I think the close quarter combat will not be much more fitting. So that's Bermuda is the better setting of choice, and we would like to thank you, Garena Free Fire, for actually giving this mode to showcase in our Streamer Showdown.
And especially thanks as well to the potential giveaway. So do make sure you share out the streams, guys, if we reach our viewer thresholds. But looks like round number 1 here, going to get a lot of M500s straight off the bat, as they're trying to just get a little bit of those early hits, as we've seen that's so effective in the previous matches. So you get one knock, you're highly likely to win.
All right, TSG Ritik actually played for the Asian Invitationals under the team TSG, the TSG Golden Army, if I'm not mistaken. Amit Bai is a very prominent streamer. Sunita as well is one of the influencers coming in from India. I met her in Jakarta as well for the Asia Invitational. Very lovely lady here. He plays quite well. Don't actually take his innocent face for granted, as she can be quite fierce.
Yeah, I'm sure all of these guys here are going to be all nice and friendly on their streams and outside the matches. But here, there's a lot on the line, a lot of prestige here, as of course this is the first time that there's such a streamer showdown here for Free Fire. So everyone wants to be the first one to really grab that championship title.
So the names of the Vietnamese team is going to be a little bit hard for pronounce. This is Hyo Ngan, actually, pronounce it. Or if you want to pronounce it direct, this is Chong Gan. But judging from the two teams, both teams are actually eager to actually start the first fight, as both of them are actually playing a bit safe here. But HTV lands a few shots onto us. The TGB Shady. Shady has to actually find cover from that wooden house in the corner. Ritik still stays behind this blue box, and the circle is gonna shrink soon, and a fight will proceed coming here as the circle will close down slowly.
And only 25 seconds going to be remaining here, as now we're seeing congregation of the Vietnamese mythical team. But now looks like India, they have the initial advantage taking those first hits, but now looks like the rest of the Vietnamese have managed to heal up just a little bit, as now they're trying to get a little bit more picks, a little bit of shots landing there for Dark here. But now looks like a knock there onto the Indian team.
It looks like Shady has been knocked down. Now Indian is trying to actually try to get as much power as possible. Amit Bai has no bullets, wants to go for the punches here. And it looks like the Vietnamese team lost to the Indian team thanks to Amit Bai.
Now, that was such a very close finish there. Everyone really leaving it to the last moment there to try and pull up all the plays there. And we did manage to see that it was only one player left there for Bengal Tiger. So now the Indians have the advantage here. They have 1-0 lead over the Vietnamese team. But Mythical, we'll see whether or not they want to adjust their strat. Of course, now they're playing at Factory, so it might be a little bit different how they want to navigate this, as you've got that one dominant structure right in the middle of the play zone.
All right, Factory. One structure, but the structure is actually quite open. Only pillars actually can be used as cover. Again, you can see here Vietnamese team has brought in some SMGs. P90 is the weapon of choice here to play in the Clash Squad mode. And 3 players actually on P90 for the side of Vietnamese. I think all 4, if I'm not mistaken. On the side of India, we haven't get a clear clue on what weapons do they have. But judging with the weapons that on the side of Thailand, I think they are waiting for the Indian teams to actually come towards them, as P90 is more efficient to play in close range here.
And from the looks of it, actually, I think a lot of players are going to be prioritizing too much body armor. I think we did see one of the Vietnamese players actually buying that, but no one else is really favoring it. I think in match number 1, we did see a lot of players actually going for maybe a helmet or vest, but then now we see that I think it's only Sunita here who's actually managed to get a vest and going to try and land some shots at range here. Not going to connect here just yet onto the Mythical team, but now they are going to continue hiding down on the low ground, but it does look like Mobile here moving up onto the higher ground and might be able to get some good shots there onto the Indian team.
And plus, this high ground is actually right in the middle of the circle. So S-Mobile actually in a very good position here, away from cover, and also might play some circle play instead of bullet plays here. Now, 18 seconds on the clock. The circle will shrink in real soon here. So they're going to fight it off in the middle of our factory. India has to make a move. You can see here Ritik has brought in an M1014. Really needs that shot range. Ritik has been shot a little bit by S-Mobile on the top. Has a glow wall already here on the side of the Indian team. Ritik, GD as well, comes into the factory. Shots not hit here by S-Mobile. Meanwhile, on the side, you can see the EGTV is trying to go for an open map play here on the side. I'm not sure, but we actually realize that we're still focusing on S-Mobile. Goes for Sunita on the top. You can see how good the position here by S-Mobile gets a headshot. But Shogun takes down Shady first as blood has been filled here. EGTV gets another one. By dice to the play zone. And India does not play the circle management very well. And Vietnam takes round number 2.
That's absolutely cleaning house there from Vietnam. I really love the tactics that they use there, as they send one person with armor up to the top and center of the building and try and keep that person alive as long as possible. So even if they lost the team fight down on the ground at the factory floor, they were still going to be able to come out with the win. So now looks like they're going to have a little bit more money here to try and get a bit more armor. We're seeing a lot more players here kitted out for Mythical for the time being, but now it does look like the Indian team here is going to be still just trying to prioritize getting some P90s so that they have that killing power in closer range. But I think Vietnam, after they lost that first round, they're starting to bounce back here, try and get a feel for what the Bengal Tiger is trying to do.
All right, now setting on towards observatory. Maybe India should actually play a bit more of an aggressive play here, as they should actually learn from the previous round, where if they play too safe, maybe their enemy will not be the enemy team. Instead, it's going to be the circle. You can see here AS Mobile with the P90 has a ×2 scope, trying to actually get any kind of auto assist scope in order to actually find out any enemy, but the Indian teams are actually standing still on their ground.
I think they really need to get a move on, as you said, play a bit more aggressive here, because if they're going to just stand in the back here and wait for the end of the circle, first of all, it's going to be very coin flippy, but when it comes to that final team fight, but at the same time, they know that they're up against players who have got a lot of armor and other equipment as well. They can't afford to not do any chip damage at all. So you have to get close and personal, try and deal that damage. Otherwise, they're going to be in such a great position for when it comes to that circle close, which is only going to happen in 35 more seconds.
All right, so both teams are actually firm on their ground, but Sunita actually manages to actually put in some shots on towards, I believe it's on Dark. as Dark has to recover back his HP. You can see here EGTV has a level 3 armor together with a level 2 helmet. This will help in tanking bullets from the Indian side. A lot of the Vietnamese team has actually bringing in vest rather than helmet, because I think it's I prefer for the players to bring in vest rather than helmets, because it's hard for you to do headshots in these close quarters combats. That's why actually tanking off with a vest is much better than a helmet. Now Amit Bai tries to push in with the P90, trying to lead the pack of the Indians towards the middle of the circle. Ritik actually engaged on towards Asmobile. Asmobile goes in, jumping in with the P90. But it looks like Amit Bai will take some to Sunita together with Shady. Will open up that glow wall to buy time for the circle to close down. Dark tries to go for the flag. He's going to go for the push. And here you go, Vietnam pushing it with the P90. Shady has to go down together with Ritik. And Vietnam gets round number 3.
And it was absolutely cleaning house there right at the end. And as we said, you know, the Bengal Tigers, they needed to do something a little bit more innovative when it came down to the last zones there. It's always going to be difficult, and they had so many players alive there at the end, so they're going to be able to retain all that armor and whatnot. Now they can already spend more cash onto grenades, and it's just going to be even more lopsided potentially here in round number 4. But we have to see whether or not that the Bengal Tiger has learned from this, and they're going to try and use some different tactics here, as now we're playing at Mars Electric here, as we're going to be seeing a few of the India players here starting to scatter around a bit here, as the central position here be taken. Some shots landing there for Dark, as now he's trying to take cover here, just get a little bit more vision for his teammates.
XM 8 here for the side of Dark. Few shots has been released, but not in a single bullet hits the enemy team. Can see that we can see the Vietnamese team are more scattered. In contrast to Team India, they try to gather two split, so they don't want to actually be far apart. In contrast, where the Vietnamese team, all of them are actually opened up. Sonita has been shot a little bit here by S-Mobile, has to force to use the glow wall. Meanwhile, Shady tries to go back in behind the glow wall. Amit Bai tries to go for the push, could not get on towards S-Mobile. EGTV on the side is now opening fire on towards Amit Bai and killing him off. That is a very good strategy here by the Vietnamese team, using S-Mobile as the scapegoat. But the scapegoat bringing in some golden eggs here. Ritik now has been shot on the side. Sunita will go down towards Dark on the XM8. Now Ritik behind the glow wall is free for EGTV to get that hit, and Ritik goes down. Only Shady is there, but Shady has been pushed here by Shongan, and another round goes to Vietnam.
And 4 players alive yet again here, and it's looking even more of a landslide here, as that round that was won by the Bengal Tigers just seems so far away here, as I don't know, they really left themselves in that very awkward position, and the flanks were coming out left, right, and center, and then they had to run out in the open just to even try and get closer to the central structure, but it wasn't really happening. But now we're going to get going here, as now we'll see whether or not anything's going to be changing here, as we're already seeing Mythical starting to advance very quickly to the center of the map here, as that tactic has been working out very well for them over the course of this match, and now they're going to be having that high ground advantage here, and I'm not sure what Bengal Tiger is really going to do with this. We're going to have to see what kind of loadout that they want to bring here. But now look at Mythical. They're able to carry on here with secondary weapons here. A glue wall here taking a little bit of damage here, being popped off by the Bengal Tigers. But now the heals going to come out here. And there's actually only 2 heals for each player. So definitely if you can do the chip damage at the start of the round, it's definitely going to help.
I think medkits is actually complementary for every player to have 2 each, so you can actually stack more medkits. So this is gonna be another play of medkit management, which is recovery management for the side of both teams. But said by Jay, judging from our play, can see that Team Vietnam is at the advantage here, as they have the high ground over the Indian team. You can see Ichi easily itching in some shots on towards the Indian team, forcing them together, and also being open to the other members of the Vietnamese team.
Oh, the push is starting to come in here from the Bengal Tigers here, but they are taking a lot of damage for that. Shady is going to be on the edge here. He's still got a little bit of time before the zone starts moving in. EGTV taking a few hits here from Sunita, but not able to land anymore. She's just trying to take down the glue wall for the time being, but she's taking fire as well. Dark is going to use his own glue wall, double glue wall, in fact, here, try and get a little bit more heals as they're starting to push up towards the stairs here. But now it does look like a little bit of flank is coming out here, but it looks like Kongan, I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name, but is able to take him down, and also Shady as well. So now it doesn't look good here for Bengal Tigers as they only have one player left, and Mythical Vietnam looks poised to take this match here as they're just trying to find out where that last player is.
This is match point here for Vietnam. If they manage to find Ritik, and it means that Mythical Vietnam will win 4-1 against the Bengal Tiger India. Where's Ritik? Ritik is right behind here at Clock Tower. He's hit, actually exposed onto a strong hand. He tries to go for the AK long range jump shot, but could not get the headshot. Duck actually pinning with the P90. No chance at all. And Mythical Vietnam has beaten Bengal Tiger India 4-1.
And that was awesome play coming out from the Vietnamese team. Mythic really coming out big as I think they really got the flow to this game as really it's all about snowballing the early rounds here. And just the fact that they didn't allow any of their bodies to get traded over the course of the match, they were just able to retain the same equipment round in, round out, and there was not a lot that the Bengal Tiger could do in such a situation.
All right, congratulations Vietnam for winning our third match here. That is a match from Group A. So they're going to have their first win. They're going to be tied together with the Indonesia Eagles here for the first place in Group A. Meanwhile, in Group B, the next match is coming up soon. I think it's going to be the Indonesian Rhinos versus
the Thailand
Titans. Yeah,
yep.
Another Indonesian and Thailand match coming up real soon, guys. So hope you guys still stay tuned into our live stream. And again, P90 is the weapon of choice.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen that being picked up by so many of the players here as it's really proving to be very effective given the kind of game mode that we have, the importance of those close range engagements, and only in very rare circumstances like we saw with Mythic and stuff, then you start spending your money on something else. But let's take a look at the highlights from match number 3 here as getting to a fast start here. Well, it wasn't really fast. It was definitely messy though, as we did see Bengal Tigers take their only round of the match.
Yeah, most of the times they fight off when the circle is actually closing in, because at the start of the match, both teams are actually playing it safe, do not want to engage. As you can see here, another play coming in while the circle is closing. Vietnam is always in a position where they are safe to fight against the Indian team. In contrast, Indian teams scattered all over, not coordinated, giving room for the Vietnamese team to actually make a lot of coordinated shots. As you can see there, they are trying to actually divert all the Indian attention to one player. Meanwhile, the other players of the Vietnamese team can go for the flank backstab. And again, same thing is being displayed here on our last round match point for Vietnam in Clock Tower, where the Indian team was focused so much onto us as mobile up to point that they forgot there is other members of the Vietnamese team to be playing as well.
Yeah, and Mythic really taking full advantage of the kind of positioning that they can take, and they did that expertly. I think in round number 2 on Factory, they knew they had a proper game plan. They got one person with a vest to go up to the rafters right in the center there to try and outlast any fights there. But it turns out that that wasn't even needed, as the Indians did lose the team fight there on the factory floor. And in the very last round, we did see, of course, they took the very central position, which not only is there a big structure there, they were going to have elevated high ground. So that was always going to be in their favor.
All right, we finished match 1, we finished match 2, we've just finished match number 3. And next up is match number 4, which is the second turnabout for Group B. However, we have to take a short break for the players to get ready. So I'm at Matt's, his play of the day, and we will be right back for round number 4. We're back, and it looks like match number 4 is already underway. Let's get into game. Match number 4, it's gonna be the Thailand Titans versus the Indonesia Rhino. Let's go!
Yeah, so we're here for match number 4, and the last match where we have teams that have yet to play so far. So now we can try and get a good feel for how everyone is doing. But again, seeing M500s being the name of the game here. But looks like Rubido here actually not opting to buy anything extra. And just going to probably save up for later on. But lots of shots coming out onto the Thailand Titans as they're trying to advance up here. But they're trying to come in with some melee punches here and not connecting enough to stop him.
Wow. The Claw is actually benefiting very well here in our early games. One guy rushing to the front, meanwhile the others at the back with the M500s.
Yeah, and that looks like the combination really working out well, but now it looks like Sandy here trying to get some more melee hits, but not able to connect. Now going to be chasing the player there from the Rhinos as he's just trying to get out of dodge here and avoid, but I think all his teammates are gone.
Yep, only Idang Nia is the one left here for Indonesia, and there you go, easy pickings here for Chichi. And round number 1 goes to Thailand Titan.
Yeah, Thailand Titan really doing well and very innovative strategy. I mean, we have seen some of the characters go for a more melee-oriented strategy in some of the earlier rounds, but it was never something as coordinated as what we just saw from Thailand Titan.
So they're using the claw buff to actually go front and punch everybody. Meanwhile, the ones at the back will go for some shots. I think they will still go for the same strategy where Sandy will go for full ham assault. Meanwhile, the members at the back will try to go for some fire shots. However, I think the Indonesian Rhino anticipated this kind of gameplay as they are actually camping it out at the back. You can see one of the Thailand players actually bringing in an AK.
Yeah, and he's also managed to get a helmet and a vest as well. So really investing into some more of that longevity play that we did see coming out from Mythic in the previous match. As they're trying to get some good shots there. As currently they have got quite a bit of a spread here, but Sandy has to be a little bit careful that it doesn't get caught out too much. As there's really not going to be a lot that the rest of his teammates can do. And in this game mode, the first pick is everything. You lose that first player, you're more than likely to lose that round.
Oh, using the tires here, Tongkla pushing it to the front on top of the roof. Has been hurt here by Kemas Pakezi. Idang Nia. Oh, nicely done there with the edge on the P90 onto Tonkia. Tonkia was surprised there with the P90 long shot. However, on the side you can see Dylan Ranger tries to go for Edroar, but Edroar finds cover. Idang Nia has been dropped down by Sandy with that AK on the side. Kemas as well has been knocked here by Sandy. One AK player takes 2 Indonesian here. Might go for another one. Go number 3. Almost win that front of the sub, but Dylan has been taken off by Chichi. Now, last player from Indonesian Rhino, Arubedo.
Rubido taking a lot of hits here, only 1 HP, and it's not going to come out with it here. Has a lot of trading of blows there right towards the end, and it did look like the Titan was trying to go for the advanced plays there. It didn't pan out, and it looked as though that it swung heavily into Rhino's favor, but Thailand able to come out on top in round number 2.
All right, 2-0 here in favor of the Thailand Titans. They will have a lot of funds here to play around against Indonesia Rhino, which is now slowly being pitched in by the money that they have. So I think Indonesia Rhino should actually copy what Thailand Titan did, trying to get that what you call a frontal pressure. So that the Titans might not push willy-nilly as they want. Sandy here with that AK pushing to the front. The shots here by, I'm not sure by who. It was by Arubedo was not shot nicely here. But apparently one of the members from the Thailand team runs off to the...
Yeah, it was outside the safe zone, so that's a little bit weird. They're already going to be 1 man down just from that, and now they're going to have to try and do what they can here. But it looks like Edward taking a lot of damage. He invested into the vest and helmet, but it's not going to be paying off too well here. But now it looks like shots coming back onto Rhino. They take a knock, but it looks like Arubedo here can try and get the support back up. But now it does look like through the middle of the factory here, we have the Rhinos starting to advance. They lose one of their players though, but now it's going to be Sandy who's actually trying to get back
Idang Nia and Sandy. The Sandy Wamapula with an AK. The penalty has lost. Now it's Arubedo versus Sandy. 1v1 and the AK has won. And Thailand gets 3-0.
Wow, what a play there as he came up clutch for his team. I mean, all props to Rhino for evening the playing field a little bit. Of course, we did see Titan lose one of their players straight off the bat. I'm not sure what happened there.
It was a 3v4, dude.
Yeah, it was a 3v4, and the Rhinos, they were really making a close battle there. And actually, the player surviving Sandy from Titan, he only had the AK going for him. I think we did see some of the players having a lot more gear, and they were taken down. So Rhino was able to really do significant damage in those stages of the game.
So now match point here for Thailand Titans, 1 point away from winning against Indonesian Rhino. This might be another 4-0 match as the first 4-0 match was done between Brazil and Malaysia. Now it's going to be Thailand and Team Indonesia in Group B as well, the same group. So Sandy is going to go for the roof gameplay here with his AK ready on the board.
And trying to use this high vantage point, get a little bit more information where they are, especially this no one big structure battle. Oh, looks like one of the Rhino players getting caught out there, taking a lot of damage here. And it's not off to a great start there for Rhinos as one goes down and is a confirmed kill there. As now looks like the Titans are starting to move in here, see whether or not they can get another pick. But the battle is so much in their favor right now.
So Idang together with Kemas Pakezi has been killed here. Now Dylan Ranger, Dylan Pros and also Arubedo is now left for the Indonesian Rhino. Dylan Pro tries to go for some shot, but he's overwhelmed by 3 players of the Thailand team and will be knocked down here with an M1014. Now the only one left is Arubedo. Where are you, Mas Arubedo? Gimana lo mau pergi ini Arubedo?
Arubedo, he has to do something here. If he allows them to corner him, he's got no chance at all. He's got to try and come out with it. He's got MP5 going for him, dealing a bit of damage to Chi-Chi, but it's not enough to even get the knock.
MP5 is the weakest among all the SMGs. He's now being used here by Arubedo together with the UMP, but he does not want to use the UMP. Not for Thailand members. Are trying to find Mas Arubedo. Arubedo, kampret lo masuk ditingkap. It looks like Sunny gets that shotgun, and it's a 4-0 win Thailand against Indonesia in Group B.
M1040 to the face to finish it there as Thailand Titan takes the victory there. As that was a real one-sided battle there, and they're going to be really happy with that as they want to be the champion.
It looks like there is 2 female in the Thailand team, so that is going to be a soccer to the men's belly here as 3 members from the Indonesian teams are male, so that is a very hefty defeat.
Well, I think it's a well-balanced squad if I say so myself, but I mean, honestly, I would love to see how they do against the Brazilian team of Finch. So that would be an exciting matchup. Hopefully, we're going to be able to really enjoy that one later on. But we'll see how the groups are going to be progressing. And now, actually, we've seen all the teams play so far. And so far, every game has either been a 4-0 or a 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1, 4-0. That's the 2 pattern that we have seen. We haven't seen any matches that is very close here in our match. So now let's see some of the highlights of our match here. You can see that on round number 1, the Thailand team is brave enough to go for some punches.
Yeah, exactly. And it did actually work out in the end here. But in round number 2, it didn't pan out for the Rhinos. And in round 3, we did see them at the factory here, but they weren't able to come across, even though it was a 4-3 advantage there right at the start. But at the start of the final round here, the Thailand really taking no prisoners here as they were going to be able to knock down and eliminate player by player. Just really no chance. Arubedo as well couldn't come out with it as it was looking incredibly difficult there for the Rhinos to try and do anything in that game.
So after match number 4 just now, it means that each team that is playing in our streamer showdown has actually faced a match.
Yes.
So each of our teams here has actually experienced how does it feel to play in the new mode, which is the Clash Squad mode. And this Clash Squad mode will come out in the main server soon enough, but now it's being displayed here in our streamer showdown. So coming in now, number 5, maybe the players are more well prepared here as each of them actually experienced their own particular games. We're going to go back to Group A. I think it's going to be Vietnam versus Indonesia. Eagles versus Mythical Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, correct.
So we're going to wait for that, but it looks like there is some stage show here at our venue. Let's jump into it.
ครับผม
เป็นไงคะเมื่อสักครู่นี้
ตอนนี้เท่ากับว่าฝั่งของการแข่งขันของเรานะทีมที่เข้าสู่รอบเซมิไฟแนลจะเป็นทั้งฝั่งของ Mythical เวียดนามแล้วก็ Thailand Titan นั่นเองครับ
ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะคะสำหรับผู้ชนะในรอบนี้นะคะ Congratulations to our winner for this round. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for Lucky Draw session again. แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะคะถึงเวลาสำหรับ Lucky Draw อีกแล้วนะคะขอเชิญกล่อง Lucky Draw มาเลยค่ะ
มาเลยจ้า
เอาละค่ะตอนนี้นะคะทุกคนที่มีชิ้นส่วนอยู่ในมือนะคะหางบัตรเตรียมพร้อมเลยนะคะเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะเปิดให้อีก1 นาทีในการนำชิ้นส่วนนะคะมาหย่อนลงในกล่องนี้เลยค่ะ
เดี๋ยวสำหรับน้องๆนะครับสามารถที่จะมาหย่อนตรงบริเวณด้านบนเวทีของเราได้เลยนะครับ
เดี๋ยวสาวสวยของเราจะรับตรงนี้รับชิ้นส่วนตรงนี้นะคะ
แต่ว่าขอสงวนนะฮะนิดนึงพื้นที่ตรงนี้อย่าพึ่งอย่าเหยียบขึ้นมา
คืออันนี้เนี่ยเก็บไว้ให้เรา2 คนกลิ้งลงไปเท่านั้นนะคะ
เอาไว้สไลด์นะฮะไม่ใช่เอางี้ตอนอยู่ข้างเวทีแล้วครับ
เปิดแล้วนะคะเปิดแล้วค่ะ Lucky Draw รอบที่2ของเรานะคะเปิดแล้วนะคะสามารถมาหย่อนชิ้นส่วนรู้สึกว่ารอบนี้เนี่ยหนุ่มๆมาหย่อนชิ้นส่วนอาจจะใจสั่นเล็กน้อยเพราะว่าคนถือกล่องน่ารักมาก
จริงๆตั้งแต่รอบที่แล้วก็รู้สึกใจสั่นแล้วนะฮะแต่ยังไงก็ตามนะครับนอกจากส่วนของกิจกรรม Lucky Draw บนเวทีนี้กิจกรรมตามบูธต่างๆตอนนี้เราเปิดให้กับส่วนของบัตร RC ทุกเบอร์แล้วเช่นเดียวกันครับ
ฉะนั้นนะคะก็เริ่มไปทยอยได้เลยนะไม่ว่าจะเป็นโซนไหนก็ตามแต่นะคะตอนนี้ทุกท่านเลยที่มี RC ในมือนะไปร่วมกิจกรรมกับเราได้เลยแล้วก็ขอแจ้งอีก1 เรื่องด้วยนะคะตอนนี้จุดบริดีของเรานะคะย้ายมาอยู่ติดกับจุดเมคอนลักตรงนี้นะคะอยู่ใกล้ๆกันเลยนะคะฉะนั้นท่านไหนนะคะที่สะสมสแตมป์ครบเรียบร้อยแล้ว3 สแตมป์ไปกันได้เลยนะใกล้ๆกันกับเมคอนลักด้วยนะคะ
เรียกว่าเป็นจุดมอบโชคนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งกิจกรรมเมกะลักเพียงแค่คุณยื่นใบ RC ของคุณไปคุณก็สามารถที่จะรับสุ่มรับไอเทมกันได้แล้วก็ส่วนของการรีดีมหลังจากที่คุณเล่นกิจกรรมต่างๆไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งฝั่งของโฟโต้บูธฝั่งของดังแทงบอมแล้วก็ตัวส่วนของการทดลองร่อนลงมากันบ้างแต่ที่ผมเห็นน้องเล่นอยู่
เป็นยังไงบ้างคะ
ขึ้นไปนั่งคุกเข่า
คุณต้องลองบ้างนะ
น้องเรียบร้อยมาก
แต่ว่าเราอาจจะข้อเข่าไม่ค่อยดีเท่าไหร่ในการทรงตัว
เราอย่าพูดอย่างนั้น
ไม่ได้นะ
เราเป็นวัยรุ่นอยู่
วัยรุ่นอยู่
เป็นวัยรุ่นตอนปลาย
โอเคตอนนี้นะคะใกล้ที่จะปิดกล่องรับชิ้นส่วนของเราแล้วนะคะ Ladies and gentlemen and I would like to inform you that now we have moved redeem point next to Mega Rock so if you collect 3 stamps you can go to our redeem here in the hall เอาละค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะกำลังจะนับถอยหลังแล้วนะคะมีใครเพิ่มเติมอีกคะรีบเลยค่ะนับถอยหลังกันเลย5 4 3 2 1ปิดค่ะ
เรียบร้อยนะจ๊ะ
เอาละค่ะและมากันเลยนะคะสำหรับรางวัลของเราอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมีทั้งหมด10 รางวัลในรอบนี้นะคะขออนุญาตจับขึ้นมาเลย5 รางวัลแรกนะคะ
ครับผม
2แล้วนะคะ3 4 5ใครที่พกวันนี้สิ่งศักดิ์สิทธิ์มานะคะวันนี้คุณเอามาท่องคาถาไว้ได้เลย
เห็นน้องๆด้านหน้าตะกี้นี้ถึงกับพนมมือเลยนะฮะ
สำหรับของรางวัลแรกของเรานะคะเป็นแจ็คเก็ต Fire นะคะและผู้โชคดีค่ะหมายเลข00294ค่ะแจ็คเก็ตนะคะต่อไปค่ะเรามาต่อกันเลยนะคะสำหรับรางวัลที่2จะเป็นเสื้อยืด Streamer Showdown ค่ะเป็นเสื้อยืดสวยๆแบบนี้เลยนะคะ และผู้โชคดีค่ะ ได้แก่หมายเลข 00300 ค่ะ 00300 ค่ะ ไปต่อกันที่รางวัลที่ 3 กันเลยนะคะสำหรับรางวัลที่ 3 จะเป็นเฮดโฟนค่ะ และเฮดโฟนนะคะ ผู้โชคดีเดี๋ยวขออนุญาตจะต้องจับใหม่แล้วนะคะ เพราะว่าได้หมายเลขซ้ำกัน
เป็น
นะคะ
ซ้ำกันนะฮะ
อ่าม
มาไม่เป็นไรนะครับ เดี๋ยวเราจะจับหมายเลขใหม่
และรางวัลที่ 3 นะคะเฮดโฟนได้แก่หมายเลข 00604 ค่ะ 00604 มีเสียงกรี๊ดมา
เห็น
จาก
ด้า
ด้าน น
ห
ห
น้า
น้าเว
ร้อง
ที
กรี๊ดถูกใช่ไหมฮะ
ไม่ถูกค่ะ
เลขข้างเคียงใกล้ๆกัน
เดี๋ยวคุณค่ะไม่ใช่ลอตเตอรี่เราจะมีเลขข้างเคียง
เราไม่มีรางวัล
ไม่ได้
นะ
นะ
ฮะ เลขข้างเคียงนะ
และ
จ๊ะ
ต่อไปนะคะจะเป็นหมวกฟรีไฟเออร์นะคะหมวกฟรีไฟเออร์ได้แก่หมายเลข 00650 00650 ค่ะ และอีกหนึ่งรางวัลเป็น Power Bank Free Fire นะคะ Power Bank ได้แก่ 00410 ค่ะ ยินดีด้วยนะคะ
ผมสังเกตเห็นได้ว่าคุณน้องด้านหน้านี่ถึงกับหลับตาปี่แล้วก็00น้องปากออกมา6แล้วออกมาเป็นเลข4น้องถึงจะทำหน้า
แต่
เซ็ง
ไม่แน่อาจจะเป็นรอบนี้
ตอนนี้ตาผมบ้างแล้วครับ กับกิจกรรมซึ่งจะเป็นการแจกของภายในเกมกันแล้ว และรางวัลชิ้นแรกคือผลึกคริสตัลได้แก่หมายเลข 00183 ครับ 00183 ชิ้นต่อมากันเลยนะครับ เป็น Heavy Metal ชายครับ 00080 ครับ 00080 ครับ รางวัลต่อมาเป็น Heavy Metal หัวนะครับ ผู้โชคดี 00412 00412 รอยยิ้มที่น้องมอบให้พี่ไม่ได้ช่วยทำให้น้องโชคดีขึ้นนะฮะ
บางคนทำไมดูเขาเครียดกันเหลือเกินคะใจเย็นๆนะคะลูกไม่แน่หนูอาจจะได้รางวัลในรอบต่อไปหรือก็รอบนี้ บางคนดูซีเรียสมากเฮ้ยทำไมไม่ได้สักที
ไม่คุณของแบบนี้มันเป็นของไอเทมในเกมแล้ว
อ่า
มันคือจิตวิญญาณของเกมเมอร์
อ๋อ
ดังนั้นมันต้องซีเรียส และต่อมาครับ
ต่อเลย
กับ Blue Beach ชาย 00358 ครับ 00358 และรางวัลสุดท้ายในรอบนี้ ชุดว่ายน้ำ Blue 00270 00270 ตอนนี้ครบ 5 รางวัลกันแล้วนะครับ ซึ่งสำหรับรางวัลต่างๆ สามารถที่จะไปตีหัวทีมงานของเราได้ไม่ใช่
เฮ้ย
สามารถที่จะไปรับได้บริเวณด้านข้างเวทีครับ
เอาละค่ะติดต่อได้เลยด้านข้างเวทีนะคะ ตอนนี้เดี๋ยวย้ำกันอีกครั้งหนึ่งสำหรับ
ครับ
การกติกาของเรานะคะ
อืม
สำหรับลัคกี้ดอต้องบอกว่าหลายคนเนี่ยนะเมื่อสักครู่นี้ที่ได้เลขซ้ำกันขึ้นมา
ฮะ
ดวงมาจริงๆ
แต่ว่าเราอนุญาตให้ต้องขอพูดงี้ครับว่า เราขอสงวนสิทธิ์นะครับ
ค่ะ
ถ้าเกิดในกรณีที่ได้เลขซ้ำเราจะแจกให้เฉพาะรางวัลชิ้นแรกที่ได้เท่านั้น
ใช่แล้วค่ะ แล้วก็จัดการให้ดีๆ บางคน
ครับ
ใส่มาทีแบบเอาเลยแล้วกันรอบนี้แหละต้องมาแล้ว ใส่ลงไปพรวดทีเดียว
รางวัลรอบต่อไป อาจจะยังมีของที่น้องอยากได้มากกว่านี้อยู่นะฮะ
ฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวอดใจรอจัดการของรางวัลให้ดีนะคะ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะคะทีมงานของเรานะคะ ไปเคลียร์กล่องอยู่นะคะ
ใช่
เดี๋ยว
แล้วครับ
เราจะกลับมาตั้งลัคกี้ดออีกครั้งหนึ่ง
เดี๋ยวผม
นะคะ
ไปช่วยน้องเขาเคลียร์ได้ไหมฮะ
ไม่เป็นไรค่ะคุณขาแหม
ทำไม
ไป
ล่ะ
ก็
คะ
สวยไม่ได้เลยนะ
สวยทุกคนหมดเลยในงานนี้ผู้ชมของเรานี่ก็หน้าตาดีทุกคนด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะฮะ
เดี๋ยวสักครู่หนึ่งนะคะสำหรับกล่องลัคกี้ดอของเรา แล้วก็เดี๋ยวเตรียมไปใส่กันได้เลย ตอนนี้ค่ะการแข่งขันของเรา ต้องบอกว่ากำลังเข้มข้นต้องจับตามองให้ดีเลยทีเดียว
เจ้มจนกันแล้วมาดูซิว่าใครกันจะเข้าสู่รอบต่อไปนะครับ ตอนนี้ทุกท่านพร้อมกันแล้วหรือยังถ้าเกิดพร้อมแล้วขอเสียงหน่อย
โอ้ดูเหมือนยังไม่ได้ทานข้าวอ้าวพร้อมกันไหมคะน้องคนนี้บอกพร้อมแล้วค่ะ
มีป้องปากด้วยนะพร้อมนะคะ
เอาละค่ะถ้าพร้อมแล้วนะคะ and I would like to pass the radio to Shoutcaster
I think we should be the ringleaders for the venue. We're gonna pass our mic back to the shoutcaster.
think we got the vocal cords for
All
that.
right.
You know, it's like we could strut our stuff, you know, and we could go to Thailand.
Can, man. Okay, now we're back here for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown. Now we're on our match number 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Number 5.
Number 5, sorry. So here you go, the group point updates here for Group A and Group B. And yeah, it's match number 5, correct.
Looks like Mythical and Eagles here going to be at the top of the table there for Group A, and they're in some great position, but they are currently both going to be playing each other in our next match. But in Group B, things are also similarly going to be very interesting here, as of course the Brazilians here are looking top of the table right now.
All right, so match number 5 is gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, Indonesian Eagles versus Mythical Vietnam, the two teams that has won their particular matches previously. So this will be the tiebreaker between these two teams in order to find which team will be staying at the top of Group A.
But of course, that's not going to be the whole story, as there's still going to be a chance here to get that top spot. You just need to make sure that you can focus on getting some good results across the board, and hopefully, even in some of the other games, you know, you'll get something in your advantage, because only the top team of each group will be going through to the finals, which will be best of 3 versus the champion of Group A and Group B.
All right, so for the viewers out there, we still have our giveaway going on, our mileage, mileage goals here. We have reached 1,000 views, so it means that one of the rewards will be given soon enough. We still have yet to reach that 2,000 viewership mileage, together with the 3.5 thousand viewership as well. So I hope you guys will actually still continue supporting the YouTube live stream right here by sharing it with your family and friends, so that we can have a very fun and magnificent Free Fire Streamer Showdown.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the first of its kind as well here, and showcasing the 4-on-4 squad mode that we have in store. And so far, you know, it's been a whole mixed bag of tactics coming out from these guys. And these are creative guys, you know. They have been so engrossed in the game and really coming out with innovative stuff, you know. And just when we thought we've seen it all, you know, then we're able to see even like Thailand Titan pull out some plays there, which we weren't expecting.
All right, so now coming from game number 5. Oh, sorry. A little bit of gas inside of me right here. So coming on game number 5, between these two winning teams, Mythical Vietnam and also Indonesian Eagles, we might see a different kind of gameplay. You can see that from the previous match where Vietnam versus Thailand, where this Vietnamese team actually rocking it out very well here in order to gain the win. However, for the side of Eagles, let me check. Sorry, Vietnam against India. Sorry, Vietnam against India. Indonesia against Thailand, sorry, my bad. So between in the match of Vietnam and also India, you can see how Vietnam actually positioned themselves very nicely here, trying to go in as a pack, but at the same time trying to pincer in together the enemy team, so that they will actually gather all 4 in one spot for them to shoot. But on the side of the Indonesian Eagles, when they were fighting against the Thailand Elephants, the strategy was a little bit chaotic. It was, I can safely say, not so coordinated.
Yeah,
because they can just simply do what they can, and what works.
Yeah, and let's not forget, that was the very first match of the day. So no one has really seen how the game mode is really going to be playing out in this setting, this tournament and everything. But by the time that we came to Mythic, who played against the Bengal Tigers from India, we did see already that they had very structured approach, and that was game 3 of the day. As Mythic, I think, have had the most consistent type of tactics here. They managed to keep a lot of people alive round to round. So even though they lost the very first one, they were able to start to snowball their advantage when they started getting some points on the board. And they didn't lose players either. And yeah, we didn't see a lot of audacious tactics by the other team.
Yeah, so Vietnam has won against the Indian team 4-0. Meanwhile, Indonesia has won their Thailand team 4-1. It looks like game number 5 is ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into game. Indonesia Eagles versus the Mythical Vietnam Group A match number 3.
In a way, you could say this is a bit like the winner's bracket, but of course you do play against everyone in your group here. But really, we're going to have to see how these two teams, able to 4-1 their respective opponents in games 1 and 3 respectively earlier today, will be duking out here. But we're already seeing the players here from Indonesia Eagle starting to move right into the center of the circle here. But Letta here is taking quite a few hits there as S-Mobile trying to land some more shots there with the M500. And we've been seeing this being the preferred weapon of choice across the board here. And the only time that we actually see any difference is whether they want to try and go in for some melee tactics.
Yeah. So M500, the reason why is because it's the only pistol that has a scope on it. But the cons about this pistol is that the clip only has like, what, 6? If I'm not mistaken, 6 or 8. So not a lot of clips inside one of the pistols. But it's very good for hit shots, as the scope helps quite a lot in terms of getting that long-range pistol gameplay. So now you can see that both teams are actually playing it safe. Again, Mythical Vietnam trying to actually push in to pin together Team Indonesian Eagle into one particular spot so that the Vietnamese team can actually easily get a shot. So Indonesian Eagle actually counters back by splitting into 2 particular groups.
Yeah, and looking at this, they're just really trying to hold on to this high ground advantage here. It's just going to be so difficult there for Mythical to start to push into them. IchiTV here is under a lot of fire, not taking too much damage, but Wawan here is actually taking a little bit. And you only got 2 meds per player, so they have to really use them sparingly. Whoever can start to deal a little bit of chip damage in the early game is going to help you a lot. But I think this height advantage is going to be a little bit more of a factor here for the Eagles.
Yeah, so Ledda trying to bring spam out some bullets here, but there's nobody in the line of sight that he's actually aiming through, as Mobile has find cover behind one of the trucks here inside of Mill. High ground on the Indonesian side, lower ground on the Vietnamese side. The circle is now will be closing in right in the middle of it. Dark is actually in the middle of the circle, positioning himself behind this particular box away from the bullets of the Indonesian team. Looks like Wawan MKS has managed to get the knock on towards Dark. Goes in as Mobile tries to go for the flag. Mario Olivia goes down, but IchiTV coming in a little bit too late, will be knocked down as well. Now only one guy from the Vietnamese team has been left alive and will be taken down by Indonesia. So round number 1 goes to Eagles.
Wow, Eagle managing to take the position here and really put a lot of the pressure there onto Mythical right from the get-go. And really, there was just no time left. The push came out very late from Mythical. So there's only a few places they could come in. I think from S-Mobile, we did see that there was a good flanking maneuver. Unfortunately, the refrag was almost instantaneous. And the rest were forced to move up the stairs. And it just really wasn't going to work with that center of the circle. Going to be on the high ground. But now we are moving into the second round here. But 1-0 lead here for Eagles, as let's see how they want to try and mix things up here. So far, they are moving towards the center of the circle here, as they did in round number 1.
So now in the setting of Katulisti, what we've seen time and time again, teams try to rush over on towards the center of the playing field. You can see here as Mobile having the penalty out, trying to actually scout to find more information. The only thing that I think he knows that is one player in front of the L house in front of him. So that's why he's being a bit more cautious in terms of his movement.
Yeah, so I think looking at the spread that Mythical's trying to employ here, at least they give up some of the position in center circle, but at least they're trying to get information and set up potential for flanking maneuvers later on. But they only have 1 minute before they have to decide how they want to execute. The ball is definitely in their court, as Eagle happy to stay in their position if the circle starts closing in. So they're trying to get a little bit more information. They're trying to get a little bit of damage going here in the early stages of the game. Otherwise, it's really just going to be very difficult to break them down. And I think we've seen so far, you really do have a snowball advantage if you're going to be alive on consecutive rounds.
So 30 seconds on the clock soon before the circle closing in completely. It looks like Team Vietnam is slowly trying to actually push on towards the Indonesian Eagle. Indonesian Eagle, meanwhile, has managed to find very good cover here as Mobile managed to get some shot on towards Wawan MKS. Wawan MKS will not recover from his wound. Will try to actually save the med kit for a later use. So 5 seconds before the circle closing in. Not much movement here from both sides.
But looking at the repositioning here, I think we have seen over time Mythicals moving into better spots here near the center of the circle, but they're still not as central as the Eagles. So they're going to really have to try and do what they can. Mythicals trying to get a bit more vision, but not able to see Mary Olivia just yet. But managing to put a little bit of lead down range there, but just not making enough connections. But things are going to get hectic here. Everyone with P90s right now, and they're in close quarters combat as really they have to move around these huts. The glue wall coming up for a second. Asmobile going around here. He's going to take aim at those in the center of the circle. And it looks like Eagles going to be taking 2 rounds in a row.
All right, the mistake was done here by the Vietnamese team coming in into the circle a little bit too late, giving that glow wall that has been put up by Indonesia Eagle an obstacle for them to enter the circle. And for the side of the Eagles, that was a very good strategy, preventing the members from the Vietnamese team to actually enter the safe zone with the glow wall play. So now, setting has been changed. We are now in Sentosa right here. Eagles is actually leading with 2 points against a nil of Mythical Vietnam, and going in very aggressive. Vietnamese team does not look like they want to give up just yet, as shots has been fired to the side of the Indonesian Eagles, forcing, I believe, is 1-1 MKS to find cover and maybe force himself to actually use the medkit.
Little bit of a 2-2 split coming out here from the Eagles. They're trying to cover a little bit more ground, but now it does look like the Mythical team here is going to be all centered around one compound. So they're going to have to be careful. Nade flying out there from 1-1 MKS. Going to continue rotation there. I'm not sure if that could have been saved for better use later on, as of course they are all holed up in the building. It does look like Mythical, again, going to try and play a little bit of a waiting game here. But again, they had need to also make some moves in the meantime. Otherwise, when 1 minute finishes here, there's just not going to be a fantastic position to try and deal with the pressure that Indonesia Eagle is going to be putting up.
So 1-1 MKS. Everybody is standing still yet again, waiting for the circle to close in. But judging from the minimap, a lot of members from the Indonesian side is already gathering in the middle of our zone right here, giving them very good advantage to actually try to keep Mythical Vietnam. But at the same time, they are open from all sides for the enemy to actually rush into. So Indonesia Eagle really needs to play a very good game here. But as Mobile has been shot, a few here instantly use the medkit because they know that there's no more time. Choga will drop down for 2-1 MKS. 1-1 MKS will take that kill. As Mobile as well. It looks like they're gonna go for Eagles here. One member from each team has been killed here by Vietnam. Now one guy has been knocked down. The circle will be closing in soon enough. Vietnam is now left with only 2 members. Meanwhile, Eagles still has all 3. Ledda has to find cover here. Will go for the medkit. Duck will try to go against 1-1 MKS. 1-1 makes a shot. Back at the back. Here comes Frontline with a shotgun, giving number 3 for Indonesia.
Oh, Indonesia getting a very decisive round there. And the thing with Mythical right there is that they were not all in a very cohesive manner there. They weren't moving for the team fight together. Dark did go around the side here for a flank, but the timing was off. He came in way too late. And even though he managed to get 1 knock after he entered quite late, the rest of his team was already eliminated. And it was always going to be difficult for him to try and deal with the remaining players. And because of that, now Indonesia Eagles stand on match point here. As if they can take round number 4, they're going to be looking pretty actually to advance as the champion for Group A.
Long range shot. Dark gets nice bullets here onto Ledda, but that is a P90. And if you want to know, if you do like a 100-meter shot with a P90, the damage landed is between 7 to 9. So very minuscule.
Yeah, so I think that's something that these guys will have to think about. But of course, any chip damage is good because it doesn't matter whether or not you won the previous round or not, you only get 2 medkits. So that is always going to be a premium. And that's why you see that sometimes the players here do not want to try and take any risky fights here. As really to try and take a risky fight, you would need things like glue wall, which all cost money in this mode here. And oh, it looks like a nice flanking maneuver coming out here from Mythical. They're trying to combat that good positioning there from Indonesia Eagle on the high ground here at Clock Tower, as now they're all moving here. I'm not sure whether or not they're going to be too aware of this move coming out here, but it looks like very sneaky beaky like, but looks like Frontal here might be able to catch them out.
Shogun will be shot here. Nice jump hit shot with that AK. Frontal gets the first blood in. Now, Mythical Vietnam is down with 3 members left. Things are looking good here for Indonesia. However, Dark has managed to get down. Let the ad kills him instantly. Frontal manages to find cover. AK versus P90 over the window. There's going to be a 2v1 here if Frontal not being seen. The MP40 is there for the use here of the Vietnamese team. Frontal goes down. Dark takes up the glow wall. Mary Olivia is right on top, trying to cook the grenade, throws it in, but the grenade was not accurate, as it will not land to anybody on the side of Team Vietnam. As Mobile finally has a MP40. That is the first MP40 play here that has been used in our Streamer Showdown. Now Ichi tries to go for Mary Olivia. The circle is now slowly closing. It will be the enemy for both teams right here. It's going to be a 3v2. Dark tries to push it with the P90. 1-1 MKS is now left all alone. But 1-1 can manage to get S Mobile. Tries to go for Dark. Dark goes down. Now it's going to be 1v1. What will happen here? 1-1 MKS versus Ichi TV. High ground versus low ground. Right in front of his own face. But it looks like Vietnam manages to get that 1 match point from Indonesia Eagles.
Ichi TV coming from the other side there and able to sideswipe the last player there from Indonesia Eagle. And we have a game on our hats as Mythical Vietnam is starting to push back. So round number 5, we have a 3-1 scoreline. It's still going to be on a nice edge here for Mythical Vietnam. They're not going to get too much benefit from the last round apart from that one player that they still had alive. But with more resources available, they are making a rush for it. They are tired of Indonesia Eagle taking all the good positions here right from the get-go. They did have some good maneuvers to try and circumvent that very dominant position, but in the previous round. But yeah, it was still going to be tall order. But now they are firmly against the side of the warehouse right now as we're seeing Eagles trying to move around. Dark going down.
Leda goes for the risk pick here. Gets 2 right here with the penalty. Goes for another one. As Mobile blames himself. Trying to face 3 members of the Indonesia team. Right now, Leda could not find the loophole with the penalty to the face. And there you go, guys. Indonesia Eagle wins 4-1 against Mythical Vietnam.
And no sooner did Mythical Vietnam get a point on the board, they were smacked back down there in timely fashion there, and Indonesia Eagle is going to be taking their 2nd win of the day. So they have been looking pretty good. We didn't know what to expect from them coming into this match, as of course game 1, which was their first game, was very chaotic. We couldn't really see how things were really going to pan out, you know, once the meta or how the playstyle of this game mode was established. But man, they took it against Mythical, who looked like one of the teams which had some good strats.
And that is, I think, the most intense clash team mode that we have throughout all our matches here. It was between Indonesian Eagles and also Mythical Vietnam. And we can see that maybe Vietnam has the chance to actually come back after they managed to get that 1 round away from Indonesia. However, due to the fact that Indonesia now more comfortable in their place, they have nothing to lose because they have another 2 rounds of cushion to use. They still go for the play. Let's go back to and see what had happened in our game just now, match number 5.
Yeah, looking at the highlights here, of course, Eagle got to a great start here on the high ground, and then it's round number 2. Things got chaotic here, but they managed to hold out. They waited for all the bodies there from the Vietnamese team to go out into the open, and they got mowed down trying to go for the center of the circle here. As in round number 4, we did see that the Mythical team here were able to bounce back here after not getting the advantage in the early game, but turned it into a 1v1. 1-1 MKS, unfortunately, couldn't spot out that last player, and Ichi TV was able to get the frag there, and Mythic bounced back.
And here's the last round where Indonesia says to themselves, it's okay, we just push it in. If we lose, we have another 2 rounds more to go to catch up. But it looks like their risk pays off as they overwhelm S-Mobile, as S-Mobile could not actually fight 3v1 behind that particular glow wall.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, and Mythic tried to change things up in that very final round as well. I mean, we've seen that they have a slow, measured approach in all the games so far today, but they tried to change things up. They wanted to make sure that they got the best position here instead of trying to, you know, leave it to a final team fight or anything. But it backfired there as the Indonesian Eagles came out in full force. They completely rushed them, getting a lot of those good hits there. And yeah, that one glue wall wasn't going to make much of a difference.
Yes. So we just finished match number 5. Next is going to be the next match in Group B. However, we're going to take a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give room for the players to switch on the stage. But we will be right back for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown. I'm Matt, his Play of the Day. And we are back for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown. I'm at his play of the game, not of the game. So now we're at match number 6.
Yeah, match number 6, and we got the Thailand Titans here versus the Malayan Tigers from Malaysia. Surprisingly. Yeah. But in any case, we're excited to see how these guys are going to do. Unfortunately, they didn't win their opening matches, so we're going to have to see how they are going to be shaping up right here. Oh, sorry, my mistake. Actually, Titan, they did win 4-0. And Malayan Tigers, they lost 0-4, unfortunately, in their opening match. But as we've seen, things can really spin on their head in terms of results. In the last game, we saw the Indonesian Eagles take one over the Vietnamese Team Mythic. And they both won their opening matches as well.
All right, so now the winner versus the loser.
Winner versus the loser.
All right, Thailand versus Malaysia. I'm not sure if the gameplay is going to be changed because for during the fight between Brazil and Malaysia, Brazil was playing a very good Free Fire game. It was well coordinated. Everything was like so-called planned. All shots was on point. Up to point the Malaysian Tigers was caught off guard. Meanwhile, on the side of the Thailand Titans, I think most of the time luck plays a role. And maybe because during the match of Thailand versus Indonesia Rhinos, the Rhino looks a little bit all over the place. Other than the Thailand Titans. So maybe coming into this match where Thailand versus Malaysia, the Malaysian team finally finds a way to actually win their match, and Thailand Titans might be still maintained over their strategic form.
Yeah, we'll have to see. And just to highlight the fact as well here, all our scorelines so far have been 4-0s or 4-1s. Now, that is not necessarily indicative of how close some of the matches have been. Yep, 4-0 is maybe more conclusive than a 4-1. But, I mean, even in our last match, we saw 2 winners face off against each other. Actually, there are close matches. It's just that the slight edges that they're able to get is reflected in the scoreline. You're able to keep more people alive. You're able to retain more equipment into the next stages. So you're not spending your money all the time on armor, this and that. You're going to be able to retain some of that moving forward. So,
all right, here's the agenda for today. We have completed halfway through, where right now we're going to watch Thailand Titan versus Malayan Tiger. That is the 13:25, which is 1:25 over in Thailand, which is right now is 2:25. It's extended a bit of slightly 20 minutes, but it's still fine. It's still within our particular program here, which is the Streamer Showdown. Group A and Group B, their particular badges are on the screen for you guys. Maybe that missed out on how the teams looks like.
Yeah, exactly. So, guys, if you just want a brief summary on this, basically every single team in each group will be playing 3 matches. 1 match against each of the teams in your group, and the champion from each group will face off in a best of 3 in the final rounds. So we're excited to see who's going to come out of the gates in those final rounds, but we're still going to have to see how the rest of these group stages go. We've seen that things have been very unpredictable, even for the winner versus winner match, you know. So I had my money on Mythic in the previous game to actually take it away, but we did see that the Indonesia Eagles really were able to counteract some of the tactics that they had. They had some good tactics of their own, and maybe there's a little bit of scouting the wrong kind of things. Maybe the first game from each of the teams going to be very different from how they're going to play from game 2 onwards.
All right, here you go, guys. The group stages, the tables. I think this is the updated one. No, not updated. Sorry, my bad. It's okay. I thought that maybe we can show the updated one, but apparently it's not updated on our screen right here. What I can say is that I think this is the chance for the Malayan Tigers to actually win this. Because if they lose this, they're going to be at 2-0, and it's hard for them to actually climb back up into the tables.
And just the nature that the champion has to win, you need to have at least 2 wins under the belt. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. So this is going to be do or die for the Malayan Tigers here. But of course, for the Thailand Titans, they can afford to drop one here, but they really don't want to. I think when, especially you have the Brazilian team still going to be in the fray, Saffron Finch as well, who look pretty darn good in game number 2. We're probably going to have to see them make sure that they can close out a 2-0 victory here, because looking at Brazil, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to get a 2-0 standings after their next match.
All right, so apparently there is some problems happening here at our venue here. So we're going to give room for the problems to be fixed. So I'm sorry, but we have to cut short for a break. But we'll be right back right after all the problems has been settled for our next match between the Thailand Titans versus the Malayan Tigers.
destroy. Death shadowed every corner of the city. And now we have returned. This time, we're here to make up for our own mistake, to bring justice to the world, and to turn darkness into light.
All right, guys, we are back. It looks like our mechanical or technical issue has been solved here. So I hope that we're going to have a very smooth game number 6.
Yeah, absolutely. And game number 6 is going to be Thailand Titans versus the Malayan Tigers from Malaysia. So we're going to be all good to go here for match number 6, in fact.
Yes. Match number 3 for Group B. Match number 6 overall here. Thailand Titan versus the Malayan Tigers Malaysia. Let's see if the Malaysia team can redeem themselves when they are facing against Team Thailand. It looks like typical trash has become the trash can.
And it looks like we're going to be in Cape Town here for our very first match here. As now looks like they are going right down the middle, the Malayan Tigers. As they're all got M500s, I would imagine here, as it pretty much is the standard meta. But oh, we already see that Sandy here opting to go for a more melee-based approach right now. And he's opting to save as much cash as he can right now. But he's actually got a vest here, so he could actually tank a lot of damage and try and get in those vital punches.
Oh, it looks like a shot has been hit here towards Enroar. Enroar will go for the med kit here. 50 HP will be healed up. But I think that is not a very great move here for Enroar. I think he could actually save his med kit for a further recovery if he were to take more damage than this. Now Trash Can, aka Typical Tart, is actually trying to find a way to push on towards the Thailand team. On the side of the Titans, you can see that they are separated into two groups, 2 on each sides, so that they will not get caught in any kind of crossfires here. Here's Mr. Kokan tries to do some shots on towards Hypno. Abia is right in front of him. Actually, the shots actually forcing the Thailand team to run to the back.
Yeah, right now I think the Malayan Tigers need every advantage they can get because they don't have the positional advantage here. Currently, they are not in the center of the zone. Only 30 seconds before it starts shrinking here. But they are just trying to get a little bit of damage if they can, as doing a little bit of early damage is everything here. But it looks like Malayan Tigers going to be taking a little bit of damage themselves here. But now Mr. Kokan just trying to get a little bit more vision on that side. Whereas now Titan here is just, again, also trying to take those pot shots. But they can afford to wait this out. They have got those zones already locked down, and it's going to be up to the Malayan Tigers here to push into these crossfires that have been established here.
Yep, so now looks like IBA has been pinned here and will be knocked down. 2 members of the Malaysia team has been killed here. Now Sunday manages to actually be killed here by the Malayan Tigers. Koka tries to go for more shots on towards Enroar. Enroar manages to fight up on the side. Can see Hypno tries to go for the flag, but they manage to divide one of the member from the Malaysian team. Now they're going to push on towards one of the member of team Thailand. Tongkla is in 2v1. Mr. 3 might go for the Malayan Tiger. No, go for the shot. And it looks like Malaysia takes round number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
The Malayan Tigers managed to pull that one from defeat there after they had 2 people knocked down straight away. One of them getting eliminated here.
Yes.
They were able to pick up their team member, able to take out the Thailand player who was going in for those melee punches and evening the score and then turning it on its head. But now looks like round number 2 is going to start here. So Malayan Tigers going to be getting their first round win on the board here. Now let's see what they're going to be doing here. We are at Factory right now. They could try and do something similar to Mythic, but actually they're going all the way around the south side of the Factory here, and they're going to go in for a flank. But it's a similar idea from Titans here, but they are actually split up. It's 2-2. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to stop all 4 players who are pushing around the side, but they are on flank watch right now as the rest of the Malaysian team is starting to congregate around this area.
All right, now slowly, again, Thailand splits into 2 and 2. Meanwhile, Team Malaysia are sticking it together. Mr. D has an XM8 for the long-range shot. Arbia is preparing with the P90. I think Mr. Kokan is on the P90 as well. Yep, correct. As you can see, the P90 is not in his back. He's trying to scout out, being the scapegoat for information, but there's no one right in front of him. Mr. D, again, with the XM8, can actually go for some mid-range shots, but the Malaysian Tigers are actually in a very bad position here as they are very close to the circumference of the circle. They really need to actually make a move in order to be right in the middle or maybe slightly to the center of our play zone. Ambiat with the P90 will move up. Sandy has been spotted out on the side corner, has been pushed there by Koka. Koka just waiting for the crossfire here. Sandy will be shot, but 3 members of the Thailand is there. Hymno takes down typical Tat. Tat has become trash. Kokan will be dropped as well. Mr. T tries to go for something with the next step, and he will be knocked down with the UMP. Now Ambia is trying to revive typical Tat at the back. Hypno is trying to recover. Mr. D dies off, has been eliminated. Now Sandy will go for the glow wall smash on the P90. Typical Tat has been exposed and will be knocked down. Now only Ambia is left. Kokan is still on the ground, mengunyit di situ. Now Onkla will try to push on towards Ambia. Ambia is running for his life, trying to go to the center of the circle. Will meet up with Sandy soon enough. Sandy, double P90, no problemo. Since Ambia goes for the spam. Ambia goes for the spam and also the jump shot. And the Malayan Tiger has been eliminated, and round number 2 goes to the Titans.
Oh, Thailand Titans bouncing back there and doing it in spectacular fashion. It looked as though there was a very coordinated push coming out from Malayan Tigers. Initially, it looks as though their advance was halted there, but they were able to try and advance further with the glue wall there. But a lot of refrags later on, it was going to be the Titans to come out on top of that, and there wasn't going to be much they can do. And the thing is, in this mode, if you dedicate the time to try and get up your players in the middle of a team fight, that means that you've got one less gun to try and deal with the situation, and that proved to be fatal there for the Malayan Tigers. Let's see if they can get back to winning ways here in round number 3, as it looks like they're going to try and advance as far as they can, but there's still going to be a lot of spread here from the Titans. They are going to try and see if they can get some better lines of sight. We already see them trying to take some of the high ground. Abiek here taking a bit of hits there, and we're going to be pumping down some Fama shots from longer range. Now, we haven't seen a lot of assault rifles being used in this mode. P90 has been the predominant gun that we've been, that has been the weapon of choice, just given the chaotic and close range nature in general.
Oh, Kokan has been shot here by Sandy. P90 on long range. I think some of the shots was actually hit shots. That's why Kokan now is left with less than 50% of his HP. Sandy is in a very good position here, having a high ground advantage and also viewpoint for the other teams from the Thailand Titans to actually get info from. So now Malayan Tigers is actually trapped in their own cage.
Yeah, the Malayan Tigers really going to have to try do what they can. They still have some presence in the center of the circle. They can afford to wait, but the flanks are coming out. Sandy moving very close, and looks like Abiek here going to be taken down. And now they are starting to get a little bit more pressure as the rest of the Thailand team here starting to advance there on the position. Mr. Kokan also going down. It's not looking good here.
Headshot! Wow! P90 headshot. And then now Sandy tries to go for the wall towards Mr. D, and Mr. D has been slapped to the head as round number 3 belongs to the Thailand Titans.
And Sandy coming out big there with the last 2 frags there. And the Titans are streaking, well, I say streaking, but just given the nature of this mode, you just need to get 1 round win to start to propel you. Usually, all these 4-1 score lines that we've been seeing, it's usually the first round, which is maybe the outlier or 2. And after that, once everyone starts to have solid money out of the pistol round, you're going to really start to see a little bit more of a divide here. But it is going to be the Malaysian Tigers here who have got a great high ground position. It is going to be the ball, rather, is going to be in Thailand Titans' court. They're going to have to try and advance here at some point, as it's going to be an incredibly difficult thing. I think we saw that in the Indonesian Eagles versus the Mythic team from Vietnam.
Yeah, I think, again, Malaysian Tiger is actually in a very good advantage here because they have the high ground. So in Free Fire, if you have high ground, the chances of you to do a headshot is much better because the target is much smaller in terms of size if you view from the top. So what Malayan Tiger can do right now is just maintain where they are, try to actually claim that the high ground as long as possible. And even when the circle closes, I think the Malayan Tiger is in the space to actually to do some play. Here, Mr. D waves for the camera just a little bit just now for everybody at home. So now, I think the black sheep of the family for the Malayan Tiger is Abie. Abie does not do any kind of profound play. Most of the play was done by Kokan and also Trashcan, aka Mr. Typical Tart. So I think the only thing Abie could do actually become the scapegoat instead, because what I can see from his previous gameplay of his side streams, his is someone that loves to play the tanker in the front. Not the supporter at the back.
Yeah, so I think maybe the role swap here in a way that is needed for the team that is playing today. Maybe it's not, of course, going to be so ideal. But then again, everyone here is a streamer. So, of course, these guys are not professional players. They do not go and train together day in and day out. So, of course, key to success here is still being able to adjust with that. But Circle is starting to close in, and it is going to be all up to Thailand Titan to move across this low ground here to try and advance. The grenade coming out there. Andor not going to be able to move just yet. Mr. Kokan taking quite a bit of damage here, but it looks like shots coming out. Sandy is getting taken down there as we're going to have to see what Trashcan can do. But another knock going down there.
Nice.
Thailand Titan really not in a great position. Andor going down. Sandy is going to be one of the last few remaining. There's one right underneath. As
there you go.
And Malayan Tiger is going to come out big here and tie it up 2-2.
As I was saying, Abie was being the attention seeking of the enemy of the team. Where every attention that has been given out by the Thailand Titans was towards Abie. With that, Mr. D, Kokan, Typical Takan simply just go out and have a very nice shooting, especially from the high ground that they have. So now we are now tied 2-2, and this is the closest game that we've got in our Streamer Showdown.
Absolutely, and now we're into round number 5, and we can probably go the distance looking at how well matched these two teams are, and they're going to have to see, can they try and come out with a more decisive victory? Because the more that you have all of these trades going on, you're actually not going to get too much of an advantage. You only get the advantage by winning subsequent rounds. Usually it's because you did manage to keep a lot of your gear. You don't have to spend money on that. Abie taking a few hits there. And Roar trying to shoot from the fence here and see if he can put a bit more pressure. There is going to be limited meds here in this mode. So any chip damage is going to be good damage.
Yeah, that's true. So now Tongkra has gained access onto the roof area. This is a very good place to find information for the Thailand team. Meanwhile, you can see from the side of Team Malaysia, they are gathered much together, except for Mr. D that has an AK on his hands. Mr. D has the option to play a more far-range shot. Kokan tries to actually get some information from the area here. He has been shot a little bit here by Andro, and Kokan now knows that there is an enemy team behind this white fence across the map where the Malayan Tigers are. Now, not much movement has been made here, especially for the side of the Malayan Tiger. Thailand Titans is now taking advantage here, initiating the first move.
And they're trying to get ever so closer towards the center of the circle. It's only 20+ seconds here before the zone starts closing in, so they already want to establish these positions. See whether they can catch any of the Malayan Tigers in transition. That's going to be the most important thing here, as really there's not a lot of glue walls that we see being employed, just because you have to prioritize sometimes getting a good gun and maybe some better armor. But now things are starting to heat up as the zone is closing in, as now looks like it's still pretty even, but it does look like more of the Thailand Titans starting to advance in.
Alright, so Thailand Titans, Tongkla, it's a little bit of damage as he jumps over from the roof. Now Mr. Day will push. He sees one of the Thailand members running outside for a while just now. Kokan is the nearest among all the enemy teams here. Sandy waiting for anybody to come out. Trashcan is right in front of him. The circle is now the enemy for both teams. Then the circle is now thinking. Kokan is trying to find cover. The global is done. Nicely done. Sandy goes down. Mr. Day will go push together with Abie. Thailand is the pin on the side. Now only left with one. And Titan goes down. Malayan takes round number 5.
Wow, Malayan Tigers really taking the game by the scuff of the neck here as they are up 3-2 after that awesome play coming out here and able to take down the Titans right at the end of the game there, waiting until they had some good opportunities at the expense of maybe some of that positioning there. But I think, yeah, I'll take damage from the zone any day over some bullets, you know. So that's definitely going to help them out in this one as we go to round number 6.
A match point here for the Malayan Tiger. If they win this, they will win this match against the Thailand Titans. So all hands on deck here for the Malayan Tiger team. As they are 1 win away to victory. Now you can see here Kokan bringing a P90. Oh, Mr. D bringing in the weapon that he wants, an AK together with an MP40. So things are looking very good here for the Tigers. We might see a roar and then a meow.
Oh, well, we'll have to wait and see on that one. So far, they were roaring. So far in this match, getting 3 wins on the, well, not on the trot, but so far here. But now it looks as though they're pretty well kitted out, as now it's going to be a bit more difficult there for the Titans to try and bounce back. As we mentioned, they don't have to spend as much money on getting new equipment here, but as Mr. Kokan has a vest and he still has the P90, but we're seeing Abiek here actually having both a vest and a helmet, so he's really well kitted out. So is Trash Can. He also has the same amount of equipment here, so it's going to really be up to Thailand Titan to try and press the issue here. They have to try and go for maybe a more risky or decisive maneuver, get not the first pick or something, but it looks as though they are trying to advance into the center here ever so closely. But Ant Roar, I'm not sure he has enough support here, and he's actually going to be backing out just a little bit here from the rest of the Malayan Tigers.
Alright, 35 seconds on the clock before the circle closing in. You can see the Abia is actually far away from the team. With an XM8, I think this is a very good flanker here for the Malaysian team. So Abia will be the pinnacle point for the winning strategy of the Malayan Tiger. If Abia messed up, everything will go haywire here. Some shots by Koka with that P90. He only has that P90. He does not have the money or the income to actually buy another weapon. He sees Tonkla running away from the side. Glow wall very early here. Be put out here by who's on the side. Typical Tat. Shots has been fired again. Bullets is there, forcing the Thailand team to actually recover very early. Grenades has been thrown. Tongkla is now off position. It's a flash apparently. Now Mr. D is open for Tongkla. Tongkla goes down. Now the Malayan Tiger is going for the hunt. And Roy is no more. Mr. Kokan going for the Sabon play, but the Sabon play is not there, guys. Abia takes one more and takes another one. And it looks like the roar is there from the Malayan Tiger. The Sabon play is real, guys, as all of our Malaysian team wins that final match point.
The Malayan Tigers coming out big with their first match win here of the tournament, and they look in fine form. They were at a disadvantage in the earlier rounds, but they managed to come back and strong, and they really invested a lot into that final round as we saw that they were able to pin out right at the last few seconds. It was all coordinated, getting out the glue walls, putting out all the grenades in the path lines that Thailand Titans had to try and overcome just to get anywhere close to the center of the zone. So excellent coordination by the Malayan Tigers and really coming out on top of Thailand Titans.
Yeah, it looks like typical Tat is not a trash can after all, after he is one of the best players in the team in that particular match. And props to Ambiet. Again, with that flank play, he alone on that match point takes 2 kills. Let's get into the highlights, guys, to get a better view of our game. It was a very rocky start here for the Malayan Tigers as the Thailand team is at the upper hand in terms of positioning. But approaching to round number 2 and round number 3, I think the Malaysian Tiger finally finds their winning strategy.
Yeah, they started to find their footing. I mean, of course, round number 1 did go towards them, but it wasn't long before the Thailand Titans did bounce back here. And especially this engagement did work out really well for them, able to counter the push. But Malayan Tigers starting to bounce back here in round number 4. And they were not going to be denied after they went on towards getting 3 consecutive points there from that point onwards. And really picking apart here in round number 5. All of the Titan players running out in the open.
And this is, I think the fight the match that actually brings the spirit of the Malaysian is during the milk fight. And observe that is another situation where the Malaysian team is actually on the high ground while the Thailand team is on the low ground. Advantage is well put on towards the Tigers.
And the coordination there as well. I mean, like, I know I said it before, but I mean, that look actually as though like these guys, you know, they could probably play in a competitive tournament looking at that level of coordination. And it's all going to be about coordination here in the Streamer Showdown. As of course, everyone here is not a pro player, so the faster that you can get to gripes with playing with your teammates, the better you can take down the competition.
All right, guys, it looks like we just finished round number 6. Match number 7 will start soon, but we're going to pass our mics to the MCs on the stage. Take it away, Bangkok!
ไปกันแล้วนะครับผมซึ่งอย่างที่บอกไปว่าสำหรับการแข่งขันของเราในวันนี้นี่จะเป็นการแข่งขันแบบพบกันหมดในแต่ละกรุ๊ปนั่นเองครับ
ค่ะตอนนี้เรามาถึงครึ่งทางของการแข่งขันแล้วนะคะเมื่อสักครู่นี้โอ้โหบางคนถึงกับจิกขาเลยเพราะว่ามันสูสีคู่ขี้มากเลย
ลุ้นเหลือเกินนะฮะแต่ไม่เป็นไรของไทยเราตะกี้นี้ได้ไปแล้ว1ใช่ไหมครับแล้วก็เสีย1แต่ไม่เป็นไรเดี๋ยวรอว่ารอบต่อไปจะเป็นอย่างไรบ้าง
เชียร์ทีมไหนนะคะเตรียมให้กำลังใจเตรียมลุ้นกันไว้ได้เลยนะคะแล้วก็นอกจากนี้กิจกรรมของเรานะคะโดยรอบก็ยังเปิดให้กับทุกๆท่านเลยนะคะสามารถไปร่วมกิจกรรมไปร่วมสนุกกันได้นะคะเอาละค่ะเห็นเรา2คนแบบนี้คุณโมจิคะ
เราถึงช่วงเวลาที่จะกลับมาตะกี้ลุ้นกับเกมแล้วตอนนี้ลุ้นกับตัวเองกันบ้างนะครับกับกิจกรรม Lucky Draw นั่นเอง
ขอเชิญกล่อง Lucky Draw ค่ะและเพื่อให้มั่นใจว่าท่านที่หย่อนชิ้นส่วนนะคะลงในกล่อง Lucky Draw จะอยู่ที่นี่นะคะฉะนั้นเราก็จะเปิด Lucky Draw นะคะในช่วงที่เรา2คนขึ้นมาเลยตอนนี้เดี๋ยวจะมี2ด้านนะคะ
ให้สาวๆลงไปรอรับบัตร Lucky Draw ของคุณนั่นเอง
เอาละค่ะและตอนนี้นะคะขอเปิดกล่อง Lucky Draw นะบัดนี้ค่ะ
มาหย่อนกันได้เลยนะฮะมาหย่อนกันได้เลย
And now it's time for Lucky Draw session again So there are 10 prizes ready now เชิญได้เลยนะคะ
สำหรับคนที่จะหย่อนนะครับไม่อนุญาตให้หย่อนเป็นแผงนะฮะต้องฉีกทีละใบลงเท่านั้นนะจ๊ะ
เดี๋ยวนะคะตัวเองกะจะโชคดีรอบนี้อย่างเดียวเลยเหรอลูกกะแบบว่ารอบอื่นหนูไม่เอาแล้วเหรอไม่ลุ้นละน้องบอกว่ารอบนี้ดวงเรากำลังมา
เขาเรียกว่าการเทหมดหน้าตักนั่นเองนะฮะ
ไม่แน่นะต้องบอกว่ามันก็มีอะไรอะข้อด้อยข้อดีต่างกันออกไปอย่างเช่นบางคนเนี่ยนะใส่มาทีเดียวรอบนี้เขาก็อาจจะมีลุ้นรอบนี้มากกว่าเดิม
แต่ว่ารอบต่อๆไปหลังจากนี้ถ้าเกิดรอบนี้ไม่ได้รอบหน้าก็บายบายแล้วนะall or nothing แล้วนะ
ต้องตัดสินใจนะคะฉะนั้นอยากจะให้ทุกๆคนเลยนะคะบริหารจัดการให้ดีนะว่ารอบไหนดีนะคะลองหย่อนนะคะนี่เลย2ด้านของเรานะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะนับถอยหลังนะคะสำหรับท่านไหนที่มี RC นะคะแล้วก็มีเป็นชิ้นส่วนนะคะสามารถมาหย่อนได้เลยค่ะ
ในขณะเดียวกันถ้าเกิดว่าน้องๆคนไหนนะครับอยู่ในงานของเรากันแล้วลงทะเบียนรับใบ RC แล้วอย่าลืมเล่นกิจกรรมต่างๆกันด้วยไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งดังแทงบอมกิจกรรมส่วนของฟรีไฟลงมานะฮะลองล่อนลงมากันบ้าง
เดี๋ยวดิฉันกล่าวว่าเดี๋ยวรอบหน้าเนี่ยเดี๋ยวตังเมจะไปนั่งอยู่บนนั้นบ้างปรากฏว่าไม่มีใครมาปาเลยนะ
ขนาดนั้นไหมคุณก็เป็นคนสวยงามอยู่บางคนก็อยากจะเห็นอยู่เหมือนกัน
หรือบางคนอาจจะเห็นอยากจะเห็นคนที่ร่วงลงล่าง
ครับ
เดี๋ยวหาโอกาสเดี๋ยวไปนั่งบ้างไหม
เดี๋ยวผมไปนั่งอีกอันหนึ่งใครจะปาปุ๊บชี้หน้าก่อนเลยแล้วก็นอกจากนี้ก็ยังมีกิจกรรมกับโฟโต้บูธด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะครับอัพส่วนของรูปภายในงานของคุณจากนั้นเนี่ยอัพขึ้น Facebook แล้วก็ Instagram แล้วก็อย่าลืมนะฮะใส่แฮชแท็กเป็น FF Showdown ด้วยเช่นเดียวกันถ้าเกิดว่าอัพทาง Instagram จะได้รับรูปไปฟรีๆเลย
So we would like to invite all of you to capture this moment. You can selfie or you can take photo together, and don't forget to post on your social media like Facebook or Instagram, and don't forget to hashtag FF Showdown.
โอเคนะครับ
เอาละค่ะเดี๋ยวนับถอยหลังนะนับถอยหลังเลยไหมมีใครจะเพิ่มเติมอีกไหมคะนับถอยหลังนะคะ5 4 3 2 1ขอปิดค่ะ
โอเคครับเดี๋ยวนำทั้ง2กล่องมาร
วมกัน
ผสมกันก่อน
รวมกัน
นำมาเชียร์เจ้ากันบ้านใครใช้คำนี้บ้างไหมตอนนี้ทีมงานเรารวมนะ
เราอย่างที่บอกไว้แล้วนะคะว่าสำหรับผู้โชคดีเนี่ยจะต้องอยู่ภายในงานเท่านั้นนะคะฉะนั้น ตั้งใจฟังดีๆตอนนี้อย่าเพิ่งเหม่ออย่าเพิ่งทำอะไรทั้งสิ้นตั้งใจฟังว่าหมายเลขที่เราสองคนจะประกาศออกไปนะคะใช่หมายเลขของตัวคุณเองหรือเปล่า
และถ้าเกิดว่าใช่นะครับเดี๋ยวไปรับรางวัลจากทีมงานของเราด้านข้างเวทีได้เลยนะฮะเดี๋ยวแป๊บนึงนะในที่นี้ใครหย่อนในนี้บ้างทีเดียวเลย7 ใบมีไหม7 ใบมีไหมมีไหมด้านหลังคือไม่กล้าจะอยู่ไกลไปกว่านี้เลยใช่ไหมฮะบอกว่าที่แบบนี้คือไม่มีเหลือแล้วพี่ตั้งแต่เรารอบแรกแล้วอย่างนั้นหรือเปล่าผมออกอินไปแล้วเอาละค่ะขออนุญาตนะคะขออนุญาตคนนิดหนึ่งคุยก่อนแล้วต้องมีลีลาช่วยคนให้พี่หน่อยขอลีลานิดนึงไม่ได้เลยหรอมีลีลานิดนึงไม่มีมือโอเคไม่เป็นไรกันพี่ลีลาของพี่เองโอเคค่ะ5 รางวัลนะคะ1 2ไม่มองด้วย3 4และ5ค่ะครบแล้วของตังเมผมต้องมีลีลาด้วยไหมฮะได้อยู่อย่าเลยดีกว่ามั้งรุ่นผมนี่อะไรหายากแล้วโอเคค่ะเราจะเริ่มต้นด้วยรางวัลแรกนะคะกับแจ็คเก็ตฟรีไฟเออร์และผู้โชคดีนะคะที่ได้รับแจ็คเก็ตนะคะได้แก่หมายเลข00089โอ้มีเสียงกรี๊ดมาด้านนู้นค่ะ00089ติดต่อด้านข้างเวทีเลยนะคะและต่อไปนะคะเป็นเสื้อยืดซีเมอร์โชว์ดาวแบบที่เราใส่กันอยู่แบบนี้เลยนะคะเสื้อยืดนะคะผู้โชคดีได้แก่หมายเลข00232ค่ะ00232ค่ะมาต่อกันเลยนะคะรางวัลต่อไปค่ะจะเป็นเฮดโฟนนะคะและสำหรับเฮดโฟนค่ะผู้โชคดีได้แก่หมายเลข00598เดี๋ยวด้านนี้เขาดีใจหลายรอบมากเลยได้หรือเปล่าคะแป๊บหนึ่งนะได้แล้วหรือยังคะได้แล้วยังลูก00598แต่กรี๊ดดังมากเรานึกว่าน้องเขาได้รับหลายรางวัลแล้วนะเนี่ยกรี๊ดเหมือนได้อะน้องต่อไปเป็นหมวกฟรีไฟเออร์นะคะเป็นหมวกฟรีไฟเออร์นะคะและผู้โชคดีค่ะหมายเลข00370เราอนุญาตให้ดีใจได้นะเราอนุญาตให้เฮฮากรีดร้องได้เอางี้ถึงไม่ได้ก็เฮพวกพี่หน่อยแล้วกันนะขอบคุณมากค่ะเราจะได้คึกคักกันนิดนึงและต่อไปนะคะก็จะเป็น power bank free fire นะคะครับ power bank ค่ะหมายเลข00031ค่ะ00031ค่ะขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะคะมาตั้งแต่เช้ากันเลยนะครับสำหรับทางด้านนี้กันบ้างดีกว่ากับไอเกมไอเทมนะครับผลึกคริสตัลรางวัลได้แก่หมายเลข00095ครับด้านนู้นมีเสียงโหมาเข้าแถวน่าจะประมาณตี 4ของวันนี้ใช่ฮะแล้วก็เจอฝนตกมาตลอดทั้งวันด้วยโอเคต่อไปกันเลยนะครับเลขนี้ก่อนหน้านั้นอีกนะฮะกับรางวัล Heavy Metal Chai 00073ครับ00073นะฮะเดี๋ยวรอรับรางวัลด้านข้างเวทีได้เลยนะครับเบอร์ต่อมาเลยนะครับกับรางวัล Heavy Metal หัวครับ00357ครับ00357รางวัลต่อไปกันเลยนะครับกับ Blue Beach ชายรับไปเลยกับหมายเลข00407และรางวัลสุดท้ายในรอบนี้กับชุดว่ายน้ำบลูครับ00365ครับนาได้ยินเสียงร้องเฮหรือน้องเจอแมงสาบไม่ใช่ 00365นะฮะเดี๋ยวหมายเลขทั้ง10หมายเลขนี้เดี๋ยวกรุณามารับข้างเวทีได้เลยกับไอเทมต่างๆแล้วก็ของพรีเมียมนะครับแต่ว่าใครยังไม่ได้รอบนี้ยังไม่ต้องเสียใจนะคะเพราะว่าเรายังมีอีกหลายรอบเลยทีเดียวนะคะยังมีของรางวัลเยอะแยะมากมายเลยนะคะฉะนั้นครับผมอย่าเพิ่งไปไหนตอนนี้เราอยู่กับเราไปจนถึงช่วงท้ายงานเลยเพราะว่าวันนี้อย่างที่บอกว่างานของเรากำลังเข้มข้นขึ้นเรื่อยๆนะคะแล้วก็เรากำลังจะทราบว่าเฮ้ย
ตอนนี้ใครที่มีลุ้นว่าจะได้เป็นแชมป์ของวันนี้ด้วย
รวมไปถึงตอนท้ายงานของเราก็มีเป็น Meet and Greet ด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน นะครับผม
ค่ะ
ดังนั้นเห็นด้านหน้าแฟนคลับเตรียมมารอกันเรียบร้อยแล้ว
แล้วก็อย่าลืมนะคะสำหรับจุดแลกรับรางวัลของเราเนี่ยค่ะเห็นป้ายชัดเจนเลยนะคะ อยู่ติดกับโซนของเมกะลักด้วยนะคะ สามารถไป
ครับ
แลกรับรางวัลได้เลยสำหรับท่านที่สะสมได้ครบ 3 สแตมป์เรียบร้อยแล้ว
ทุก
ด้วย
RC กันเลยนะครับ แต่ตอนนี้สำหรับเกมต่อไปของเราพร้อมกันแล้ว ดังนั้นขอมอบหน้าที่ให้กับเหล่าชาวแคสตา
Guys, and welcome back to the Free Fire Streamer Showdown. And with me is AdMats. I'm Play of the J, and we're going to be bringing to you another 6 matches here in the group stages, as we have seen 6 awesome action-packed matches so far.
Yeah, we're half through of our streamer showdown here. 6 more to go before we find the best team from each group. And talking about groups, here you go, guys. The current standings from Group A and as well as Group B. The only one team undefeated in our streamer showdown as of right now is from Group A, Indonesia Eagles.
Yeah, so Indonesia Eagles, we did see them streak to a 2-0 lead for Group A here, but Malaysian Tigers going to be starting to advance further up. Oh, sorry, they're actually in the other bracket, but Mythic is still on 1 win, 1 loss. They could still potentially get through. They just need to get another win and hope that the Eagles does lose, you know. But I think from when we look at Group B perspective here, now we have to see.
But before that, it looks like our match number 7 is gonna start. I'm sorry, Jay, but it looks like the elephant is gonna stampede over the Bengal Tiger here as match number 4 from Group A, match number 7 overall of our streamer showdown is now underway.
Yeah, so we're back for this Group A clash right here, and looks like both of these teams didn't have the best first game here, but let's hope that they get a better one here. Oh, some early shots coming in from Riddick as he's going to try and get the Bengal Tigers a little bit of advantage here. More damage being dealt back towards the Tigers right now, but it doesn't look like they're going to try and hold on to this position as much as possible. A lot of jumping around from the Elephants, but they're going to be able to get through just in time.
So Amit Bhai was punched out from our game here. Now Ritik has managed to get that Jasmine Niz away from our game, and now it's gonna be a 3-on-3 right here. The Thailand team tries to go for more punches. Promid has been punched here by Expansion. They're gonna go for the second floor. Meanwhile, Ritik on the sideline tries to go for the kill on towards Jasmine. Now Ritik has to actually jump into the window, avoiding getting punched. Sunita is there to provide cover at the stairs, but here comes the claw, trying to put him some melee damage on towards the players here. Who needs guns when I got the guns on my arms right here? Expansion manages to actually get a punch on towards Sunita. Sunita will die off towards Jasmine's pistol. Now 17 arm will try to chase Ritik. Ritik is the only member left in the Bengal Indian team, as 4 members of the Thailand team is now chasing him just like Tom and Jerry. They're hungry for more food. Goes for the barrel, jumps up to the roof, and picks 2 members of the Thailand team.
Oh, big hit right there. Only 20 HP left. No! And it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get away. Looks like the Bengal Tigers drop round 1, and Elephants storming to a 1-0 lead. So they had some nice strategy going on in assaulting that one building that we did have there. They had 2 frontliners with the punching going on there. Well, they did have control of the top floor as well to prevent them from also getting to that stage. And that worked out brilliantly for the Elephants, as they're going to stampede that one, and they're going to have a little bit of advantage going into the next round, especially since 3 of them still stayed alive, though, albeit even though they retain maybe some of the guns, M500s and whatnot, we're probably not going to see them use it all that much. Everyone's being very well kitted out here with P90s here, very much the predominant weapon of choice.
Alright. Oh, Sunita double headshot by Jasmine. That is a very good shot with that AK. Now me and JTV has been shot here a little bit by Ritik. Jasmine is Jasmine, we just call him Jasmine, alright? Jasmine has been shot now on Red Basket, goes for prompt, but did not realize that Ritik is on the side. Jasmine goes down. However, Ritik has been found here. Promit will be taken down as well. 79 with an M, the 10 of 14. gets another kill and instantly kill his knockdown. Now again, for the second time in a row, Ritik is the only one left in the Indian team and has to fight off with 3 members of the Thailand team. Tries to go for an AK close range but could not get the aim in, and India lost another one as Thailand Elephant gets round number 2.
Oh, and Thailand Elephant gonna be getting a very quick 2-0 lead here. And honestly, looking at the fights that we're seeing here, there's no like clear advantage in round number 2, but we do see a lot of engagements which they're just not winning one-on-ones, you know. And I think we did see 17 Arm. They're able to take on 2 guys with the M10 40, and he did have time to reload as well, you know. So I think the coordination could be a little bit better here from the Bengal Tigers here. So let's see how they're going to be able to do that in round number 3.
So round number 3 is going to be on Clock Tower. You can see that Ritik has an MP40. So from this, we can actually assume that Ritik will only go for close quarter combats. And also some, again, Peanut is the most prominent weapon in our Clash squad here. Will be taken up as well. Expansion has to actually open up Glow Wall. Ritik gets the MP40 in nicely. Grenade has been thrown into the house instead of into Ritik. So Ritik is saved there by the trajectory of the grenade throw. And he will fall back, gathering together with his teammates. 17 Arm has an AK together with M1014. Ritik running very low here on the second floor. I'm not sure what had happened to him. Oh, it looks like he has been shot here from long range by Jasmine. Sunita is there to back him while he's recovering. Expansion gets Jami towards the second floor. Sunita has been knocked down by Min TV from long range on that AK. Now Ritik is in the room, pinned himself here with a member from Team Thailand. But Expansion has been knocked down by the MP40 that has been spammed here by Ritik. 17 Arm goes for Promid. Promid goes down. Ritik still there inside the room. Will be facing the shotgun by 17 Arm, but the MP40 is more prominent here. Now Jasmine versus the MP40. Ritik goes another kill. Jasmine goes down. Now it's gonna be a 2v1 India and also Thailand.
Wow, so that was a frantic battle there, and it's not even the center of the town as well. So now let's see whether or not they can gather their footing here. Ritik has to move out from this position. Bahai could probably wait a little bit here for his teammate to start and come in.
I hear landmine design. Someone got hit by a landmine.
So it looks like everyone's still going to be on the board. Still going to be okay. They're starting to advance closer in, but it's up to Ritik to try and get to his teammate before the next battle comes out. Of course, the remaining player from Thailand Elephants here would want to engage them one by one, but he's not giving it a chance here. But now Ritik moving in with a little bit of camouflage, I would dare say. As he's trying to jump out here. But it looks like he might be able to get him down, and it's a one-on-one situation here. But MNJ TV here not spotting out, but he pops a blue wall anyways. And whoa! The one-on-two situation coming up big there for the Bengal Tigers.
MNJ TV, yeah, MNJ TV with the 2-on-1 clutch using a P90. Even the MP40 from Ritik is not enough to take down that solo Thailand player. So now coming into round number 4, match point for Thailand Elephants.
And they look as though they might be heading towards a very stampeding 4-0 victory, but we'll have to see what tricks that Bengal Tiger can pull out here. They do not need to have, or rather they cannot have another loss here, as that would effectively put them out of the running of getting out of their group. But they're going to try anyways over here, as now everyone has quickly advanced to the center of the factory here at Mars Electric. Oh, Ritik taking quite a bit of damage. 17 Arm trying to continue with his hot streak, but the flank here is going to be Amit Bahai, who actually takes down Expansion.
Using that UMP. So now one member from the Thailand has been knocked down with the shotgun, tries to get the footing, but could not get the footing very well. Amit Bai has to go behind that glow wall. He will finish off his target. Now MNJ is now fit to 1v2 when MNJ goes down. Promit on the side manages to get that kill now. Only one member left from the Thailand team.
Wow.
Is now shooting on towards Promit. This is Jasmine, the female player on the Thai side. Jasmine. Oh, grenade. Ooh, almost got hit by the grenade. Manages to find the dodge over. P90 right into the face of Ritik, but it looks like finally India manages to actually deny a round away from the Thailand team.
Riddick coming out with the final kill there as Bengal Tigers takes their first point on the board. So good plays coming out from them. They've only had 2 so far in this tournament. Let's see if they can put some more on the board. And if they ever need some, this is exactly where they cannot afford for the Elephants to try and run away with this one. So let's see how their strategy is going to be impacted here. Riddick is getting both a helmet and also a vest here. So they cannot afford to lose. So they're really just going to be spending all the cash they get every single round. They have to try and snowball this as much as they can. And we've seen from the game so far to date, that's definitely how you want to try and take a series against your opponent.
All right, now you're in Sentosa right here. Still match point to the side of the Thailand Elephants. Sunita is actually overextended for the Bengal Tiger India. Sunita has made up with MNJ TV. Sunita is actually trapped behind the glower that has been set up here. Expansion from wrong range, XM manages to get a few shots onto Sunita, but still too far for him to get any kind of knocks unless he managed to get a long-range headshot with that XM8, which is quite impossible right here. Now, judging from the movement here from the Thailand Elephants, it looks like they're going to try and push on towards the Bengal Tiger India.
Right now, they're just trying to do more chip damage here, though it's a bit strange. Oh, it looks like a knock coming out of there. Expansion able to get Sunita jumping up over the top. But, yeah, I haven't really seen these guys try and go for attrition war so far. But now, since they got the knock, it could be the chance here for Thailand Elephants here to put the final say here on this match. But now they do have time to get Sunita up here, but still going to have to heal up a little bit. But looks like Jasmine here moving up all the way. No cover here behind, going for the flank. But it looks like Jasmine walked too far away from the fence.
So now mid bias to recover. Meanwhile, expansion on the side manages to get a few damage onto us pro mid. Thailand now is left with 2 members right here. Not for the side of Bengal India. They do not have a lot of mech inside. This is a good time for the Thailand team to take revenge. They manage to get one. Sunita running very low right here. Pro mid trying to push with the MP40. Goes for the kill. Manages to get that knock. Kills him instantly. Now expansion is the only one left. Has been found with that AK headshot. And another round goes to Bengal India. And the comeback is real, boys.
Bengal Tigers coming up big there, and especially when they made that push. It was the right timing just before the heal could finish, and they were going to wrap up the flank there. And yeah, Thailand Elephants there tried to do their best, but I think we're starting to see how the snowball effect really can play a factor here. So I definitely think that this could very much be Bengal Tigers' game here. They just have to maintaining the momentum and not get a little bit too rash, but it is a streamer show match at the end of the day, so you can expect some crazy moves sometimes.
All right, so MNJ TV together with his team will actually take this compound here. Still on match point. They just need one victory over from Bengal Tiger India for this Thailand Elephant to actually win this. And now running it a bit slower here in Cape Town, as we know, Cape Town has a lot of housing areas and also buildings that can be used as cover, especially if the team manages to get that building that has a second floor, which actually gives a very good vantage point for anyone that obtained the building to have information of the enemy team. As you can see right here, MNJ is doing the thing that as I'm saying just now, going for the second floor, using the windows to find information.
Bengal Tiger in India here looks quite confident. They really took this central position really early on, and they really know that it's going to be up to the Elephants to actually try and push into their positions that they have, just because there's only going to be 40 plus seconds that's left here. And since they have the superior armor equipment right now, they can afford to soak up a little bit of damage when it comes down to the final team fight. So I kind of feel that Elephants really need to get a decisive flank here, but we're already seeing them try and do just that here as they're trying to push into the Tigers, but it looks like it's going to be a trade here, but now it's going to be Thailand pushing back here. They currently have 3 up to 2, as now they're trying to find out where the rest of the remaining Bengal Tigers are at.
So now Thailand together with Bengal Tigers, both of them has 3 members left still alive. The circle will be shrinking soon in 5 more seconds. So this will be the last fight here, I believe. If not, we're going to go for our round number 7. But we have to see if Thailand manages to actually win this, or will Bengal extend one more round. Sunita Jumping inside the building has been shot just a little bit by Expansion. Has to use the glow wall in order for Expansion to actually move to the front. Having some difficulty running out from that particular window. Ritik fighting out with 17 Arm. 17 Arm manages to get that dual shot win. Do not actually have to finish it up. Sunita is right outside of the circle, manages to find cover from it as well. Will die the circle, but it looks like Thailand will go down. And India brings our game to round number 7.
That was going to look incredibly difficult for a second there from Bengal Tigers there, but Sunita coming out with the flank around the other side. Pomit also looked as though he was going to take a little bit too much damage there from the zone, but it did not matter. They got the initial pick there onto the Thailand Elephants and were able to wrap up the 2 remaining there right at the death. And we have our first round number 7 in any of our matches today, guys. So it's tied 3-3 between the Thailand Elephants and Bengal Tigers. It's going to happen in this round.
All right. The last one of all. The winner will actually take the win. And the loser will maintain at the lower brackets of our group, as both of these teams has yet to get their first win in our Streamer Showdown. Can see now Indian teams are looking more confident right here as they are pushed quite a bit onto to the side of the Thailand team. Amit Bai is open for 17 Arm to actually shoot, but 17 Arm did not take the chance to shoot quite earlier, giving a chance for Amit Bai to find cover, and 17 Arm has been shot down. Main TV, oh look at that, M&J was saved here by a shot from Sunita. If Sunita manages to get the second hit shot, it will be 2 guys from the Thailand team will be knocked out. Ritik will be have a read by the bullets here done by Jasmine together with the other teammates of the Thailand team. 17 Arm has to fall back. Promit still did not notice that Jasmine is on the side, or getting that free hits on towards the Indian team.
But looking at Jasmine, I mean, really able to put a lot of shots onto the rotation coming out there. Unfortunately, it does look like the Bengal Tigers not able to punish there, and Promit goes down here as 17 Arm able to hit back after taking that early round damage. But now Amit trying to do what he can, but it looks like Expansion going to be getting him down, and now it's going to be a 4-on-3 situation here. But now it does look like the Indians here are going to be trapped a little bit here. They have 1 player outside, but it looks like Jasmine takes down 1, takes down 2 with the help of 17 Arm.
And India has been eliminated, and Thailand Elephants gains the win in that particular match.
Oh, that's heartbreaking there for the Indian Tigers right there, as they did so much to bring it back from the death, but not able to do it in the end. And we have our first 4-3 scoreline in any of our matches. An amazing game there. Thailand Elephants get their first win, and yeah, Bengal Tigers going to be really sore about that one.
All right, so Bengal Tigers will be the only team that is in the score of 2-0 throughout our Streamer Showdown. So it's going to be difficult for them to jump back in order to gain that first top place seat in Group A. All they need to do right now, next after this, is they're going to have to win the next 2 games that they're going to play.
Yeah, so I mean, going to be difficult, you know, for them to, you know, try and salvage something from this. But at the same time, I think they did play with a lot of bravado, you know, really coming back. A lot of people would have crumbled at that point in time, and they kept the momentum going. And they had the right idea when they made that rotation with 3 of their players. Let's look at the highlights from this game. And of course, round 1 did go towards Thailand. They were able to get a little bit of momentum here, despite taking some hits in the early game.
I think because the Thailand team was overconfident in the first 3 games that they have won, they think that, oh, we might win 4-0 against the Indians, but it looks like the Indians did not give up at all. There's a few moments where the Thailand team could actually win already, but due to the fact that they waited too long for the Indian to make a move, so they actually bite their own dust. This is a very good clutch here done by NNJTV using a P90, where supposedly the Indian team can go for a 2v1 instantly, but yeah, coming a little bit late. This is the game changer right here, where the Indian team is actually in a very good spot here, away from the clutches of the Thailand team. Same goes to this as well. They were attacked from all sides, but due to the fact that the Thailand team was overconfident, the Indian team take advantage of this and try and manage to extend to game number 7. And in game number 7, to be honest, it's actually advantage towards the position of the Indian team as they managed to get one person on the high ground despite the person being knocked down. Still, the information is there for the other members of the Thailand team to do some wrecking damage.
Yeah, so it was a very nice try there from the Bengal Tigers. They were trying to take full advantage of the knock that they got on the high ground, the damage that they did as well to the second player that was coming over to help. So, guys, I think with that, you know, like we just passed the midpoint of the group stages here. That was just match number 7. So we still have another 5 matches here in the group stages between Group A and Group B. After that, we will be seeing who is going to be going to the best of 3 finals as the champion from each group.
So before we go to our match number 7, we're going to get a short break. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown. I'm Matt and his Play of the Day. Welcome back to the Free Fire Streamer Showdown. Without further ado, after so long of a break, let's get into game. This is our next match, ladies and gentlemen. Indonesian Rhino versus the Saffron Finch. Brazil still here with you, Edmet, and also Play of the Day.
And thank you so much. So let's get started with this next match here. And first time we're going to be seeing both of these teams. They still haven't played their second match, but this is going to be it here. Can they hit the ground running? Rhino, of course, didn't get the win in their first match, and we did see Saffron Finch able to get a very decisive 4-0 victory against the Malayan Tigers earlier on. But now they have to contend against each other here at Factory, and a lot at stake. Both need to get as many wins as they can, but looks like a lot of coordination again coming out from Saffron Finch.
All right, Rhino Indonesia playing it camping style. Meanwhile, for the side of Brazil, you can see that they are pushing in, trying to pitch in the Indonesian Rhinos on their own horns here. For the side of Indonesia, this position is quite open here for the Brazil to actually take some shots. And there you go, M500 all the way. Shots has been fired. One guy from the side of the Rhino has been knocked down and will be killed soon enough, but Indonesia will not give up just yet before manages to get Abredo ID. Wow. So Abredo knocks down, and then Brazil is jumping it into the quarters of Indonesia, and that is a very fluid round that's from Finch Brazil.
And that was absolutely sublime there. They all had M500s, but they were taking turns. After one emptied the magazine, the next one stood up there and was able to unload. And they even invested in a glue wall as well. So they knew exactly how they wanted to play this. And I would say that took the Indonesia Rhinos completely by surprise here. But let's see whether or not that the Rhinos can bounce back here. They do still have plenty of rounds to play. We saw that even in the previous game where it did go all the way to the end, 4-3. The Bengal Tigers, they were down 3-0, and they still managed to pull it back to the 3-3. So anything's possible here.
All right, anything's possible here for both teams. But Brazil, look at their coordination. They move, but they move in a pack. And they know that if one guy was shot, the other three would actually go for the cover. Now, shot has been opened up by the Brazilian team. The Saffron is flying in, trying to swoop as much Rhinos as they can, despite the size that they have. Kemas Pake trying to actually do some shot, but level up 007 gets Inang Niang. Inang Niang goes down. Now Sultan tries to go in, but Dylan could not do anything with 20 HP. Will be knocked down as well by level up 007. BB Palaum will push together towards the enemy team. Kemas Pakai is behind that particular fence all alone, and headshot nicely done with a P90. And another round goes to Brazil.
Wow, another hugely decisive round. They waited for the right time, and then they pushed the advantage to the max here. And man, the kind of coordination that we see from them, it looks as though these guys have been training a lot together, you know. But then again, I guess like if you're the Brazilian contingent coming over to Thailand specifically for this event, I guess you could kind of be playing together and everything. But yeah, they look really serious. They really want to be champions there for Group B. But let's see how they can do in this round. They are 2-0 up already, so looking pretty good. It's going to have to take a lot to take them down. I think they only lost one player over the course of the last two rounds, but that was in the previous one. So they're going to retain some of their firepower here. Let's see what they have invested in. They're going to get some more vests here for protection, but it looks like one of the Indonesian players already going down, and the refrag coming out there from Sultan. But now looks like the rest of the Brazilians are trying to push up here. Glue wall going down for them, and Sultan trying to land more shotgun shots here, and not going to be too successful, but he does take down one, and he gets two. He's moving on. Can he get the last two players here? He's going to get taken down there, stuck reloading, but now it's a chance for Indonesia to bounce back from this one here. And we're going to see Albedo here starting to push up. There's only going to be a glue wall. He's actually going for the revive and the heal right now. So the glue wall saving enough time there. Ooh.
Almost get that shot now. BB Palaum tries to go in using his friend as a scapegoat. Now Abredo is the one left. You can see on the corner, BB Palaum manages to get behind the fence. He will try to recover right here. Meanwhile, Team Indonesia, Indang Nia, together with Albedo, is still around. And all four of the Indonesian team will be alive here to fight the last member from the Brazilian team, BB Palaum. And Sultan Dylan is actually trying to recover as much HP as he can. Kemas Pakeza doing the same thing. Grenade has been thrown, but the fan is there as blockage. So Kemas wants to go for the final kill. Sultan exposed himself, giving room for Kemas. Tapi Kemas is the one that has been knocked down. And BB Palau manages to get that medkit in after looting his own teammates. Avoiding the grenade, goes another attempt on towards Albedo. Albedo goes down. Will there be will not be any kind of medkit as Indonesia gains round number 3.
Oh, that was almost a 1v4 clutch right there coming out from Brazil, but they were going to be denied in the end by that final flank. And luckily for them, they're all knocked down. So they're going to retain a lot of their old equipment there. But Sultan Land, I think, was the one who was coming out clutch there, as it did look as though it was going to be a Saffron Finch game once again. But he came in up close with M1014 and was able to go to work, getting a few crucial picks there in those moments.
So now in round number 4, Saffron Brazil again moving in as a pack. They're going to use the sides of the particular map to actually gain access to the backline of Indonesian Rhino. Kemas Pakes trying to spot out any Brazilian pushing into the middle, but no one is there. Idang Nia might get backstab here as the Brazilian team is coming in from the back. Jumps is there, but not enough height to actually go up unless there is a glow wall to help. Idang Yang has been spotted up. There you go, the boost is there, but could not have the height to actually go up. So they're going to use this test, try to go for the flank here. They see the Indonesian team. BB Palau takes down 2. Wants to go for another one. Sultan is on the side, and Sultan will be taken down as well. Now only Idang Yang is left for the side of Indonesia Rhino. Idang will fight off against BB Palau. BB Palau has backup, however, but with the MP40 on the long range, Brazil takes round number 4.
And BB coming up big there with those last 2 frags, and wow, such great coordination. I think that we saw like turning the corner for the flank to the Saffron Finch players, and they were rotating depending on who had ammo, who was taking fire, and they did that perfectly. They took out 3 players straight away there from Indonesia Rhino, and now they find themselves facing the barrel here, as there's only going to be 1 more round left for Saffron Finch to clinch this one and get 2 wins in the bag already here for Group B, and they would be sitting pretty entering into the 3rd game. But and it doesn't look like it's going to come easy, though, because at the same time, we do see that Rhino has spawned on the high ground, so they definitely just have to hold on to this one, and they should be in good position.
They should actually go for the position. Kemas Pakezi still trying to actually bait out the Brazilian teams using this USP to actually expose himself, but it does not flinch at all the Brazilian teams from their positions here. Despite being on lower ground, it looks like Brazil is still confident. Oh, jumping onto the tire. Not a very good decision here done by Idang Nia, but luckily she actually managed to find an angle so that she will not get shot. So she has to recover with 2 medkits in order to have full HP right there.
Oh, and it looks as though the Brazilian players feel as though they have enough time to show some moves to the fans right there. But overall, I mean, most of the time, especially like in these drawn-out engagements here, where there's no clear way for one team to advance, there is going to be a little bit of time
to emote. Look at BB Palau.
Exactly. I mean, like, hey, if it's part of their strategy, then I guess it must be important. So we'll let them keep on going here as they just continue to try and look for openings here, as Idang Nia was almost one such of those openings, but now she's back up to full HP right now. But we talk about limited meds, but honestly, it's very rare to see them actually getting the time and space to use them. I guess this will be one of those rare occasions where there's a bit of standoff.
All right, 10 seconds on the clock before the circle closing up. Brazil not looking in a very good position here as they are on the lower grounds. Indonesia can just hold them under their own hands right here. And now the circle will be closing in. And Idang Yang has to eat a few damage from the fall here. Idang Yang will try to be the tank for the Indonesian team, but it looks like Brazil does not make any kind of move just yet. Albedo finds one, but Albedo now outside of the circle, level up, 007 against Indonesia. Albedo goes down, Zakamas Pakis goes down to the hands of Brazil. Now only Sultan Dylan is left for the side of Indonesia, and he is on high ground. Indonesia has been revived and will be taken down. And there you go, Brazil will win as the last member from the Indonesian Rhinos dies to the circle.
Oh, looks like Saffron Finch coming up big there. And I kind of feel in that round that they kind of managed to bait out the Indonesians into moving down onto the low ground. I'm not too certain what was the thought process there, but it was going to be their demise. They just did not have control over that whole area and the lower ground. And they just got gobbled up there by Saffron Finch.
And again, Brazil show how strong the Brazilian team is in playing Free Fire, gaining another decisive victory over to their side. 4-0 and 4-1, their current record.
Absolutely. So they look well poised to try and guarantee their spot by winning their final match. So there's not a lot left in it. I think we can start to see the playing field start to shape up here. Who is likely? And Group B, that's going to be Saffron Finch.
All right, so Saffron Finch will be at the tops of the table right here. Yeah, you go. How the Brazilian team coming into the scene. We don't usually see a lot of the Brazilian pro teams being played here unless we watch the World Cup. Now you can see here some of the highlights from the previous game that had just finished. You can see how coordinated the Brazilian team is.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking turns here to peek around the corner with the M500s and then pay dividends here. And here they were pushing the Indonesians ruthlessly. And another very quick round here. But it was this round where we did see the Rhinos strike back here, as it did look as though that there was going to be significant advantage. Now, 1v4 situation was almost successful here. But yeah, good flank coming out there from the Rhinos. But now here, more coordination coming out from the Brazilians as they were tag team. And they took down 3 players straight off the bat. So there was not much that the Rhinos could do in that round.
Yeah, it was totally a Brazilian victory over there. So with that, Saffron Finch, Brazil has gained 2 wins over no loss at all. So they're going to be at the top of the tables in Group B. So basically, everybody in each group has fought with each other.
Yep.
That's all I can say.
Everyone has fought up to 2 matches now.
Yeah.
So now we only have 4 remaining matches here from the group stage. And of course, our next match is going to be Thailand Elephant versus Mythical Vietnam. So really excited to see how that's going to turn up. Mythical still has a chance to continue onwards in this tournament here. Now, but they have to hope for some good results elsewhere with the Indonesian Eagles losing. They are 2-0 up. So guys, with that, we're going to be taking a short break. So this is AdMets, I'm Jay, and we will see you for the next round after this stage sequence.
มีเสียงเฮฮากรี๊ดกราดเป็นระยะดังขึ้นเรื่อยๆ
เพราะว่าการแข่งขันของเราตอนนี้นี่ใกล้จะมาถึงจุดสิ้นสุดกันแล้วนะครับ แต่ยังไงก็ตามเนี่ยเราจะเข้าสู่ช่วงของรอบที่ 3 ของแต่ละกรุ๊ปสเตจนั่นเองของแต่ละทีม
ใกล้เข้าไปทุกทีแล้วนะคะสำหรับช่วงเวลาที่ทุกคนรอคอยว่าทีมไหนนะคะจะได้เป็นแชมป์ของวันนี้
ใช่ครับ
แต่ว่าตอนนี้ค่ะเรามาถึงช่วงเวลาที่น่าตื่นเต้นอีกครั้งหนึ่งดีกว่านะคะสำหรับลัคกี้ดอเรามีนัดกันเหมือนเคยนะคะ
มาเลยนะครับผมเดี๋ยวตอนนี้ขอเชิญกล่องลัคกี้ดรอเลยครับ
And now it's time for lucky draw again แล้วเราก็มีของรางวัลมากมายอีกเช่นเคยนะคะเตรียมพร้อมเลยค่ะฉีกถังบัตรออกมาเดี๋ยวเลย
เช่นเดิมนะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะให้ส่วนของตัวกล่องลัคกี้ดรอเนี่ยประจำจุดด้านล่างนะครับและตอนนี้เราเปิดให้ทุกท่านสามารถนำคูปองมาหย่อนได้เลยครับ
เชิญได้เลยค่ะ
มาเลยนะฮะค่อยๆนะ
Let put your lottery ticket into the lucky draw box here เดี๋ยวเรามาลุ้นกันค่ะว่าใครจะได้เป็นผู้โชคดีนะคะอย่าเพิ่งไปไหนนะ
ลุ้นจากเกมด้านบนแล้วตอนนี้มันลุ้นให้กับตัวเองกันบ้างลุ้นกับตัวเองกันต่อมาดูสิว่าคุณจะเป็นผู้โชคดีหรือเปล่านะฮะ
ฉีกออกมาด้วยนะคะเป็นชิ้นเดียวนะคะหรือว่าใครอยากจะใส่รอบนี้หลายๆใบก็ได้จริงๆแล้วนะเราอนุญาตนะคะคุณสามารถ ลุ้นรอบหนึ่งเยอะๆก็ได้ แต่ว่าคุณก็จะไม่มีใบเหลือรอบต่อๆไปนะ
ตราบใดที่น้องส่งมาเนี่ยเป็นชิ้นนะครับไม่ใช่มาเป็นแผงนะฮะช่วยกรุณาแกะให้พวกพี่ด้วยรวมไปถึงกิจกรรมต่างๆนะครับภายในงานของเรากับ Free Fire Streamer Showdown 2019 ในครั้งนี้ไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งส่วนของเมกะลักนะฮะเพียงแค่คุณลงทะเบียนได้ใบ RC แล้วก็สามารถที่จะไปลุ้นกาชาลุ้นดวงของคุณได้ว่าคุณจะได้ไอเทมอะไรรวมไปถึงฝั่งของกิจกรรมต่างๆด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน
ด้านนี้ดังแทงบอมนะคะก็รออยู่ใครที่อยากจะดูว่าตัวเองมีความแม่นขนาดไหนนะคะไปปาบระเบิดใส่ได้เลยนะ
แอบมีความสงสารน้องๆนิดนึงนะฮะว่าหลังจากที่ถ้าเกิดเจอคนปาระเบิดแม่นๆนี่กว่าจะปีนขึ้นมาต่อได้อีกครั้งหนึ่ง
และเราก็มีเกมหนึ่งด้วยกิจกรรม Free Fire Landing อันนี้ต้องดูว่าคุณสามารถส่งตัวได้ดีขนาดไหน
รวมไปถึงนอกจากนี้นะครับเพียงให้คุณเข้ามาในงานของเรานะฮะเซลฟี่ตัวเองหรือว่าถ่ายรูปลงในโซเชียลเน็ตเวิร์กของคุณไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้ง Facebook หรือว่า Instagram แล้วใส่แฮชแท็กไปเป็น FF Showdown FF Showdown นะครับก็สามารถที่จะไปรับเป็นส่วนของ Stamp RC ได้รวมไปถึงถ้าเกิดว่าคุณอัพลงบน Instagram ก็ได้รูปไปด้วยนะคะ
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite you to join our very interesting activities. Today, just selfie yourself, or you can take photo together with your friend. And don't forget to post on Facebook or Instagram, and don't forget to hashtag FF Showdown. If you post on Instagram, we will print the photo for you for free.
เฉพาะคนที่อยู่ภายในงานนี้เท่านั้นนะแต่ตอนนี้
เอาละค่ะตอนนี้
ของเรา
นับถอยหลังแล้วนะ
5 4 3 2 1
เป็นเวลาค่ะเอาละค่ะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาลุ้นรางวัลกันเลยนะคะและก็แน่นอนนะคะรางวัลแรกของเราเนี่ยเดี๋ยวมาด้วยเสื้อแจ็คเก็ตแบบเท่ๆของ Free Fire ไม่มีใครเหมือนไม่เหมือนใคร
ถ้าเกิดว่าสงสัยนะฮะหน้าตายังไงด้านหลังของเราตอนนี้นี่คือของรางวัลต่างๆนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นในส่วนของตัวเสื้อแจ็คเก็ตเสื้อยืดนะฮะ
เท่มากอ่ะ
ส่วนของเฮดโฟนนะฮะเป็นเกมมิ่งเฮดเซตเลยแล้วก็มีหมวกจากทาง Free Fire แล้วก็ Power Bank ด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน
ของรางวัลเยอะแยะมากมายเลยทีเดียวนะคะวันนี้เรายังมีอีกหลายช่วงเลยทีเดียวนะคะรวมถึงช่วงท้ายๆด้วยต้องบอกว่าอย่าเพิ่งรีบไปไหนนะคะเพราะว่าโดยเฉพาะช่วงท้ายๆนั้นเรามีเซอร์ไพรส์เรามีกิจกรรมที่รับรองว่าพิเศษแน่นอน
รวมไปถึงการแจกของรางวัลที่เรียกได้ว่าพิเศษกว่ารอบอื่นๆด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะ
เราเริ่มจับกันเลยนะคะ5รางวัลแรกนะคะ3แล้ว4แล้ว5แล้วมาแล้วค่ะ
โอเคตามผมบ้างเลยนะครับตอนนี้
เริ่มต้นกันด้วยแจ็คเก็ตนะคะแจ็คเก็ต Free Fire นะคะหมายเลข00130ค่ะตรงไหนเอ่ย00130ติดต่อด้านข้างเวทีเลยนะคะและต่อไปค่ะตามมาด้วยเสื้อยืดนะคะจะเป็นเสื้อยืด Streamer Showdown ค่ะเสื้อยืดนะคะได้แก่หมายเลข00629ดูท่าทางคนนั่งด้านนู้นจะดวงดีเป็นพิเศษเสียงกรี๊ดมาจากด้านนู้นเลยทีเดียวและต่อไปนะคะก็จะเป็นเฮดโฟนนะคะได้แก่หมายเลข00524ค่ะ00524ค่ะมาต่อกันเลยนะคะจะต่อด้วยหมวก Free Fire ค่ะและหมวกได้แก่หมายเลข00617เห็นไหมเขากรี๊ดทุก
มีร้องต่อ
เขากรี๊ดทุกรางวัลเขากรี๊ดทุกรางวัล00617นะคะติดต่อได้เลยและ Power Bank Free Fire นะคะได้แก่00755ค่ะ
โอเคนะครับตอนนี้มาที่รางวัลในเกมกันบ้างเลยดีกว่ากับรางวัลชิ้นแรกผลึกคริสตัลนะครับ00755ตะกี้ซ้ำป่ะ
ซ้ำไหมคะ
ซ้ำไหมฮะ
คุณมากซ้ำไหมคะ00755
ซ้ำแล้วซ้ำเดี๋ยวขอใบใหม่แล้วกันนะคะ
ค่ะเดี๋ยวจับให้แทนเลยนะคะ
เป็นเบอร์00550ครับ00550นี่คือรางวัลของผลึกคริสตัลนะครับจากนั้นไปที่รางวัลต่อไป เป็นรางวัล Heavy Metal ชาย 00077 รางวัล Heavy Metal หัวกันบ้างครับกับเบอร์ 00461 รางวัลต่อไปครับกับรางวัล Blue Beach ชาย 00143 และรางวัลสุดท้ายในรอบนี้ชุดว่ายน้ำ Blue 00280 ครับ
ในช่วงนี้นะคะขออนุญาตประชาสัมพันธ์ด้วยนะคะสำหรับท่านเจ้าของรถ Audi สีเหลืองนะคะหมายเลขทะเบียน 5 กไก่ทฐาน 121 นะคะต้องขอรบกวนให้ไปขยับรถของท่านด้วยค่ะ เจ้าของรถนะคะ Audi สีเหลืองหมายเลขทะเบียน 5 กไก่ทฐาน 121 ขอความร่วมมือในการขยับรถของท่านด้วยค่ะขอบพระคุณค่ะ
ขอบพระคุณมากเลยนะครับผมแต่ยังไงก็ตามสำหรับกิจกรรมของเราต่างๆ เรายังจัดกันเต็มๆเลยนะครับ
ลุ้นกันไปเรื่อยๆเลยโดยเฉพาะในช่วงนี้ต้องบอกว่ายิ่งมาช่วงท้ายๆ
มันงวดเข้ามาแล้ว มาดูกันซิว่าใครกันที่จะเข้าสู่รอบชิงชนะเลิศ
ตอนนี้บางคนเริ่มจะเก่งไปแล้วนะว่าทีมนี้มาแน่นอนเลยดูจากสไตล์การเล่นแล้วดุดันเข้มข้น
คือถ้าเกิดถอดรองเท้ามา นี่คือตอนนี้นิ้วโป้งกับนิ้วชี้ไขว้กันแล้ว
ขนาดอะไรบางคนได้จิกเท้าไปด้วย
ใช่ครับ
เอาละค่ะในช่วงนี้นะคะเพื่อให้ไม่ขาดตอนสำหรับการแข่งขันที่กำลังสนุกสนานเป็นอย่างมากเลยนะคะเดี๋ยวเราส่งหน้าที่ต่อนะคะให้กับชาวแคสเซิ
And welcome back to the Free Fire Streamer Showdown. And we are getting ready here for match number 8. With me is Admets. I'm Play of the J. And we're looking forward to bringing you more action.
All right, guys. So now more than halfway through our match. It's now match number 8.
Yep.
Yeah, I almost lost count over there. So we're gonna reset back everything as everyone has actually played with each other at least once. So now as the second turnabout of our round robin. So we're gonna go back to Group A where this is gonna be Thailand Elephants versus Mythical Vietnam.
Yep, that's right. Sorry, I was mistaken. This is match number 9, our final third, final set of group matches. So everyone has played 2 up to this point in time. So we are going to be looking at how the tables are shaping up now.
All right, now you can see that both Group A and B has their own leaderboards here. Indonesian Eagles is still on the top for Group A here with 2 wins without any kind of losses. However, in Group B, it's going to be Saffron, Fitch, Brazil with 2-0 win lead as well. And ties in the middle of it. Group A, we see Mythical Vietnam and also Thailand Elephant. Meanwhile, in Group B, Thailand Titan and also Malayan Tiger is tied together with 1-1. Meanwhile, both groups last place. In Group A, you can see the Bengal Tigers, and in Group B, it's gonna be the Indonesian Rhinos.
Yeah, and I think the key storyline to see here is whether or not the leading teams, Eagles and Saffron Finch, are they gonna get that 3rd win? But thing is, the other 2 teams, they have to hope for them to lose, and maybe they might be in with a shot. But it depends, because if it comes down to a tiebreaker situation, it might not work out for them. But anyways, we'll have to see how the matches turn out. But of course, we do have Thailand Elephants versus Mythic Vietnam. And now we only saw them like 2 matches ago. And remember, we did see that the Elephants were able to storm to a 3-0 lead against the Bengal Tigers. But then it was the Bengal Tigers coming 3 back there. As we said, we don't know, is that because did they get complacent or what?
Yep.
They're going to have to bring out the proper game face here for this next and final match in the group stage.
All right, so now again, talking about groups, Group A is going to be the 2 teams that has 1 win and 1 loss. Thailand Elephants and also Mythical Vietnam. So this match will be the tiebreaker for Group A. As again, as I'm repeating myself, Vietnam and Thailand in Group A are tied with 1 win and 1 loss. All right, so this will be the determiner who will be on the 1st and 2nd place.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, it's a streamer show match, so there's plenty on the line in terms of bragging rights. And of course, all these countries would want to have the best record possible.
Yeah.
And doesn't matter, of course, it matters a lot if you get that championship, but at the end of the day, everyone just doesn't want to let the fans down. Everyone here has brought such a big following and whatnot. Now, of course, yeah, it's a show match, so everyone here, is just trying to make do with the group, or the team that they're playing in. Of course, it looks as though some have played more together than others, but these are not pro teams, but they're definitely here to represent their country.
All right, so now we're waiting for the match to actually start up here. Again, they're going to play in the new mode, which is the Clash Squad mode, where two teams, 4 versus 4, will play in a best of 7 rounds. It means that the first to get 4 wins will win the particular match. And in each round, each of the team's players will have some call it income to actually use it to buy weapons and also equipments in the particular round, similar to some other FPS games that we know.
Yeah, you only actually start with 2 meds. Everyone only gets 2 meds. You can't get more meds. So you lose some HP in the early game. Sorry, that sucks. It's like you're actually going to just be at a disadvantage for the rest of that game unless you can get the safe heal off. Because actually a lot of the fights that we see are quite quick. They're quite decisive. So it's not always the case that we will see people, oh, yeah, I still have two meds, but then I'm just going to get wiped anyways, And a lot of these Saffron Finch pushes come to mind, which are absolutely frightening. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of any of that.
Yes, that's true. So now, as of right now, we can see that the strongest team, I think in my own opinion, is the Brazilian team. The Saffron Finch coming in from Group B, because the way they play Free Fire in our Streamer Showdown is way different than all the other teams that is playing. For Group A, I still think that it's very hard to decide which one is the strongest, but based on the stats, based on the gameplay that has been done, Indonesia Eagles is the one leading very, very well in the pack. So I think they are as well one of the teams that must be watched out in our tournament right here. And again, for those who might not know, the top from each group will proceed to the best of 3 in the finals.
Absolutely. But before we find out who's going to top the group, we have to play what could be the final match here for either the Thailand Elephants or even Mythic from Vietnam here as we get ready for match number 9.
All right, match number 9, match number 4 for match number 5 of Group A. So a few matches left before we go to our grand finals right here for our Streamer Showdown. Here you go, round number 1. Vietnam going in aggressive on towards the Thailand Elephants. And Thailand Elephants is forced to actually run to the back and getting away from the mythical Vietnam. Meanwhile, mythical Vietnam will take refuge in this particular bun house. And in order to spot out the enemy team, which is the Thailand Elephants.
Yeah, but the Thailand Elephants are starting to swarm the building here, as a lot of these lanes are not being held by the Mythic team members for the time being. They are trying to rotate around the building, try and prevent them from pushing without getting significant shots. They have all actually retreated behind the building here, and they're actually all moving towards the center of the zone, but so far not able to make too many connections. USP only for Jasmine here, opting to save $500 more for the next round here, but now it does look like the rest of the Thailand Elephants have actually backed into the barn structure for now, as now they're going to have to try and fend off further attempts from Mythic pushing up.
Alright, so here you go. Vietnam has to fall back away from the Thailand Elephants. Meanwhile, sorry, my bad. I got a bit confused here. Thailand Elephants actually pushing Mythical Vietnam away to the back. As you can see now, they're now forcing the Vietnamese together in one particular spot. This is looking very good here for the Thailand team, as Vietnam could not get any kind of position. Nicely done here. You can see the S Mobile is actually exposed and has been punched down here by 17 Arm. Meanwhile, Duck manages to get a frag here on towards Jasmine, but Expression will try to actually punch on towards Dark here. One more punch, all he needs. At the same time, Chonga at the side tries to cover, jumping here, avoiding all the bullets from the M500. You can see the Expansion will get another punch on towards Duck. Duck now on red HP has been taken down by the gun of Expansion. Now, Mythical Vietnam is left with only one member, which is Shogun. Shogun will try to run away from the punches and also the bullets. And round number 1 belongs to Team Thailand Elephants.
Going to be absolutely taken down. And Expansion here had $1,200 at the end of that, and he's going to get an extra 500. So he's going to be pretty kitted out for this next round, as advantage goes to Elephants. They are going to be also slightly on the high ground. No, sorry. It's actually going to be Mythical who's going to be slightly on the higher ground position here. And it's going to be up to the Thais here to try and get into a decent position. But they're starting off the game well. I have to say that it was a bit chaotic, to say the least, in that previous round. And it could have gone to anyone. But then after a few picks, it is only going to be the Elephants who are going to come out on top.
So now you can see that we have changed into our environment towards observatory, where I think in this kind of situation, Thailand Elephant is actually in a very good advantage because they have the majority high ground footing, I can say. In contrast to Mythical Vietnam, as they are separated into 2 different regions right here in this map. But Thailand Elephant does not want to be greedy in terms of trying to take over this round. They're going to play it steadily here, waiting for the movements from the side of Mythical Vietnam. But from the previous round, I think Thailand could actually do that same strategy again, trying to pinch Mythical Vietnam into one particular corner or particular spot in order for them to easily just nitpick all the enemy teams, which is the Mythical Vietnam.
Yeah, currently we are already seeing that the Elephants are starting to rotate down the eastern side here. Jasmine taking quite a few hits there as Asmobal unloads with P90. Not enough connections there, but Jasmine is slowly losing her health. Going prone at the window that she's getting shot through, and looks like that's going to be Asmobal getting the first pick here. But now the rest of the Elephants starting to advance on the position. Expansion here takes down Hongan here, as looks really bad here, as Mythical not ready to repel this retaliatory attack right now. Expansion also going down.
The shot didn't come up from the penalty. Ichi tried to do something, but MNG TV manages to get the reflect. He will try to revive Expansion. At the same time, 17 AM will be dropped down. Now Expansion has to recover. The only last remaining member from the side of Vietnam is only AS Mobile. AS Mobile is now pushing on to 17 AM. 17 AM giving info to his other teammates. The AS Mobile is nearby with time to go for the push. M1014 is there. The shotgun will win. And round number 2 belongs to Thailand Elephants.
Oh, AS Mobile had the chance there to get the frag onto Expansion there, but he gave him enough time and did not disappoint there with the M1014. So it does look like Highland Elephant going to be having a 2-0 lead. So Mythical just not able to come out with it, even though they had some promising moments in that round. But now they have another chance here to try and do what they can, try and catch back up here. It's only a 2-0 deficit, and we did see that the Thailand Elephant team can be susceptible to dropping rounds despite having, say, even a 3-0 lead, as we did see in the Bengal Tiger. But it looks like shots already landing onto content here, and MNJ TV here going to be getting some good shots with the AK.
So yes, Mobile has to fall back as they have lost one member to the side of the Thailand Elephants. Dark taking initiative to actually explode that red barrel just in case it might be used against them. So now on the big mansion here in the block tower. That has been spotted here by AS Mobile, by MNJ TV. Manages to get on knock on towards EG TV. EG TV will be revived here, but you can see at the back the Thailand team has gone for the flag. AS Mobile is now running across the floor and being killed here by 17 Arm over his AK. And now 17 Arm will push to the front. Dark is right in the corner. He sees Dark, tries to go for the jump shot, but could not get the shot properly injected on towards Dark. Now Vietnam only left with 2. 17 Arm will try to fight against the P90, but the P90 gets that win. EGTV as well gets the knockdown, but Jasminism manages to actually give Expansion the room to get the last hit. Now Dark is the only one left on the side of Mythical Vietnam, and with him all alone, this is a very good advantage for the Thailand team to go in first 3v1. But it looks like Jasmine tries to go in towards Dark. Dark has a glow wall inside there, and from long range hit shot AK. MNJ TV secures round number 3.
Wow, MNJ TV getting the perfect shot. I think, yeah, Dark did not expect that to come from that angle. He was trying to clutch clutch it out. He took down 2 of the other Thailand Elephant players already, albeit one of his teammates was traded out and leaving him all alone. Nice effort, but unfortunately it needs to be a little bit more cohesive amongst all the team members. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult if it comes to a 1-on-3 situation like that did. But now we are going to be starting round number 4. What could be the final round for this match here, as Thailand Elephant again run to a 3-0 lead here in round number 4. But can Mythical Vietnam actually bounce back from this? They look promising for a bit there, but the positioning in the previous round wasn't quite there. But now they are very cohesive together and in the center of the circle. It does look promising, but they are allowing themselves to get scouted out by the members here from Thailand Elephant.
All right, so round number 4, match point here for the Thailand Elephants. Will it be a 4-0 or will Mythical Vietnam extend at least 1 round over from Thailand Elephant? EG has to run inside the house to find cover, to actually recover. Expansion actually expanded all alone here. Torgan is overwhelmed by the members of Team Thailand. As Mobile has been inside the garage with the P90 at the same time. Expansion on the side. Sees as Mobile running away with a slither of health. Expansion almost get a shot in, but the shotgun does not hit. Trying to juke over from Expansion as Mobile is actually on the sideline, but the shotgun pellets did not actually hit onto us as Mobile. As Mobile is right in front of him! Trying to go for the shotgun inside the glow wall. There you go, finally! Finds the last guy, and Thailand Elephants win 4-0.
As Mobile going down there, and that is going to be it there, as we're going to be seeing a 4-0 clean victory from the Thailand Elephants, and they were going to be able to take that one very decisively, very much unlike their previous win that we did see them win against the Bengal Tigers 4-3. But yeah, that's going to be unfortunate there for Mythic Vietnam, as they haven't looked as though that they've been a 0-4 kind of team so far from what we've seen. You know, of course, we did see them fall against the Indonesian Eagles, but Indonesian Eagles were a bit unpredictable. We didn't see how they were going to play, but in Mythic's first game, yeah, they look pretty on point. But yeah, they've had 2 successive defeats after that, and we won't unfortunately be able to see them make it out of Group A. But great effort there regardless, and Thailand's Elephants here have a chance of going through to the final round.
All right, guys. So now I think Team Thailand Elephants will be on the first and second placing, but we have to wait for the match for Indonesia Eagles here in order to see who's be on the first and who's on the second place. Now here's the highlights here from our previous round. You can see that Thailand Elephants still playing the Thailand way of Clash Squad here, and they prefer to punch it out rather than shoot it out. And again, this is a point where I don't understand. Despotism does not actually comprehend that there is a slight pull on her leg that gives S-Mobile that shot opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though they got the pick there, it wasn't going to be enough there for Mythical, as they still drop bodies here and there and weren't able to take their round. Round number 3, we did see that they got picked off 1 by 1 here after they were trying to move into the central position, already occupied. Dark trying to come up big, getting 2 knocks there, but wasn't able to do much, especially when you got some long-range cover fire coming out from the side, as MNJ TV was able to take that and finish off Dark. And of course, in that final round, we did see that unfortunately Mythical was not able to do it there, and looks like they will be going home. But of course, they put up a great performance. Their first game was particularly impressive as well.
All right, we just finished a match in Group A. Next is going to be another match in Group B. So that is going to be match number 10. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a room of leader here. But we will come back for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown. Coming up next, match number 10.
Hello, guys, and
All
welcome
right.
back to the Free Fire Streamer Showdown. With me is Admaths, I'm Play the J, and we're going to be bringing you another 3 group stage matches here in our 4v4 squad mashup. So, looking forward to seeing this next game here. It is going to be from Group B. So, Admaths, how are you feeling for this next
All right,
one?
you know, people are actually waiting for the Malaysian team to play. So here you go, guys. Match number 10, Indonesian Rhino versus the Malayan Tiger Malaysia. Let's see, will the Malaysian Tiger go for the roar or go for the meow?
And now it does look like the Malayan Tiger is starting to get a little bit more width here on the field as they're taking a little bit of hits. Is actually taking a little bit of damage here, but they are just trying to get a little bit more vision. All of the players there from Indonesia Rhino all hold up in that one building.
All right, there is some trade blows here in terms of bullets, but both sides will actually recover back by using their particular medkits. Now you can see that Mr. D tried to hold up the front, trying to actually catch any kind of movement from the side of Indonesian Rhino. Meanwhile, Indonesian Rhino is actually again inside Pochinok. Teams are actually taking refuge over this barn, which is right in the middle of the playing field. So now Malayan Tiger has no choice to actually find a turnabout, to find a good angle here in order to trap the Indonesian team in their own particular cage.
Yeah, and right now, of course, the Malayan Tigers got a lot on the line. They are currently 1-1 in the standings, so they do need to try and win this to get in with a shot for that first placing. So now they are going to be just trying to get initial damage done to the Indonesians, but so far has not yielded too many results, and they are actually in the center of the circle. So right now, a little bit of a flanking maneuver here could do wonders. There's only 18 seconds left here before the circle starts to shrink, and things are going to have to move a little bit faster than this. And there we go.
The circle now will be shrinking down. The Malayan Tiger has made their move. It looks like Mr. D sees Kemas Pake, but Kemas Pake instantly falls back into the barn house. Now, it looks like the Indonesian team wants to play the circle play here. Idang Nia has come up, trying to take again Mr. D, but Mr. D has the better shots here. Here's the circle coming in. Idang Nia running very low, has to run inside the barn. Albedo on the back is now being shot here by Mr. D. Now Mr. D will find that shot out towards Idang Nia, but Mr. D will die towards the play zone. Abiyah is there in front of Alfredo. Sultan Dylan is right in the middle, and the Indonesian Rhino has been beaten. Malayan Tiger gets the first victory.
Malayan Tigers left it late, but they managed to get it in the end. They only lost one player there as they were going for that full push, but they managed to get 2 quick knockdowns. But of course, the zone wasn't closing on that point, so one of the Malaysian players went down, but then they managed to seal the deal there right at the end here. And Albedo here wondering what to do with the money. Probably going to save it for next round. He's only got the UMP here. USP, sorry. And, he's actually... no, this is Sultan the Land, who's actually gone for the MP5. So now, of course, there is going to be that preference for P90s, but I think they take into account the kind of sight that we have here. XM8 here is going to be good for Abiyek, as it's going to be a much more long-range battle. And I think all the matches that we've seen on this particular area of the map is always going to be a little bit of a standoff here. One team is on the high ground, one team is on the low ground, and they're just going to have to play a little bit carefully.
All right, little bit carefully indeed. So now, again, the fight in Mill, most of the time we see the team that has this high ground platform will actually win over the team that has the lower ground platform. The only time we see where the lower ground platform team win is during Brazil against team Indonesia Rhino.
Yes.
Yeah, that is the only time we see where this lower ground of Mill actually win the high ground. But we just have to see. It looks like the Indonesian team actually abandoned the high ground advantage.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. And in that game that we were just talking about, that the Brazilians managed to win from the low ground, it was because the Indonesian Rhinos came down onto the low ground here. And lo and behold, it's the Indonesian Rhinos again in this game here. So I'm not sure if they learned from their mistake, but they're definitely turning up their aggression here. But it doesn't pay much dividends here and lose one of the players first.
He looks like typical time manages to get a knock on towards Idan Yang. Idan Yang will instantly dies off. He will take that load. Abiyah dies, but he is safe inside that particular warehouse. Sultan almost got traded off. You can see that Mr. D will try to find a new angle. Kokan is trying to save Abi. Yeah, goes for the frontal assault with the penalty, but Sultan is there. Goes for the trade now. The Malayan Tiger is down with 2 members. Albedo will go for the revive. You can see at the back, Mr. D has the high ground advantage together with Typical Tart. They are right in the smack middle of the circle. So now Indonesia is in trouble. They have to make a move. And the Malayan Tiger is actually gatekeeping very well of the Indonesian team of trying to run out. Glow Walls has been spotted out. Albedo, and now he's been shot here by Mr. D. Albedo goes down. Mr. D gets a headshot. Bakes trying to fight with Typical Tart. Mr. D is the only one surviving for the Malayan Tiger. Has to find cover, but he could not do so. One guy dies to the play zone. Mr. D has to chase with Kamas. Kamas has to play, and the Malayan Tiger goes down. Mr. D could not win against Kamas Pake.
Kamas Pake spinning around at the right moment there, just as Mr. D jumping down. Mr. D had the awesome view there, but unfortunately the spin was too good there, and they lose that one-on-one battle right at the death. And now it is tied up at 1-1 here between Indonesian Rhinos and the Malayan Tigers from Malaysia. And now we'll have to see how they can do in this next round, as definitely the team that does try and take the central position here has proven in the past to really take the advantage here. But I think spawning a little bit further away will be the Malayan Tigers, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Now they have to be careful about this. I think it was just in our last game where we did see that the Thailand Elephants were able to stop the mythical Vietnam team just on the same map here, just because of the nature of how it works. But now it does look like that high ground position here being fully established there by the Rhinos. They are trying to see, can they get any picks? Of course, Malayan Tigers also need to try and hope for some good fortune in that sense.
All right, now, so looking at the clock tower playing field here, RBA has RBA only has the M500, so the only thing that RBA can do is do some long-range scouting and maybe some shots in. Has to actually rely on his teammates to actually knock down and kill anybody from the side of Indonesia in order to gain the weapon that he needs to fight here. So RBA is going for this what you call echo mode.
Yep.
For the weapons, for the next purchase in the next round. Since that the Malayan Tiger is now draw with Indonesian Rhino. Albedo from far range on the P90, not much effect though, as the damage is quite minuscule unless it's a headshot damage on the P90, and then it's something to say about. You can see that Typical Trash has extended away to the side, waiting for any Indonesian to actually do some openings.
But so far it does look like it's going to be a little bit quiet, as Rhinos doesn't really need to move from their position here. They're just trying to lock down the lanes here. Going to be a bit more difficult with the P90 just because of the kind of range that we can see involved here, as Mr. D looking to take advantage with the XM8's range. But now the circle is starting to move in, and this is exactly why initiative is important on taking this one. But Idang is actually taking a little bit of damage. Not too bad, but is not going to be able to return too much effective long-range fire, but it's only going to be a little bit of cover here for Mr. D, as Mr. Kokan and Typical Trash moves around the side here, trying to get the flank here, as Kamas going to get exposed there. Ooh, but Idang Nia here actually taking a bit of damage as well. Igloo wall coming up at the right moment here, but Mr. Kokan getting roasted here.
But it's fine. Typical Trash goes for the trade, but the Malayan Tiger cannot fight the P90. And that is a very good play here by the Indonesian team. They're now in the lead 2-1 against the Malaysian team.
Oh, it really came down to the end, but yeah, it's going to be a little bit unfortunate for the Malayan Tigers, who really had a lot to do, and they did try and make a very good effort coming around the side, but not able to take down Kamas. Kamas able to use the terrain to the best advantage, and yeah, with that third-person perspective, you're going to be able to really turn that gunfight in your favor. But now we're here for round number 4, as looking to see whether or not Rhinos can get onto match point, or the Malayan Tigers can tie this game up here and see whether or not can we go the full distance in this game.
All right, so now they're going to play a bit aggressive here. Malayan Tiger is pushing it on towards the Indonesian Rhino. Indonesian Rhino, however, camping it out in their particular spots, do not want to be caught here by the Tigers of Malaysia. Kamas Pake trying to gain some attention here from the Malayan Tiger. As you can see, that he is actually firing to the sky in order for his position to be taken up and emoting as well.
Yeah, well, whatever it does to try and play with the mind games here, I'm sure that is going to be at the forefront of what all these guys are actually thinking. So looking at how things are going to be shaping up here, we're going to be seeing some of the Rhino team members move in towards the middle of the zone here for the time being. As now we're going to see if they can get into a better position. They are very close to the Malayan Tigers right now, and for now, it doesn't look as though there's going to be any break in the deadlock.
Okay, that was a very awkward moment here for the live stream. Okay, but it's fine. We're still going to continue with our match. 25 seconds on the clock. I can see that there's not much update here from both teams, but the only thing you can see that Albedo has made some push. He might. He has a chance to actually go to the backline of the Malayan Tigers, but it's all up to how the backline of the Malaysian team can handle Albedo's movement here. You can see that with Albedo at the back, the Indonesian Rhinos has the opportunity to go to the front. Kokan has actually crouch down and also use the medkit in order to gain back his HP. But Mr. D has managed to get Kemas Pakes. Kemas Pakes has been knocked down and killed by Mr. D. Sultan Dylan as well. Now they have to fight with the circle. Idan Yang is standing on the side. Has been caught up by Kokan. Kokan manages to get some damage onto Idan Yang. Idan Yang still outside of the circle. Kokan gets one more kill. Kokan is frantically finding the last guy. And Rhino team dies to the circle. And Malaysia ties itself back with 2-0.
Wow, awesome plays. They're coming at the death. It looks as though it could be anyone's fight there, but it looks like Mr. Kokan is going to come out on top. And the Malayan Tigers are going to be tying up this game 2-2. So it's going to be all to play for here as now we are playing round number 5. I think this is really going to go to round number 7, looking at how things are going, and especially looking at this particular area that we're playing at now is very... There's not going to be a dominant structure, you know. It could be anyone's game so far, because I think we've seen some of the matches where maybe like the good positioning here has come through, but some of the others, like in the previous game, has been all down to the clutch.
Yes, that's true. So now, with 2-2 draw on round number 5, both teams is eager to get that tiebreaker in. And now in Cape Town, things are actually getting a little bit more complicated, as buildings will be one of the key factors of winning this round. It's either they're going to make use of the building very well, or the buildings will trap them inside of their own plan. You can see shots has been fired by Albedo onto Abiyeh. Abiyeh manages to find cover over the wall. Mr. D at the back, spotting out Kemas Pakes.
And both teams really just trying to feel each other out in terms of the kind of boundaries that they have. Albedo actually running out in the open, taking some damage for it, but might get better positioning here and able to spot out the movements coming out from the Malayan Tigers.
Yep.
They're not able to contest with this just yet, but I think the Indonesian Rhinos just have to be careful that Albedo is not going to stay out there forever, because if it waits for another 37 seconds, he's really going to be the one who's going to suffer from this. He's on the edge of the zone, and he's going to get shot in the mid open areas.
All right, so now both teams are actually in idle mode right here, not wanting to overextend too much. Meanwhile, Albedo manages to actually get a very good opening here in order to go to the backside of the Malayan Tigers formation. Kokan is now on eyes of Sultan Dylan. And the Indonesian team looks like they're going to push the Malaysian team into their own corner here. Kokan has to be careful. He's now has been long spotted here by Sultan Dylan. Grenade has been thrown by Typical Tat in order for him to actually go to the front. Kemas actually got hit by the grenade. And Kemas goes down to the penalty of Typical Tat. Typical Tat goes for Idan Yang, but has to find cover. The shotgun is there. Glow wall is good here by Leroy. And Albedo manages to get Abiyeh. Kemas Pakes finally dies off. And Albedo wants to go for the revive. It's a massacre here, ladies and gentlemen, as the Malayan Tiger won on number 5.
Wow, awesome play coming out there, and especially from Typical Trash, of course, as it was going to be an amazing flank. He got one one down, almost got the second one, and put up the perfect glue wall there at the right moment. So that was going to help clinch that team fight there. And yeah, we're going to be seeing Malaysia go up 3-2 here, and going to be on match point here as we start round number 6. And we're going to be back at Mars Electric here. So this map has been typically quite fast to play so far from what we've seen from today's competition, as both teams here going to be trying to traverse the open ground here, get into a better position, and then start the fight in and around the main factory. But now it does look like they're trying to put up some shots. XM8 here going to be at the hands for Mr. D, as he's going to be trying to get some of those long-range shots. But there's a few players mysteriously missing here for Indonesia Rhino, and they're probably going to investigate just a little bit as to where the location is. But they're actually going for a bit of a flank here on this side.
So now Mr. D, together with his team, has to actually be careful over the movement here by Indonesia Rhino, because they really want to take this game over so that they could extend to round number 7. Albedo has been spotted out here by Typical Trash, aka Typical Tat, aka Leroy. And Albedo is not in a very good position here. But if he manages to actually penetrate through the formation, he could actually get a very good angle shot on towards the Malaysian team. As you can see, he is in a line of shot, and he took the shot actually. But whoa, Avi, yeah, Mr. D. And Mr. D gets another one. Sultan Dealer has gone down. Mr. D tries to go for a third one before the revive comes in. Kemas Pakis has been flashed up and will be killed here by Kokan. Kokan gets the kill. Now 2 more guys left for the side of Indonesia Rhino. The girl in the Indonesia team, Idang Riang, is now being chased. Kokan at the same time sees a body behind the boxes, gets the kill. Now only Idang Riang is left, and Idang Riang is on the side, and she has been spotted here. Idang Riang has a P90 together with UFP. Not looking good here for a long range fight, and Idang Riang really need to make a move as a siren is now chirping over her ears. She really needs to enter the safe zone. And look at Typical Trash trapping down Idang Riang. Idang Riang is still outside near the circumference of the circle. Now the circle is biting her butt, and the butt is not being bited by Trash as well. And Malayan Tiger defeat Indonesian Rhino.
Malayan Tigers get their second win of the day here, and it's going to be at the expense of the Rhinos here, taking the game there 4-2. And what's awesome plays there coming out from Mr. D and Mr. Kokan, right? Coming out clutch there. And yeah, Indang Riang just really not having the luck. We're getting pushed all the way to the edge of the map, but it is already done and dusted by then. The damage is done, and it looks like the Malayan Tigers going to be triumphant in that one, as they finish the group stages with 2 wins and 1 loss.
All right, this will be a very good flood over the chat here. As you know, the Malaysia and Indonesia rivalry thing is still going on.
Oh yeah.
But kudos again, a very good nice fight here from both teams. But alas, the Malayan Tiger, Malaysia actually won the fight with a victory of 4-2. Not a very convincing victory, but it's a very interesting match to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw some clutch plays, some chaotic plays there, but I think when it came to the end, that was epic. But here, let's take a look at the highlights from this match. The first round was absolutely hectic, but it was the Malayan Tigers taking first blood. And then in game number 2, on the low ground, it was going to be the Malayan Tigers trying to fend off the Rhinos from trying to advance. They swap places in a way here, and actually it's going to be Rhinos coming out on top of that one with a flick shot. But here, also with a positional advantage in round number 3. Round 4, we didn't see chaos erupt yet again here as things started to converge right at the end, but it was going to be Mr. Kokan coming out big, and Malayan Tigers tying up 2-2.
See again, Kokan being the MVP of the team time and time again. But I think the real MVP is actually Mr. D and Typical Trash, because there's so many plays where Mr. D and Typical Trash gives room for the other teammates of the Malaysian team to actually get that backstab kills, right?
Absolutely.
So with that, it looks like Team Malaysia is going to be either on first or second place. Then again, we only need the top team from each group to proceed to our grand final. So only the number 1 team in each group will go to that final event. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. And we only have 2 matches left here in the group stage. And both of those matches for Group A and Group B is going to feature the teams who have 2-0 records. So we're going to have to see whether or not can they make it 3-0 or make it into a tiebreaker situation.
However, we have to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. But we will be right back for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown. We're going to pass our mics to the Thai MCs over in Bangkok, Thailand.
ตอนนี้ใกล้ถึงเวลาที่เรากำลังรอคอยแล้วใช่ไหมคะ
ถูกต้องนะครับผมมาดูกันสิว่าใครกันจะเป็นอันดับหนึ่งในแต่ละกลุ่มและเข้าสู่รอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลนั่นเองครับ
กองเชียร์ไหวไหมคะกองเชียร์ยังไหวอยู่นะโอเคกองเชียร์บอกว่าไหวจ้ะมาตั้งแต่ตี 4เรียบร้อยแล้ว
ตี 4เลยเหรอฮะโอ้โห
มาเพื่องานนี้โดยเฉพาะเลยนะ
มันมากเลยนะครับแต่ยังไงก็ตามตะกี้ลุ้นบนเวทีตอนนี้ตาคุณลุ้นกันเองแล้วนะฮะ
ใช่แล้วค่ะถึงช่วงเวลาของ Lucky Draw อีกครั้งหนึ่งแล้วค่ะขอกล่อง Lucky Draw เลย
มาเลย
And now it's time for Lucky Draw again
แล้วนะฮะ
Live up your love ticket into the box เอาเลยค่ะตอนนี้นะคะขอให้นำหางบัตรนะคะมาหย่อนในกล่องนะคะกล่องไหนก็ได้เดี๋ยวเราเอามารวมกันเลยทั้ง2กล่องด้านนี้นะคะ
ใส่กันได้เต็มที่เลยนะครับแต่อย่าลืมช่วยแกะออกมาก่อนด้วยนะฮะอย่าลงมาเป็นแผงนะจ๊ะมาทีละใบนะครับมาทีละใบแต่จำนวนที่คุณจะใส่ลงไปเราไม่ห้ามคุณจะใส่เยอะก็ได้
คุณจะใส่สัก20ใบก็ได้นะ
อันนั้นคุณขี้โกงแล้วล่ะให้ไปแค่7เองนะฮะ
เหรอคะโอเคฉะนั้นนะคะจัดสรรปันส่วนให้ดีๆว่ารอบนี้บางคนบอกว่าเฮ้ยรอบนี้ดวงน่าจะมาคุณอาจจะใส่หลายใบก็ได้เอาแล้วแต่คุณเลยแต่ว่าอย่าลืมว่ารอบต่อไปนะคะยังมีอีกหลายรอบนะฉะนั้นนะคะตอนนี้ลองเลือกดูว่าจะใส่ใบหนึ่งหรือว่าอยากจะใส่หลายๆใบเพื่อโอกาสเยอะขึ้น
หลังจากใส่เสร็จปุ๊บนะครับพนมมือนึกถึงสิ่งศักดิ์สิทธิ์ในสากลโลกที่คุณนับถือไว้
ถ้าคุณนึกถึงบทสวดมนต์ออกนะคะก็สามารถท่องในใจไปด้วยในนี้เราไม่มีใครห้ามกันเลย
เราไม่ห้ามเราจะปล่อยไหลไปยาวๆนะท่องไว้ถ้าเกิดท่องนึกไม่ออกท่องบทสวดนี้ครับ
ยังไงคะ
สาธุกาชาสาธุกาชา
เดี๋ยวนะ
รางวัลจนมา
อันนี้เป็นบทอะไรคุณต้องบอกแล้ว
ก็แบบว่าเหมือนการจับฉลากอะไรอย่างนี้หรือการเล่นเกมนี้เขาเรียกว่าการไขกาชากาชาปองอะไรอย่างนี้ใช่ไหมฮะ
เอาเลยค่ะตอนนี้เดี๋ยวเรามานับถอยหลังกันเลยเร็วเลยค่ะจะนับถอยหลังแล้วนะคะ5 4 3 2 1เร็ว
จับ
เอาไว้รอบต่อไปนะตัวเองไว้รอบต่อไปนะโอเคค่ะ
ผสมกันก่อนนะครับจากนั้นเราจะทำการเขย่าและทำการสุ่มด้วยวัสดุสี่เหลี่ยม
คุณจะพูดให้มันยากดูซับซ้อนทำไมเนี่ย
และเบอร์ที่ออกคือ
ไม่นะอันนั้นจะต้องหมุนได้ไหม
ต้องหมุนต้องห
มุนด้วย
อันนี้เราใช้มือกวนลงเองนะฮะ
โอเคค่ะเดี๋ยวเรามาลุ้นกันนะคะเรายังมีอีก10รางวัลในรอบนี้เช่นเคยนะคะใครที่ได้หมายเลขไหนดูหมายเลขไว้ดีๆแล้วก็สำหรับคนที่เป็นผู้โชคดียื่นติดต่อด้านข้างเวทีได้เลยแล้วค่ะตอนนี้พร้อมเรียบร้อยแล้วนะจ๊ะ
สำหรับ5รางวัลแรก
1 2โอ้โหจับยากนะเนี่ย2 3อันนี้จับยากนิดนึงส่วนใหญ่จับปลา2มือ
ตอนนี้เต้นแค่มือเดียวไง
ได้แล้ว
นะครับ
โอเคค่ะและเราเริ่มกันเลยนะคะสำหรับรางวัลแรกเป็นแจ็คเก็ตฟรีไฟร์ค่ะแจ็คเก็ตได้แก่หมายเลข00148ค่ะ00148ค่ะแจ็คเก็ตนะคะไปต่อกันเลยค่ะกับรางวัลที่2เป็นเสื้อยืดซีมาโชว์ดาวค่ะเสื้อยืดนะคะได้แก่หมายเลข00249ค่ะ00249ค่ะติดต่อที่บริเวณด้านข้างเวทีเลยนะคะต่อไปจะเป็นเฮดโฟนค่ะหมายเลข00353โอ้มีเสียงดังแบบลุ้นและต่อไปนะคะจะเป็นหมวก Free Fire นะคะ และบวกได้แก่ 00155 ค่ะ และสุดท้ายนะคะสำหรับของพรีเมียม
เป็น power bank
ยังไม่จบนะเป็น power bank นะคะ Free Fire หมายเลข 00355 โอ้วันนี้ 55 มาแรงมาก
ตอนนี้มาถึง
ค่ะ
ของไอเทมภายในเกมกันบ้างดีกว่านะครับ อย่างที่เราได้แสดงบนจอนี้ กับชิ้นแรกนั่นก็คือผลึกคริสตัลผู้โชคดีได้แก่ 00799 ครับ 00799 รางวัลต่อมาครับกับฝั่งของ Heavy Metal ชาย 00673 ครับ 00673 ขออภัยครับ ขออภัยนะฮะ 00679 ครับ
ร้องไห้ได้ไหมคนที่ได้ 73ร้องไห้ไปแล้วนะ
ร้องไห้ไปแล้วขออภัยด้วยจริงๆ 00679
ตกลงเป็น
ครับ
679 นะคะ
679 ครับ
679 นะ
เดี๋ยวโชว์ให้ดูตะกี้ขออภัยอ่านผิดไปนิดนึงนะฮะ
และต่อไป
ครับ เป็นเลข 2 หลัก 00023 ครับ 00023 ครับ ซึ่งจะได้ไปเป็น Heavy Metal หัวนั่นเองนะฮะ แล้วก็รางวัลรองสุดท้ายตอนนี้คือ Blue Beach ใช่ 00 อันนี้ก็ 2 หลัก 026 ครับ 00026 และสุดท้ายเลยนะครับกับชุดว่ายน้ำ Blue 00348 ครับ 00348 ครับ
ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะคะสำหรับท่านที่ได้รับรางวัลในรอบนี้แต่อย่าลืมว่าเดี๋ยวเรามีรอบต่อไปอีกนะคะฉะนั้นยังไม่ต้องเสียใจยังไม่ต้องรีบไปไหนอยู่เป็นเพื่อนกันก่อน
รวมไปถึงหลังจากจบการแข่งขันในรอบนี้แล้ว
ค่ะ
จะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน
ตอนนี้มันสุดยอดมากเข้มข้นมากเลยทีเดียวนะคะสำหรับรอบต่อไปตอนนี้นะคะกิจกรรมของเรานะคะไม่ว่าจะเป็นด้านนี้นะคะด้านแทงบอมสาวๆอยู่ในนี่เลย อยู่ด้านบนแทงนะคะพร้อมที่จะร่วงลงมา ถ้าคุณแม่นพอปาไปเลย
หมือนกับปาระเบิดไปนะฮะ จะโดนหรือไม่จะโดนหรือเปล่า
ใช่แล้ว
รวมไปถึงว่าหลังจากนั้นเนี่ยด้านข้างกันเองนะฮะ ก็จะมีส่วนของกิจกรรมจากทางปกติเราอยู่ในเกมเราจะต้องโดดร่มกันถูกต้องไหมฮะ
ค่ะ
งานนี้เราลองมาโดดกันในชีวิตจริงกันบ้าง เพราะว่าเราจะเป็นแผ่นเซิร์ฟบอร์ดมา
ค่ะ
ให้น้องเนี่ยทรงตัวอยู่ตรงนั้น
ใครทรงตัวได้ดีก็นะได้อะไรคะ
งานนี้ก็ได้สแตมป์ไป
อ่า
ไปลองเล่นกัน
ได้สแตมป์ไป
นะครับเราไปถึงส่วนของกิจกรรมกับทางโฟโต้บูธด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน
ค่ะ
นะฮะ กับกิจกรรมโฟโต้บูธเพียงแค่คุณถ่ายรูปภายในงาน ใส่แฮชแท็กไว้นะครับว่า
FF Showdown
FF Showdown หลังจากนั้นให้คุณอัพทาง Facebook หรือว่า Instagram ของคุณ เพียงเท่านี้นะครับ
ใช่แล้ว
ก็สามารถที่จะได้รับสแตมป์ไป
จะเซลฟี่ก็ได้ หรือว่าจะถ่ายกันเป็น
เซลฟี่ก็ได้
กลุ่มก็ได้ อยากได้รูปสวยๆนะคะ ถ้าโพสต์ลงไปใน Instagram นะคะ เดี๋ยวเราปริ้นให้เลยนะคะสำหรับ
ใช่ครับ
ท่านไหนที่โพสต์ลงใน Instagram นะคะ แต่ว่าโพสต์ได้ 2 อย่างเลยทั้ง Facebook ทั้ง Instagram อย่าลืมแฮชแท็กด้วยสำคัญมากๆเลยนะคะ
เห็นว่าในงานของเรานี่ตรงเวทีด้านหลังทางขวามือของทุกท่านนะฮะ
ค่ะ
มีน้องๆคอสเพลเยอร์อยู่ด้วยคอสเป็นตัวละครภายในเกมด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะฮะ
ไปถ่ายรูปด้วยได้นะ
ไปถ่ายรูปด้วยได้
ไปถ่ายรูปเก๋ๆได้เลยด้านนู้น
นั่น
นะ
นะคะ ฮะชูมือนะฮะ
บอกไม้บอกมือนิดนึง
ผมบอกแล้วคนนี้ต้องถอดหน้ากาก
ทำไมคะ
เขาหน้าตาดีมา
จริ
ก
งเหรอเดี๋ยวมาแป๊บหนึ่งนะตัวเอง
เดี๋ยวรอก่อน ตัวเธออยู่กับเราก่อนนะ
โอเคอยู่ด้วยกันก่อนนะคะ แล้วก็อย่าลืมนะคะ นอกจากบริเวณโซนด้านซ้ายของเวทีนะคะ
ครับ
ด้านนี้เรายังมีกิจกรรม ซึ่งโอ้โหต้องบอกว่าตลอดต่อเนื่องทั้งวันนะคะ เราเปิดให้น้องๆเนี่ยมาร่วมสนุกได้เลย
กับ Free Fire Tournament นั่นเองนะครับ เป็นมินิทัวร์นาเมนต์รวมไปถึงกิจกรรมกับทาง Streamer Hunt ด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน
ค่ะ
เราจะได้นำมานะครับ ตอนนี้เรานำมาเป็นส่วนของสตรีมเมอร์ชื่อดังต่าง
ค่ะ
ๆ เพียงแค่น้องนะครับ เข้าไปร่วมเล่นในกิจกรรมนี้ แล้วถ้าสามารถกุดหัว
ฮะ
คำนี้เลย
ทำอะไรนะ
หมายถึงว่าสามารถที่จะเล่นอยู่ในเกม แล้วก็ยิงให้ทางสตรีมเมอร์ออกจากเกมได้ รับรางวัลพิเศษกันไปเลยนะครับ
นะคะก็ ไปต่อคิวได้นะคะอยู่ที่บริเวณนี้ด้วยเรามีของรางวัลมากมายเลยทีเดียวนะคะ
คนแน่น
แล้วก็
มาก
เมื่อครบ3สแตมป์เรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะไปกันได้เลยที่จุด redeem และรับรางวัลนะคะอยู่ติดกับเมกาลักนี่แค่เอาไปโชว์อย่างเดียวนะได้
แค่โชว์อย่างเดียว
โชว์อย่างเดียว
คือแค่มีต้องลงทะเบียนก่อนนะไม่แบบว่า พี่คะหนูโชว์ยังไงดีคือ
เดี๋ยว
หนู
เดี๋ยวไม่ใช่คนละโชว์
ไม่ใช่คนละแบบกันนะฮะ ก็คือสามารถที่จะลงทะเบียนจากนั้น
ค่ะ
ได้ใบมาเสร็จปุ๊บ ก็ไปที่เมกาลักเลยนะครับ คุณสามารถที่จะได้สุ่มกาชา มาดูสิว่าคุณ
ค่ะ
จะโชคดีได้ไอเทมแรร์ภายในเกมของเราหรือเปล่ากับเกม Free Fire
ใช่แล้ววันนี้ของรางวัลเยอะแยะมากมายเลยทีเดียวนะคะ แล้วก็รอบต่อไปด้วยสำหรับ Lucky Draw ให้เตรียมพร้อมกันให้ดีๆนะคะ เฉพาะน้องๆที่อยู่ภายในงานเท่านั้นนะคะ แล้วก็อันนี้บอกไปถึงช่วงต่อไปเลยนะต้องบอกว่าช่วงต่อไปเป็นช่วงที่นอกจากเราจะลุ้นระทึกว่าใครที่จะเป็นแชมป์ของวันนี้แล้ว เรายังมีช่วงที่เราได้ Meet and Greet แบบสุดๆวันนี้รับรองว่าสุดเสียงแน่นอน เพราะว่าแต่ละคนที่มาในวันนี้คุณคะอ่อนระทวยเลย
ของคุณระดับนั้นเลยทีเดียว
ระดับนั้น
อ่อนระ
เลย
ทวยกันไหมฮะวันนี้ กิจกรรมช่วงเย็นวันนี้
อันนี้
น้องๆคือตอนนี้อาจจะยังอยู่แบบว่า
ค่ะ
กำลังตั้งหน้าตั้งตารอ
เออ
คือหนูไม่สามารถที่จะใช้สิท
น้
ธิ์
อง
ตอนนี้
แล
ได้
ดู
ค่ะ
ตาปลือๆแลดูแบบเฮ้ยอีกนิดเดียวจะหลับแล้ว แต่ว่าถ้าสมมติถึงช่วงเย็นๆหรือว่าช่วงพีควันนี้รับ
ครับ
รองว่าเดี๋ยวกรีดกราดกันแน่นอน
เอามาลุ้นกันนะครับ มาดูกันรวมไปถึงทุกคน
ค่ะ
โหลดเกม Free Fire กันแล้วถูกต้องไหมครับ
โหลดนะคะ
โหลดกันแล้วยังฮะ
อ่า
ถ้าโหลดแล้วเตรียมกันให้พร้อม ลองเข้าเกมไปก่อนสร้างตัวไปก่อนนะ เพราะว่าอย่างน้อยๆ กิจกรรมของเราในวันนี้เราจะได้เล่นกันแน่นอน
แล้วเดี๋ยว
นะจ๊ะ
เราไปเจอกันด้วยนะ
ใช่ครับ
ใครที่โหลด แล้วก็อยากเจอกับพี่โปจิมีไหมมีใครอยากเจอกับพี่โปจิไหม
อุ้ยขอบคุณมากเลยครับ เดี๋ยว
ขอบคุณ
ติดต่อข้างเวทีพี่
ข
ให้
อบ
ตัง
คุณ
ค์20
สำห
บา
รับ
ท
กำลังใจด้วยนะใครอยากเจอพี่โปจินะ เดี๋ยวเข้าไปเจอกันได้นะใน Free Fire ด้วยนะคะและนี่ก็คือกิจกรรมของเราในวันนี้นะคะ Ladies and gentlemen and I would like to invite all of you to participate over interesting activities. Today just selfie or you can take photo together with your friend and don't forget to post on Facebook or Instagram and hashtag FF Showdown and you will get free our printed photo. And also there are many interesting activities around here. If you collect 3 stamps, you will get free many prizes from our leading point. And also within 2 or 3 hours from now on, we will have very special session for all of you here, meet and greet with our superstars. So don't miss our next program. เอาละค่ะ นี่คือกิจกรรมที่กำลังจะเกิดขึ้นในช่วงต่อไปนะคะ
กับงานของเรานะครับกับ Free Fire Streamer Showdown นั่นเอง ซึ่งการแข่งขันของเราในวันนี้เนี่ยเราได้นักกีฬานะครับซึ่งเป็นสตรีมเมอร์ด้วยนะฮะชื่อดังจากประเทศต่างๆ ถึง 7 ประเทศมาอยู่กันบนเวทีแห่งนี้ไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งทางสิงคโปร์มาเลเซียบราซิล
อินเดีย
อินโดนีเซีย เวียดนามก็มา
ค่ะ
และแน่นอนครับเจ้าบ้านอย่างเรา
ค่ะ
นั่นก็คือประเทศไทยนั่นเอง
นะคะ ฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวติดตามกันได้เลยนะคะสำหรับวันนี้เนี่ยต้องบอกว่าเราจะได้รู้จักนะคะกับ Free Fire กันแบบระดับโลกกันมากยิ่งขึ้นนะ
ใช่ครั
คะ
บ
แล้วก็ได้รู้จักกับเหล่าสตรีมเมอร์ที่ไม่ใช่เฉพาะในประเทศไทย น้องๆหลายคนอาจจะคุ้นเคยกับเหล่าสตรีมเมอร์ที่อยู่ในไทยกันเป็นอย่างดีวันนี้เนี่ยสังเกตได้ว่าอย่างช่วงของเวลาสตรีมเมอร์ชาวไทยมาเนี่ยหลายคนกรี๊ดโอ้โหรู้จักเป็นอย่างดีเลยนะ
สนั่นมาก
แต่ว่าวันนี้เนี่ยต้องบอกว่าเราเลือกท็อปมาเลยของแต่ละประเทศ
ใช่แล้วแหละครับ
ค่ะ
แล้วก็อย่างในหลาย ๆ ประเทศเองเราก็จะเห็นว่าอย่างทางบราซิล แล้วก็
ค่ะ
ทางอินโดนีเซียนี่ โอ้โห สปิริตเขาแรงกล้า
คุณ
มา
คะ
ก
รู้สึกว่าดุเดือดอ่ะ
ตะกี้นี้อยู่ข้างเวทีปุ๊บ บอกเขากุณรักนะปุ๊บ มันตีมือพะอย่างนี้เลย
นอกเก
ใส่
ม
มาเต็มแรง
และในเกมไม่ธรรมดา
ไม่ธรรมดานะครับ รวมไปถึงการแข่งขันของเราในครั้งนี้บอกได้เลยว่าเป็นครั้งแรกของโลกที่มีการถ่ายทอดสด การแข่งขันในโหมดของ Clash Squad นั่นเองครับ ซึ่ง
โอ้
ปกติเนี่ยเกม Free Fire เนี่ย
ค่ะ
จะเป็นเกมแนว Battle Royale โดดร่มลงมา แต่สำหรับโหมดนี้ครับ คือ
ค่ะ
การที่แบ่งทีมออกมาเป็น 2 ทีม สมาชิกในทีมมี 4 คน ในการที่จะต้องมาสู้กันใน
ฉะ
แต่
นั้น
ละชิ้นส่วนของแมป
เราจะประทะกันแบบใกล้ชิดมาก ๆ เลย
ใช่
แล้วเราก็จะได้เห็นนักกีฬาสตรีมเมอร์แต่ละท่านเนี่ยกันแบบโอ้ชัด ๆ เลยนะว่าตอนนี้ใครกำลังทำอะไรกำลังยิงใครอยู่นะคะ ก็ชัดเจนเลยอย่างที่บนหน้าจอเมื่อสักครู่ในช่วงที่ผ่านมาด้วย
สำหรับการแข่งขันนั่นเองนะครับ ดังนั้นโหมดนี้คือโหมดที่ถูกสร้างมาเพื่อความเร้าใจของแฟนๆ เกม Free Fire นั่นเองจ้า
แล้วก็วันนี้อย่างที่ได้บอกไว้แล้วนะคะว่าสำหรับกองเชียร์ทุกๆคนนะคะมีสิทธิ์ที่จะได้ลุ้นเป็นคอสตูมถาวรด้วยใช่ไหม
ใช่ครับ
เช่ามากเลยนะ
ปกตินี้อาจจะต้องเช่าต้องอะไร
คุณ
อย่างนี้
เดี๋ยวถามหน่อย พี่โปกติพี่โปจิแต่งตัวสไตล์ไหนอ่ะ
ปกติอยู่บ้านหรือในเกม
ในฟรีไฟเออร์
Free Fire
กระโปรงพิงๆเลยไหม
โอ้ยคุณ ผมไม่ใช่แบบนั้นสิ
เป็นแบบไหนล่ะ
จริง ๆ ตอนนี้ตัวละครที่ใช้อยู่เป็นตัวละครชายนะฮะ ถ้าผมจำชื่อไม่ผิดชื่อแอนดรูตัวเนี้ยชอบเพราะว่าเกราะเขาหนา
ค่ะ
เวลาสวมเกราะเสร็จปุ๊บ แล้วคนอื่นเนี่ยอาจจะได้ 100%คนนี้ได้ 110%ถือว่าหนากว่าชาวบ้านเขารวมไปถึงแฟชั่นต่างๆ นะตอนนี้ บอกได้เลยครับ จัดเต็มมาก
บางคนนี่ต้องบ
เสื้
อ
อก ยืด
ว่า
กางเกงขาสั้นและรองเท้าแตะ
ต้องบอกว่าอย่างเมื่อสักครู่นี้ที่เราได้เห็นการแข่งขันเนี่ยเราได้เห็นแฟชั่นเยอะมากๆเลยนะ
ใช่
ของ
แล้ว
เหล่าสตรีมเมอร์ด้วยเอาแล้วค่ะตอนนี้นะคะหลายคนกำลังติดตามอย่างใกล้ชิดเลยทีเดียว แล้วก็อย่างที่บอกว่าแมตช์ของเรากำลังเข้มข้นเลยนะฉะนั้นตอนนี้เดี๋ยวเราไปลุ้นกันต่อเลยว่าทีมไหนกำลังที่จะเข้าสู่ไฟนอลแล้วก็เป็น2ทีมสุดท้ายด้วย
ใช่แล้วครับผมดังนั้นตอนนี้ขอมอบหน้าที่บนเวทีให้กับเราสตรีมเมอร์ไม่ใช่สตรีมเมอร์ขออภัยเราชาวแคสเซอร์
For more Free Fire Streamer Showdown 2019 live from Bangkok, Thailand. You're still here with me, Admat, and also here's the handsome player of the day.
Right back at you. And in any case, guys, we've had 12 matches so far today in the group stages for the Streamer Show match, or Showdown show matches over here in the Clash Battle mode here, 4v4. And now we have our 2 final games of the group stages, and this is going to help determine who is going to be going through into the final round. But first, the first game here for Group A will be Indonesia Eagle versus the Bengal Tigers from India. And we'll have to see how this one goes down.
So Eagles versus Bengal Tigers. The team that has 2 wins over 0 losses versus the team Bengal Tiger that is yet to gain a win. You can hear a landmine has been put here inside this house. I'm not sure whose landmine was it among all the Indian teams. And now Eagle is yet to drop any kind of games here. But judging the way in the Bengal Tiger India plays, maybe there is a chance for the Indonesia Eagles to go for a 3-0.
Absolutely, and that would help secure their spot without a doubt here. And they, of course, want to try and get into those finals as soon as possible. And we're going to have to see how this match is going to be playing out here. Bengal Tigers, even though they haven't won a game, we've seen some good rounds from them. I remember Indonesia Rhinos versus, or rather, sorry, it's the Thailand Elephants versus the Bengal Tigers. That
Indonesia Eagles. The previous match.
Yeah,
okay, my bad.
Yeah. So they managed to cut from 3-0 down to tie it at 3-3. But unfortunately, they lost it in the final round. But now, let's see how their tactic is going to play. For now, they are holed up in one building here. Oh, the long-range shot there coming out there from Riddick as he's going to take first blood.
So not yet an entirely secured first blood because who that was knocked out can still be revived back. So I think I'm not sure if he's gonna be revived or not, but it looks like he has been revived, judging from the the indicators on top of our screen. So it looks like the Indian team has to actually let go of their fort here. As you can see, 1-1 MKS has been revived back. He has used one of his med kits to recover. So he will still be fine here. Ledda, almost find a shot onto Sritik. Mary Olivia on the sideline. Can see Amit Bai running very low. Ledda has to go face with Shady. Amit Bai dives to the play zone. Now you can see that Indonesia is running, going into the safe zone now. Whoa, it looks like India could not save the day as 1-1 MKS goes for the final kill.
Indonesia Eagles gonna take round number 1 here, and it looked as though they were trading blow for quite a bit there, but it was the Eagles that was gonna come out with that one after some of the initial long-range fire, and we even saw players prioritizing just getting the other players down rather than getting in the safe zone. As of course, still gonna be team game, even though this is not the normal battle royale game mode that we're used to seeing. But of course, that's gonna still be the name of the game, making sure that your team is gonna get that all-important points. But they still need to get 3 more here if they're going to move onwards and take the final stages here of this tournament. Oh, some shots coming out there from Riddick here as he's here on the flank. He's actually spotted out by Wawa as well, but he's got 2 players ganging up.
Riddick was actually wide open for 1-1 MKS to get the headshot. Now Sunita tries to go for Ledda, running very low. Still managed to find cover. However, the refract will still be there. Sunita is still there. Mary Olivia manages to get Sunita. Now 1-1 MKS will go down towards Shady. Now frontal from Indonesia Eagles will try to actually find the last member, which is Shady right in front of him with a shotgun to the face, and Indonesia gets round number 2 as well.
Frontal coming out big there, 2 frags towards the end there, and he's going to make sure that the Eagles can get a 2-0 lead just like that. And they are ready to play here at Factory on round number 3. Now, did look as though that Bengal Tiger didn't really want to play in a very passive way, as we did see them in round number 1. But looking at how things went here, it was firmly within the Eagles' control. I think their tactics definitely evolving depending on which map or which region of the map they're playing. So now they're going to be spreading out a little bit here at the Factory side of things. They're not going to all rush inside just yet, as actually it does look like the Indians will be also playing a little bit more passive as compared to the first round that they played.
All right, so now it looks like the Indian team is now playing a little bit safer here. They are gathering together in a spot where I think they try to mimic what Brazil has done, where the teams actually move in a particular pack, and anyone that gets shot will be responded with reinforcements. But maybe there is slight difference of the way Brazil play, because I think they are well coordinated. They know each other very well, despite them only being influencers. I think because they have played with each other quite a few number of times in comparison to maybe India, because most of the influencers here have their own team to play with, have their own particular set of people to play with. So maybe against together with this composition, maybe there is a slight difference. However, as you can see, they tried to mimic the Brazilian tactic, but one of them has managed to be knocked down here by the Indonesia Eagle. That was done by Mary Olivia, and let down from long range. So now India is actually gathered all into one place. One grenade will actually disturb the formation.
And right now the Bengal Tigers are getting absolutely swarmed here. They're being surrounded on all sides by the Eagles. Mary Olivia here getting some good flank shots off, and it's very difficult for them to get out of this position without exposing, and it looks like a couple of blows here being traded here, but it does look like there's still going to be more damage being done to the Bengal Tigers, as now they're still in a bad spot. But Mary Olivia here almost going to go down, but takes down one before she's refragged. And now it looks like Sunita here is going to try and do what she can. She only has 34 HP, but she gets mowed down. And looks like that's going to be Wawan here, going to be able to confirm that final frag.
So right now, Indonesia Eagle on match point. Bengal Tiger India not looking very good here coming into round number 4. In terms of money-wise, the Indonesia Eagle has a lot of income to spend. They can stack up onto the armor, onto the helmet. They can even stack up onto the grenades and also the glow walls. And now, will this be a 4-0 victory for Eagles, or will Bengal Tiger did slight reversal that they had displayed when they were fighting against the Thailand Elephants.
And now the snowball effect for Indonesia Eagles looks as though it's in full effect. They can afford to get both their medium or longer range weapons here, as well as close range, as we're seeing multiple players here with the shotguns out and also longer range weaponry. But they are actually going to be stationed a little bit separately here. And Bengal Tigers, they're kind of funneling into this kind of hold that they have here. I'm not sure it's going to help out as this flanking shots coming here from Letda here, but now it does look like they are trying to advance into the position that Bengal Tiger is trying to establish here. Nate getting thrown out here, but so far no one actually getting shot too much.
Yep, now you can see the frontal is trying to actually scout over and also maybe disturb the formation of the Indian team. Frontal tries to go for the jump into by using the tires, but will be knocked down. 1-1 MKS. Oh, I thought that maybe he would reload, but no. P90 bullets is still more than an AK bullet. Now Letda is now facing two members from the India team. Winner on the side, can see the Mary Olivia tries to go for the backstab. Amit Bhai finally dies off. Global has been put out here by Letda. We can see that 1-1 MKS together with Mary Olivia tries to go for the flag on towards the remaining members of the Indian team. 1-1 MKS sees one. Mary Olivia goes for a long route to the back and might go for the flag. Here you go, you see Shady, but could not get a headshot in. Letda at the same time, since Shady had to run away. Ritik manages to get a knock on towards 1-1 MKS. The Indians are actually getting in one particular spot. It's going to be a 2v3 here, ladies and gentlemen. But Mary Olivia takes a knock on towards Soneta. Ritik is right beside him. Ritik did not make a move because Ritik actually removed his hands from the battleters. It looks like the Indian team's hands gave up. Now it's going to be Shady all alone, and Shady goes down. And Indonesian Eagle gets 3 wins.
Oh man, a 4-0 win there. Indonesian Eagles look great heading into the finals after winning all 3 of their matches here. And unfortunately for the Bengal Tigers, they end up losing all 3 of theirs. And it looked like Olivia was going to be the one who's most impactful in that previous game. So commiserations to the Bengal Tigers and congratulations for topping the group in the form of Indonesian Eagles.
I'm not sure what happened to Ritik because he actually removed his hands from his own device.
Yeah.
So maybe there is a fault coming in the last few minutes of the particular round. But, well, a game is still a game.
Yeah.
One will be a winner, one will be admitting defeat. And it looks like it's going to be a win for the Indonesia Eagles. With that, they have managed to win all of their matches in our group stage.
Absolutely. So they're going to top Group A. And with that, actually, we only have one match remaining here, and then we will be confirmed as to what is going to be our lineup for the final best-of-3 series that we have coming right up after this final Group B match.
All right, here you go, guys. The highlights for our previous game just now. We've seen that India is trying their best to actually get hold of the Indonesian team. But time and time again, they could not manage to get their position right. This is a chance where there is a room for the Indian to actually win the round. But due to the fact that, again, positioning was not good, the aiming of the particular weapon was not in line, thus making them a little bit weak to the eyes of the Indonesian Eagles.
And then the passive play, they're not working well in round number 2. And then things got a little bit hectic here in the final round as the Mary Olivia coming in with the flank, able to overcome this 2-on-3 situation. And unfortunately, we don't know why one of the players there did not have his hands on the gear. But it is going to be a little bit unfortunate. Shady not able to get the backstab going there. And that was going to be it there for that final round. So 4-0 victory here for Indonesia Eagles. And now, the final match coming up right after this is going to be the game against Thailand Titan versus Saffron Finch Brazil.
Yes.
And the Brazilians have looked fantastic in their previous 2 games, and I'm sure we can all learn a lot from watching their gameplay, even though it's not a full professional team.
Yes, that's true. So the last game for our group stages is coming up next, but we're going to have a short break for the players to come into the stage. So don't go anywhere. You're watching the Free Fire Streamer Showdown together with me, Matt, and also Play of the J. All right, we are back for more Free Fire Streamer Showdown, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Matt Sees, play of the J. Let's see the updated brackets for our Streamer Showdown. Jay, break it down.
And so all the matches here for Group A have been finished, and it looks like it's going to be Indonesia Eagles who will be making it through to our best of 3 finals right after this next match. And the last match that we have left for you is going to be played by Thailand Titans against Saffron Finch from Brazil. And currently, Saffron Finch has a 2-0 record here, and they can easily go through with another win here. But of course, Thailand can throw a bit of a spanner into the works here, because they could also make it a 2-1 across 3 different teams. And then we'll have a tiebreaker scenario here. So it's all to play for here in Group B. And it's going to be very interesting. I think if it did come to a 3-way 2-1s, it would actually have to come down to what is the score difference in each of the matches.
Maybe. So now, right now, what that we can see is that Thailand Titan has the opportunity to upset the Brazilian teams by maybe conceding them a loss so that they would tie with the Malaysian team. And maybe we might see a tiebreaker coming up in order to find which team will come up from Group B. However, it's all upon this match. The final match for the group stages is it's going to be Thailand Titans versus Saffron Finch Brazil. For those who might not know, saffron is a species of a bird.
And this is going to be a cracker of the game to conclude these group stage matches here. And really looking forward to the finals. But of course, we'll have to see how they do. And I think we've been talking earlier on that the most coordinated team by far, just based on our observations, seems to be the Brazilian team. But let's see how they do against the Titans here, as now they're starting to already push straight up to the building here. And they're right at the doorstep of the Thais, as now they're trying to get some good shots here. But Titan is trying to fend them off here, and Sandy trying to go for a bit of a melee here, and looks like he's going to get the first knock.
All right, this is the specialty of the Thailand team. They really love to go up front and frontal with their punches. Sandy gets 2 knocks over his punches. Now, using the clout that he has. It looks like 1 by 1, the Brazilian team has been knocked down. Now, only level up 007 is left. And there you go, another punch to the face. And, Thailand Titan wins round number 1.
Wow, that looks like an incredible clean sweep from them with the tactics there. Sandy coming up big with those 2 first knocks there just from punching. And now looks like the Thais will have a 1-0 lead going into round number 2. So looks as though that Saffron Finch going to have to think about what they want to do in this round. But of course, that was effectively the pistol round. So we're going to have to see if those tactics are going to pay off later on. Usually at round 2, the Saffron Finch team usually does pick up the pace quite substantially here. Unless, of course, they do get some vital picks. But for now, they're just trying to locate exactly where the Thais will be heading to.
All right, so now round number 2, Brazil had a very upset beginning of our match here, but still all hope is not yet lost. So now Sunday can see Tonkla just got damaged quite a lot here from the south of Brazil. Looks like Andro will go down towards a member from Brazil, Pifon as well. BB gets that final knock on towards Tonkla. Now Pifon, we're looking at him, trying to find the last remaining member from Thailand. It's gonna be Sandy on the second floor of the house. And it looks like Sandy has been found here by Level Up 007. They know that there is a Thailand team member on top. They're going to go in 2-man. No, they're going in 1 by 1 actually. And Sandy running very low, has to fall back with the M10 of 14. Recovery, here comes Bobby. But Bobby could not actually go in as Sandy prevents her from coming into the room. BB Palam waiting at the stairs. But this gives room for Sandy to actually recover with full health. So now what will be the step for Brazil? I think the only thing that they can do is just bring all 4 members rushing into one room.
Yeah, I think they're just going to try and play this a little bit carefully. They come down, they make sure that they heal up and everything, because you just don't want to push into a M1014 unnecessarily, as you don't want to try and maximize how many people are going to stay alive. So they're just going to actually be a little bit on the patient side of things here, as they do have the numerical advantage. And if it does come down to, say, a healing game or something, it's not something that will be too bad, because they know that Sandy already took damage in the first altercation there. So he's going to not really have much to work with here. Some shots coming out from Pifon for the time being, not able to land anything. And actually, it does look like he comes down, but he immediately gets taken out there by level up 007.
So it's a good move from Brazil, waiting for Sandy, forcing him to come out from the household as the circle will be shrinked down. So now Thailand and also Brazil is tied 1-on-1. Again, ladies and gentlemen, the first team that reaches 4 points will be crowned victorious in our particular match, which is the last match of the group stages.
And now it looks like we're going to be playing at the factory area. Right now, it does look like the Brazilian team will be actually going around the south side as they have done in a previous game. But now it does look like the Thais are actually very much aware of this. They're actually opening up on some of them. Level up going to be taking a little bit of damage here. But
grenade!
Ooh, they're going to have to move out of that position. A lot of damage done already here as Level Up tried to come around the side. He manages to get the first knock there.
Oh, and second knock as well with a P90 headshot. Now Brazil will try to push it on towards the Thailand team. It's going to be Sandy, the victim of the Saffrons. And now, only last guy from the side of Thailand is Tonkla. You can see that Brazil coordinating themselves. Babi will try to go for the flank here. Tonkla awaiting the rush from the Brazilian team. Babi Lau is on the slide. Tonkla will be facing her, but Babi is playing it very well. Using cover. Global is there, and level up 007 coming in from the flank. And round number 3 belongs to the Saffron Finch Brazil.
Wow, they absolutely swarmed on that position. As soon as they got the pick, they were really going to steamroll that kind of position. And yeah, it looks like Bobby was able to go all the way around the side here and chase up. And even taking the care to actually use another glue nade here, as of course they do want to try and maximize the number of players, as the snowball potential just going to be so great here in this game. But now we are here for round number 4, and we're going to have to see how they play on the observatory side of things. We can expect the Brazilians to play maybe a bit slow unless they see a very good opening. They have a lot of gear already. Oh, the headshot!
NWM! Oh my God! This is the first time we see an NWM be brought in the Clash squad mode.
Oh, wow. And they're not pulling any stops here at all. And save money? What's that for? You know, it's like, I need to impress my followers, right? Yeah. So it looks like Chi Chi is going to be able to heal up a bit. But again, that's some meds that you don't have for later. Oh, another shot lands on Anroar. But not quite enough there to get knocked down right there.
You know, one AWM shot to the chest is 150. So you need to have a secondary weapon to finish off that 50 HP. But if it's a headshot, it's 430.
430.
Yeah, so AWM is functioned very well if you manage to get that headshot. As you can see just now, it was an AWM headshot that causes Chichi to for Anroar to be knocked down. Chichi was actually shot to the body. That's why Chichi is still well alive despite being under low HP. So now playing it slow with the pressure from the AWM. Thailand Titan is actually afraid to come out, and oh, look at that. Another AWM shot here by Bibi Palam. Meanwhile, Babi Loud is trying to find space to actually confine Tonkla and also Chi Chi inside the same space where Bibi is actually going for the AWM shot.
But Chi Chi has got no meds left at all here after getting knocked earlier on. Level Up is taking a lot of damage, though not quite enough to be knocked down. But Sandy is actually going in for the finishing touches. But Level Up takes down Sandy. So awesome counterplay coming out there from the Brazilians here. And now Anroar trying to put up some longer range fire here. Tokla actually taking a lot of damage. It's another AWM shot. Going to knock him down, and it's only going to be one left.
My word.
But BB with the insane shots right here. Yes, that's going to be it there, as round number 4 is going to go to the Brazilians.
Oh my God, that... oh my God, one of the players did not get a head shake. Oh, so sad. But it's fine. A BB Palom with the AWM, El Magnifico. I can say to the particular person. So now match point for the Saffron Finch Brazil. This is one of the closers of one of the best closers for the Free Fire event right here. AWM play in close quarter combat.
Yeah, and I think we've been...
Another one! Speaking of AWM!
Oh, BB is going absolutely nuts here in this game. Let's see whether or not he's going to be able to catch out any more. But that investment looks well worth it so far, as we can see from this match. There's been countless knocks so far.
So now with AWM popping off one more. Oh my God. BB Palam, AWM Kings in the Streamer Showdown, showing everyone that AWM is not a weapon to be, almost get that shot, to be not messing with. And but Tokla has beat up with level up 007. And Raw goes down as well to the AWM. And now last guy, Chichi, will go down. And Saffron Prince, Brazil, we win the last game of the group stages.
Wow, and what in emphatic fashion. Okay, it wasn't a 4-0 like one of their other games, but they brought the AWM where everyone else was just struggling to put armor, to put an assault rifle on their back. They went and did all the way into the deep end right there. And they're going to pay dividends, and they get 3-0 victory. And you know what that means? That means they're going to qualify for our final match, our best of 3 match. And they set themselves up for a final round with the Indonesian Eagles.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. What a very magnificent last game of our group stages. AWM. Nobody expected that weapon to come out in our Clash Squad mode, because AWM is very hard to control, even though it is one of the best weapon, the highest damaging weapon in Free Fire.
And I mean, come on, with this game mode, you're not going to expect that. The Titans didn't expect that, I can tell you that much. You know, after the number of hits they took, they weren't kitted out to deal with this kind of long-range punishment.
All right, so I'm actually excited to see the highlights. Let's go into it. Maybe we can get a few glimpses of that AWM play.
But yeah, first round here did, or second round right now, it did see that there was going to have to be a little bit of bounce back from the Brazilians after losing round number 1 due to some melee hits, but they hit back in emphatic fashion. Keep on coming out big here, as so did BB. Round number 3, we did see that the players from Brazil were able to start swarming on the position, and it was going to be here in round number 4 where we start to see the AWM go full force against the ties here, and really just not able to do much. BB going absolutely nuts. Sandy not able to take advantage of the kind of positioning here, and looks like that's going to be it for Titan in that game, all coming down to the final round.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. AWM play from BB Palau gives a victory for the Saffron Face Brazil. So now we have found out who is the top from Group A, and we just found out who is the top from Group B. Let's give our final official saying, and there you go. It's gonna be Indonesia Eagles versus Saffron Fish Brazil for our final match in our Streamer Showdown.
Yeah, so champions of Group A and Group B respectively, and well deserving as well, as I think the games that both of these teams have been involved in hasn't been the closest. They have managed to stamp their authority, even if they lost a round here or there. And they showed great innovation. And I think the Brazilians, they've had different tactics every time, and the coordination involved. And yeah, being daring enough to get an AWM and make it work as well.
All right, guys. So next is going to be the final match of the series. So before that, we're going to pass the mic to the MCs in Bangkok, Thailand.
นั่นเองนะครับซึ่งเป็นชาวแคสเตอร์ภาคการแข่งขันของเราคู่ตะกี้นี้
ตอนนี้นะคะต้องบอกว่าหลายคนรู้เรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะว่าสำหรับทีมที่เข้าสู่ไฟนอลราวด์รอบไฟนอลของเราเนี่ยเป็นทีมไหนหลังจากที่เมื่อสักครู่นี้โอ้โหบีบหัวใจมาก
คือทีมไทยเสียดายมากเลยนะฮะอุตส่าห์นำไปต้องเกมแรกแล้ว
แต่จริงๆต้องบอกว่าเราก็เอาใจช่วยทุกทีมแหละ
ใช่แล้วครับ
สำหรับวันนี้นะคะแล้วก็เชื่อว่าตอนนี้นะคะหลายคนก็คงจะตื่นเต้นเช่นเดียวกันนะคะกับช่วงเวลานี้ที่เราจะได้ทราบพร้อมๆกันเลยนะคะว่าทั้ง2ทีมที่เขาจะมาสู้กันในรอบสุดท้ายมันจะดุเดือดขนาดไหนแชมป์กับแชมป์ปะทะกัน
จะออกมาเป็นอย่างไรนะครับกับทีมจากทางอินโดนีเซียและทีมบราซิลนั่นเองโดยทางทีมอินโดนีเซียเนี่ยเขาใช้ชื่อทีมว่าเป็น Eagle เป็น นกอินทรีใช่ไหมฮะ
ค่ะ
ตะกี้นี้ก็เลยไปเช็คมาเหมือนกันครับว่าแล้วของบราซิลเห็นโลโก้รูปนกเหมือนกันเป็น
ค่ะ
ตัวอะไร
เขาเป็นนกอะไรคะ
Saffron Finch นะครับเป็นนกฟินช์หรือว่านกคิริบูนนั่นเองฮะ
นกคีรีบูนนกกับนกมาเจอกัน
เออ
นกตัวไหนจะดุเดือดกว่ากัน นกตัวไหนจะดุกว่ากัน
ตามชื่อแล้วเนี่ยควรจะต้องเป็นอินทรีหรือเปล่า
ใช่เดี๋ยวเราต้องไปดูของแบบนี้เนี่ยไม่แน่นอนใช่ไหม
ไม่ชัวร์
แล้วก็
นะ
เชื่อว่าหลายท่านได้เห็นลีลาของเหล่าสตรีมเมอร์ทั้งสองทีมนี้แล้วนะคะ ก็คงโอ้โหตอนนี้ตัดสินยากจริง
แรง
ๆ ว่า
ด้วยกันทั้ง
ทีมไหน
คู่
ว่าทีมไหนนะคะที่จะได้เป็นแชมป์ของวันนี้นะคะฉะนั้น
ครับ
ต้องตั้งใจกันให้ดีเลยในช่วงนับตั้งแต่วินาทีนี้เป็นต้นไปเลยนะคะเพราะว่าจะเข้มข้นมากๆเลยนะคะ
ครับและสำหรับการแข่งขันในรอบชิงชนะเลิศเห็นจะเป็นโบทรีด้วยนั่นก็คือ Best of 3 หรือว่า 2 ใน 3 นั่นเองนะครับ จากที่ตลอดมานี้ก็คือจะเป็น1 Best of 1 นั่นเองครับ
ฉะนั้นตอนนี้เนี่ยอาจจะต้องเลือกกันแล้วแหละว่าจะอยู่ข้างทีมไหนดี
จะลุ้นยังไงดี
จะเลือกทีมไหนดีไม่รู้ว่าด้านล่างเขาคิดกันยังไงว่าจะอยู่ฝั่งไหนดี
นะครับผมแต่ยังไงก็ตามนะฮะสำหรับงานของเรากับ Free Fire Streamer Showdown ในวันนี้นะฮะเราก็มีกิจกรรมต่างๆ มากมายมาให้ทุกท่านเนี่ยได้มาร่วมสนุกกัน ไม่ว่าจะเป็น
ค่ะ
ส่วนของทางซ้ายมือของเวทีนี้ ก็จะเป็น Free Fire Tournament ซึ่งเราจัดเป็นแบบมินิทัวร์นาเมนต์ให้ทุกคนเนี่ย
ค่ะ
ได้มาล่าสตรีมเมอร์กัน
ค่ะรวมถึงด้านนี้เราก็ยังมีกิจกรรมเข้มข้นอย่างต่อเนื่องนะ
ครั
คะ
บ
กับดังแทงบอมด้วย น้องๆยังอยู่นะ ยังไปดังกันได้นะคะ ยังปาระเบิดใส่น้องๆได้นะ
ใช่แล้ว
นะครับ กับเกมนี้ด้วยแล้วก็สำหรับใครที่อยากจะทรงตัวเรา
ป
มี
ก
เกม
ติโดดร่มอยู่ในเกม วันนี้เราลองมาทรงตัวดูบ้างสิว่าเราจะร่วงหรือเปล่า
ด้านนี้เลยนะคะ แล้วก็นอกจากนี้นะคะยังมีกิจกรรมต่างๆ มากมายด้วยเรามีโฟโต้บูธด้วยนะคะ แล้วก็
ใช่ครับ
อย่าลืมนะคะว่าสำหรับวันนี้แฟนๆของ Free Fire นะคะที่มากันวันนี้มาแล้วถ่ายรูปเก็บความประทับใจนะคะ กับเพื่อนๆได้กับเซลฟี่ได้นะคะ แล้วก็อย่าลืมที่จะแฮชแท็กด้วย
กับแฮชแท็กของเรานะครับ FF Showdown นั่นเองครับ อัพขึ้น Facebook หรือว่าอัพขึ้น Instagram ก็ได้นะครับ แต่ถ้าเกิดว่าคุณอัพขึ้น Instagram เราก็มีการปริ้นรูปให้ทุกคนด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะจ๊ะ
ใช่แล้วนี่เป็นกิจกรรมของเราในวันนี้รวมถึงบริเวณแรกรับรางวัลอย่างที่บอกไว้แล้วนะคะว่าสำหรับใครที่สะสมครบ3สแตมป์นะ
ครั
คะ
บ
คุณก็จะได้รับรางวัลต่างๆ มากมายเลยไปติดต่อก็ได้เลยนะคะอยู่ใกล้ๆกับเมกาลักอยู่ใกล้ๆกันเลยนะคะอยู่โซนนี้ด้วย
ใช่ครับผมแต่เมื่อพูดถึงเมกาลักแล้ว
ค่ะ
วันนี้เรามาทดสอบดวงของคุณกันหน่อยนะครับ หลังจากที่ลงทะเบียนกันแล้วได้ใบ RC มานะฮะ เอาใบ RC ไปยื่นง่ายๆ แค่นี้
ค่ะ
โชว์ให้เขาดูเฉยๆนะครับ คุณก็มีสิทธิ์ที่จะลุ้นรับส่วนของไอเทมภายในเกมเด็ดๆ หายากกันมากมายเลยจ้า
แล้วก็สำหรับหางบัตรเก็บไว้ให้ดีๆนะคะ เรายังมีช่วงลุ้นพิเศษอยู่นะคะในช่วงต่อๆไปด้วยนะคะฉะนั้นติดตามกันได้เลยโดยเฉพาะในช่วงต่อไปนะคะหลังจากที่เราได้ทราบว่าใครที่จะเป็นแชมป์เรียบร้อยแล้ว
ใช่
อย่างที่
แล้ว
บอกว่าวันนี้อีกหนึ่งไฮไลท์ของเราเลยนะคะ เดี๋ยวเราจะได้ Meet and Greet หลายคนอาจจะทราบกันดีอยู่แล้วแฟนคลับมารอเรียบร้อยแล้ว เดี๋ยวเราจะมาแนะนำกันอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะคะว่าคนพิเศษที่เราว่าถึงเนี่ยที่เรารอเขามากันตั้งแต่ช่วงเช้าเนี่ยจะมีใครบ้างและเขาจะมาทำอะไรบ้าง
ใช่แล้วล่ะครับผมใครมารอตั้งแต่เช้าเลยบ้างฮะ ชูมือให้ดูหน่อย
โอ้มารอใครคะมารอเราสองคนใช่ไหม
น้อง
คะ
ต่อ
โอ้
คะพี่เจนะครับ
เออ
มาตั้ง
รอ
แต่
ใคร
กี่โม
คะ
งมาตั้งแต่กี่โมง 10 โมง
เออ
ทางด้าน
มี
นี้ครับ 9 โมง
มีใครมาช้ากว่านี้ไหม
ใครให้
คะ
มากกว่านี้
โอ้
ไหม
โห
ฮะ
นี่อย่างกันเล่นเกมกันเลยนะเนี่ยมีบลัฟกันเห็นว่าเฮ้ยอันนี้มา10อันนี้มา9
มากี่โมงครับ มากี่โมง 8
เอ
โม
อง มีใครเอางี้
6 โมง
มีใคร
6 โมง
มาตั้งแต่
ฮะ
ตีห้าไหมคะ มีไหมมีไหม
ถ้ามีนะฮะสิ่งแรกเลย
ทำไม
ก็
คะ
คือ
พี่โปจิจะแจกอะไรหรือเปล่า
เราจะถามครับว่ามาทำไมตอนตี 5รถไฟฟ้ายังไม่เปิดเลย
นะคะ แต่ว่าวันนี้รับรองว่าสมการรอคอยแน่นอนนะคะเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวเนี่ยใจเย็นๆกันตัวเองจ้าโอ้โหแต่งห
ตอน
น้า
นี้
กันเล
คือย เริ่มแล้วใช่ไหม
เดี๋ยว
ฮะ
นะอันนี้คือเราจะแต่งหน้าเพื่อที่จะเตรียมเฉลิมฉลองให้กับแชมป์ใช่ไหมเออ
ใช่ใช่
เพราะว่า
ช่วยเล่นกับพวกเราก่อนนะ
อ่ะ
ใช่ไหมครับ ใช่ไหมครับ ใช่นะฮะ
เพราะว่าเวลาเดี๋ยวเขาแพนกล้องมาถึงเราจะได้สวยเสมอ โอเคนะ
ถ้าเกิดว่าเห็นตัวเองในจอนะฮะ ชูมือร้องเฮเชียร์กันให้เต็มที่เลยนะครับ ช่วยๆกันหน่อยนะครับ ช่วยกันได้ไหมฮะขอบคุณมากน่ารักมากเลยแฟนคลับ
อยู่กันจนจบเลยไหมคะ อยู่จนถึงสักประมาณเที่ยงคืนของวันนี้ได้เลยนะคะ
นั่นคุณจะอยู่ได้ไหมครับ ผมไม่อยู่นะ
ไม่อยู่นะอันนั้นนานไปนะวันนี้รับรองได้เลยว่ากิจกรรมของเรานะคะสนุกสนานแน่นอนนะคะบางคนตอนนี้ป้ายไฟเก็บไว้บ้างก็ได้นะลูกเดี๋ยวแบตจะหมดเดี๋ยวแบตจะหมดนะ
เดี๋ยวทานหมดก่อน
ปิดก่อนได้นะ
ปิดก่อนก็ได้
ปิดก่อนแต่ว่าถ้าใครจะชูป้ายไฟพี่โปจิพี่ตังเมสามารถชูได้เรื่อยๆนะจ๊ะได้ไหมมีไหม
ของเรา2 คนใช่ไหมฮะ
เรา2 คนมีไหมคะ
ผมไม่กล้าถาม เพราะเรากลัวคำตอบ
กูจะเสียใจใช่ไหม
เอาว่าเรารู้อยู่ในสำนึกว่าทุกคนนี้ก็คงจะชื่นชอบเราในระดับหนึ่งเดี๋ยวตอนนี้ดูกันบ้างดีกว่านะวันนี้เรามีของรางวัลเยอะแยะเลยเดี๋ยวมาขอดูบ้างว่ามีใครได้รับรางวัลไม่ว่าจะเป็นจากบูธเกมของเรานะคะรวมถึงของ Lucky Door ไปแล้วบ้างมีไหมคะมีใครได้รับรางวัลแล้วบ้างมีไหมคะ ด้านนู้นชูด้านหลังชูเห็นชูอยู่
หลายคนได้รับรางวัลเยอะแยะมากมายเลยทีเดียวนะอย่าลืมว่าเดี๋ยวเรายังมีช่วงของรางวัลเป็นเซตแบบสุดยอดเลยนะ
พิเศษด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะครับ
โดยเฉพาะใครที่เป็นแฟนของ Free Fire เนี่ยคุณขามันจะต้องแบบอุ้ยมันเป็นของที่เราต้องมี
มันขอบอกเลยฮะว่าของดีของเด็ดอยู่บนเวทีของเราในช่วงท้ายงาน
ของมันต้องมีฉะนั้นนะคะเดี๋ยวติดตามรอไปได้เลยตั้งแต่ช่วงเวลานี้เป็นต้นไปเลยนะคะเพราะว่าเรากำลังจะถึงรอบที่ทุกคนรอคอยแล้วต้องบอกว่าเป็นรอบที่เราจะรู้กันสักทีว่าเฮ้ยที่แบบเล่นกันมาแบบสุดๆเลยตั้งแต่ช่วงเช้าของวันนี้เนี่ยทีมไหนที่เขาจะเป็นผู้ครองเวทีในวันนี้
ต้องเรียกว่าจาก7 ประเทศที่เราได้มีการเชิญสตรีมเมอร์ชื่อดังมาไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งทางสิงคโปร์มาเลเซียอินโดนีเซียเวียดนามบราซิลรวมไปถึงประเทศไทยของเรานี่เองนะฮะแล้วก็อินเดียด้วยเห็นว่าทางอินเดียนี่เขาส่งสตรีมเมอร์ส่วนของชาวแคสเซอร์เข้ามาด้วยนะฮะ
เราไม่สามารถแปลได้นะคะ
แต่ว่ามีการพากย์ส่งกลับไปที่อินเดียให้ด้วยเหมือนกัน
สุดยอดเลยฉะนั้นต้องบอกว่างานนี้นะคะถือว่าเป็นงานในระดับ international มากๆนะคะเพราะว่านอกจากน้องๆทุกคนนะคะซึ่งถือว่าเป็นแฟนของ Free Fire แล้วนะคะเราก็ได้ถ่ายทอดให้กับแฟนๆของ Free Fire ได้ทั่วโลกเลยนะคะได้มาชมกิจกรรมในวันนี้ด้วย
แล้วก็เป็น World Premiere ของการแข่งขันในรูปแบบของ Clash Squad ด้วยเช่นเดียวกัน
เป็นครั้งแรกของโลกเลยนะ
เป็นครั้งแรกของโลกนี่คือครั้งแรกของโลกในหลายๆด้านเลยนะครับรวมไปถึงส่วนของถ้าเกิดว่าตัวเล่นเกมเองเนี่ยอย่างถ้าเกิดว่าพวกเราเล่น Free Fire กันอยู่แล้วเวลาตอนที่เราเล่นก็คือจะเป็นลักษณะของ Battle Royale กระโดดร่มลงมา50 คนใช่ไหมฮะ
ใช่ค่ะ
แต่ว่าถ้าเกิดว่าโหมด Clash Squadจะแบ่งเป็นทีม2 ทีม
เหมือนที่เราเห็นในการแข่งขันวันนี้เลยถูกต้องไหมคะแล้วก็เราจะได้แบบเดินเกมอย่างรวดเร็วด้วย
รวมไปถึงจะได้โฟกัสไปยังนักกีฬาที่เราชื่นชอบด้วย
เราจะได้เห็นเลยว่าเฮ้ยเราเชียร์นักกีฬาคนนี้เชียร์สตรีมเมอร์คนนี้แหละจากประเทศนี้ทำไมถึงเชียร์คะ
เพราะเราเป็นแฟนคลับเขา
เป็นแฟนคลับเขา
ใช่เขาเล่นเก่งมาก
ติดตาม
หรือบางคนสาว
เฮ้ยคนนี้เป็นสตรีมเมอร์ที่แบบน่ารักจังเลย
เป๊ะมากชอบน้ำเสียงน้องอะไรอย่างนี้ไป
นะคะฉะนั้นนี่แหละนะคะเป็นต้องบอกว่าเป็นเสน่ห์ของเขาอะนะคะสำหรับโหมดนี้ด้วยนะคะซึ่งในวันนี้เนี่ยทุกคนก็คงจะได้สนุกสนานไปพร้อมๆกันกับทัวร์นาเมนต์ของเราด้วยนะคะแต่ว่าอย่างที่บอกว่าอีกไม่กี่นาทีข้างหน้านี้แล้วนะคะอีกไม่กี่นาทีข้างหน้านี้แล้วตอนนี้นะคะใครที่อยากจะไปเข้าห้องน้ำไปก่อนรีบไปเลยแล้วรีบกลับมาโดยด่วนเลยเพราะว่าทุกคนจะพลาดไม่ได้เลยแม้แต่นาทีเดียวนับตั้งแต่เวลานี้เป็นต้นไปเลยเพราะว่าหลังจากที่เราได้เปิดตัวรอบไฟนอลแล้วคุณคะ
ครับ
หลังจากนั้นเนี่ย
เราจะยาวๆกันเลยนะฮะจนกระทั่งจบงานในครั้งนี้ดังนั้นเนี่ยรีบเข้าห้องน้ำห้องท่ากันก่อนได้นะครับหรือไม่อย่างนั้นก็ตอนนี้ก็นั่งรอกันได้ยาวๆเลยนะฮะเพราะว่าเราจะไปกันจนกระทั่งจบงานกันเลยทีเดียวรวมไปถึงกิจกรรมช่วงท้ายของเรากับ Meet and Greet ด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะครับอยากให้น้องๆอย่าลืมฮะโหลด Free Fire กันแล้วหรือยังครับ
โหลดแล้วหรือยังคะ
โหลดกันยังฮะ
โหลดแล้วนะ
แนะนำว่าโหลดเสร็จปุ๊บโหลดอย่างเดียวไม่พอเข้าไปสร้างตัวกันก่อนด้วยนะครับ
ค่ะ
สร้างตัวกันก่อนด้วย
ตั้งชื่อกันก่อนเลย
เข้าไปตั้งชื่อลองเล่นผ่านติวตอเรียลอะไรกันก่อนนะครับ เพราะว่าถ้าเกิดว่าคุณเล่นไม่ผ่านขึ้นมาบนเวที อาจจะกินเวลาเยอะอาจจะต้องเปลี่ยนคนไป
ฉะนั้นนะคะขอคนที่เตรียมความพร้อมแสดงว่าอันนี้แอบบอกได้ใช่ไหมว่าเดี๋ยวจะมีผู้โชคดี
บนเวทีแห่งนี้
แต่จะโชคดีในรูปแบบไหนเดี๋ยวเราได้ทราบการแต่บอกไว้ก่อนเลยนะคะว่าตอนนี้ขอให้โหลดมาให้พร้อมเลยเตรียมพร้อมเลยพร้อมเล่นเต็มที่เลย
คือขอให้พร้อมเล่นกันจริงๆจังๆอันนี้ซีเรียสนะฮะเพราะว่าบางทีมาเนี่ยโหลดมาอย่างเดียวปุ๊บหนูโชคดีค่ะ ขึ้นมาบนเวทีกดเข้าไปในเกมปุ๊บโหลดแพทอีกชุดหนึ่งนานตรงนี้อาจจะต้องขอสงวนไว้นะครับดังนั้นรีบเข้าเกมสร้างตัวละครกันด้วยนะฮะ
สำหรับคนที่พร้อมเท่านั้นที่จะได้เป็นผู้โชคดีแบบต้องบอกว่าโชคดีสุดๆจริงๆจะโชคดีแบบไหนเดี๋ยวเราจะเผยให้ทราบในช่วงต่อไปในช่วงของ Meet and Greet ด้วย
เรียกได้ว่าได้กลิ่นเหงื่อกันเลยทีเดียว
ขนาดนั้นเลยเดี๋ยวนะเราจะได้อยู่ใกล้ชิดหรือว่ายังไงยังบอกไม่ได้
ไม่ใช่คำว่าเรานะเหล่าแฟนคลับ
แฟนคลับจะได้ใกล้ชิดเลย
ใช่แล้วครับรวมไปถึงกิจกรรมต่างๆของเราในวันนี้เราก็จัดกันเต็มๆด้วยเช่นเดียวกันไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งกิจกรรมการแจกของซึ่งกำลังส่วนของตัวบนเวทีอย่างนี้ก็เดี๋ยวเราจะมีการยกยอดไปแจกกันช่วงท้ายงานด้วย
ใช่แล้วก็บอกไว้เลยนะคะว่าวันนี้สำหรับท่านไหนนะคะที่ถือหางบัตรอยู่นะคะอย่าเพิ่งแบบเอาไปไว้ไหนนะเก็บไว้ให้ดีเพราะว่าอย่างที่บอกว่าเดี๋ยวช่วงท้ายเราจะมีรางวัลใหญ่อีกรอบหนึ่งโอ้รางวัลเยอะแยะมากมายเลยที่จะแจกให้ทุกๆคนด้วยนะคะแล้วก็วันนี้นะคะผู้โชคดีมีโอกาสได้รับเป็นดิฉันชอบมากเลยนะคอสตูมถาวรใช่ไหม
คอสตูมถาวรปกติอยู่ในเกม
รู้สึกเป็น
ต้องเช่า
แต่ว่า
ได้ไปของหายากและได้ไปแบบถาวรด้วยดังนั้นเนี่ยคุณเป็นผู้โชคดีหรือเปล่าอันนี้ต้องมาลุ้นกันและกติกาของเราง่ายๆปกติอยู่ในเกมอาจจะต้องเปย์กันนิดนึงแต่ว่าถ้าเกิดว่าอยู่บนเวทีนี้นะครับเพียงแค่มาร่วมงานของเราคุณก็ได้รับกันไปเต็มๆดังนั้นถ้าเกิดท่านผู้ชมที่กำลังดูอยู่ทางบ้านนะตอนนี้เรายังเหลือเวลากันอยู่นะครับดังนั้นคุณสามารถที่จะนั่งรถไฟฟ้ามาลงที่สถานีแบริ่งได้นะฮะแล้วก็เดินมาแป๊บเดียวได้ถึงเลย
ทันไหม
ทัน
ยังได้อยู่
เว้นแต่ว่าคุณอยู่อาจจะแบบว่านนทบุรีอะไรอย่างนี้
หรืออาจจะอยู่ขอนแก่นแบบนั้น
อาจจะยากนิดนึงนะฮะตีตั๋วเครื่องบินมาอาจจะไม่ทัน
เลยค่ะและตอนนี้เชื่อว่าทุกคนกำลังรอคอยช่วงนี้อยู่นะคะเป็นช่วงไฟนอลของเราแล้วนะคะที่เราจะได้ประกาศสำหรับ2ทีมที่เข้าสู่รอบไฟนอลค่ะ Ladies and gentlemen and this is the moment that you all have been waiting for and I would like to announce 2 teams for final round
And for the final round, please welcome Team Indonesia Eagles
and Seven Fish Basil.สุดยอดมากนี่คือ2ทีมที่ฟันฝ่ากันมาจนถึงรอบไฟนอลของวันนี้นะคะ
นกอินทรีปะทะนกคิริบูลนกตัวใดกันที่จะเข้าสู่เส้นชัยในวันนี้ไปนะครับ
แล้วค่ะตอนนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราไปร่วมพูดคุยกับเขานะคะกันบ้างดีกว่านะคะว่าทั้ง2ทีมนี้นะคะเป็นยังไงกันบ้างนะคะ Alright so I would like to ask you just some questions very easy so you are the representative right
Yes
Alright the first one I would like to know that are you confident in this competition the final round
of course
very confident
very 100%
โอ้โหขอเสียงหน่อยเขาบอกว่าคุณคะขออนุญาตเป็นตัวแทนของทีมนี้เขาบอกว่ามั่นใจมากๆมั่นใจแบบ 100% เลย
โอ้ my god มั่นใจ 100% เดี๋ยวมาดูทางทีมบราซิลผมบ้างดีกว่านะครับผม
ทางคุณ
Okay, since the Indonesian team said like they have 100% confident. How about you guys? How you're confident for winning this tournament?
A gente tem que confiar no time, então eu dou 100% de certeza que a gente vai ganhar esse título e levar para o Brasil.
มีความมั่นใจ 100% เหมือนกันครับว่าบราซิลต้องชนะแน่นอน
มาอย่างนี้100%ปะทะ100%คุณ
ร้อยกับร้อยมาเจอกันร้อยกับร้อยมาเจอกันเดี๋ยวมาถามการเตรียมความพร้อมดีกว่านะคะ
มาเลยดีกว่านะครับ
How do you practice Free Fire How do you practice like how often you practice you play this game
Oh, we don't practice. We just play.
อ๋อเราไม่ได้ฝึกนะ อันนี้ของจริงนะ
คือเป็นธรรมชาติอยู่แล้วใช่ไหม
อ๋อ
มาดูทางนกคิริบูลผมบ้างดีกว่า
ยังไง
นะครับ แล้วทางฝั่งของทีมบราซิลเนี่ยมีการเตรียมความพร้อมมากน้อยขนาดไหนครับผม How often how before the event how you prepare and practice your teams
A gente preparou muito para jogar isso aqui, treinamos bastante, tivemos um treinamento muito grande, então estamos muito preparados e prontos para jogar bastante.
Brasil
ทีมบราซิลอะครับก็คือเตรียมตัวมาดีมาก
ครับ
เทรนมาเยอะมากๆ ซ้อมกันมาหลายวันหลายคืน เพื่อที่จะมาแข่งได้รับชัยชนะในวันนี้
โอ้โห มาขนาดนี้เป็นไงล่ะคุณ
เอาแบบนี้มาดู message หรือข้อความที่เขาจะทิ้งไว้ให้อีกทีมหนึ่งดีกว่านะคะ What would you like to say to this team
Brazil, do you ready to lose?
โอ้โห
ไงล่ะ
มาตะกี้นี้ ready to lose ใช่ไหมตะกี้เขาบอกมาว่าทีมทางฝั่งบราซิลพร้อมที่จะแพ้ไหม
พร้อมไหมล่ะ
ต้องมาดูกันนะฮะ แล้วทางบราซิลจะตอบกลับไปว่าอย่างไร
อยากบอกว่าอะไร
มีอะไรจะฝากไปถึงทางนู้นไหมครับ กับทางทีมอินโดนีเซีย
Eu desejo boa sorte para o time e que possamos fazer uma boa partida e é isso aí. Vamos que vamos.
ขอให้โชคดีนะครับ แล้วก็มาสู้กัน
ขอให้โชคดีแล้วก็มาสู้กัน เป็นคนสุภาพมาก ขอเสียงปรบมือหน่อยนะครับ มากันขนาดนี้นะฮะ ทางนู้นนกอินทรีเกี้ยวกราดมาเลยทางผมนกคิริบูลกำลังแบบว่านกฟินส์กำลังแบบว่ามุ้งมิงนิดนึง
คุณขาอีเกิลไม่ธรรมดาอยู่แล้วนะคะ เรามองทุกอย่างเป็นเหยื่อ
มาดูกันสิว่าจะโดนจิก
แต่
หรือ
ว่า
เปล่า
อย่างไรก็ตามนะ
ครั
คะ
บ
นี่คือมิตรภาพนะคะของเหล่าสตรีมเมอร์ฉะนั้นเราอยากให้ทั้งสองทีมนี้นะคะได้แสดงมิตรภาพต่อกันนะคะ โดยการจับมือกันด้วยนะคะ
ก่อนที่จะเข้าการแข่งขันนะฮะแสดง
Alright
สปิริตของน้ำใจนักกีฬานั่นเอง
ใช่
ค
แล้
รั
ว
บ
ค่ะ before starting the competition of the final round today so please shake hands together with another team please
To showing the spirit of sportsmanship please shaking your hand
เอาเลยค่ะ
before you killing each other on the final round
และตอนนี้นะคะเชื่อว่าทั้งสองทีมนะคะพร้อมเรียบร้อยแล้วด้านล่างแล้วครับพร้อมหรือยังเนี่ย
และเกิดทุกท่านด้านล่างนะครับ ตอนนี้ทั้งสองทีมกำลังจะอุบัติขึ้น ดังนั้นขอเสียงเชียร์หน่อย ขอเสียงเชียร์อีก โอเควอร์มเสียงกันให้พร้อม
เอาละค่ะ และตอนนี้นะคะขอนำทุกท่านเข้าสู่รอบ final round ladies and gentlemen and I would like to let you to the final round and I would like to pass over duty to Shoutcaster
Let's get it on
Last battle, the last frontier here for the Free Fire Streamer Showdown. You're still here with me, Ahmed, and also play the D.
Yeah, and we have our very final series for you, and it's going to be the finals matchup between Indonesia Eagles and the Saffron Finch from Brazil. So they are set up to have a fantastic match right now, as both of them actually got 3-0 records in the group stages. So really excited to see what they're going to bring to the table. I wouldn't be surprised to see Saffron Finch actually pulling another one out of the hat.
Yeah, because the performance from the Brazilian team in comparison to the Indonesian team is like comparing the, I don't know, the Malaysian is perbezaan langit dan bumi. The difference between the earth and the sky. There is
absolutely.
so much skill gap potential towards the side of the Brazilian team in contrast to the Indonesian team. So we might see maybe, just maybe, a 2-0 victory over to the side of Brazil. However, I think Indonesia Eagles, they are a competitor that you must not undermine over.
Yeah, absolutely. I think to underestimate them would be the worst thing that they can do at this point in time. But we're going to have to see whether or not they're going to be up for the challenge here and take down the Brazilians here to be able to take the championship here for the Streamer Showdown. And we got the Indonesian Eagles versus Saffron Finch Brazil going at it right now.
All right, this is a final round, guys. A match of best of 3. It means the first team that gains 2 wins over 3 matches that is being played shall be crowned kings of our Streamer Showdown. And there you go. This is match number 1, round number 1. Who will take the first win?
And it looks like Brazil going to be starting here on the lower ground, so already going to be at a slight disadvantage, but luckily for them, it is round number 1, so it is going to be a little bit of pistol around here. They do have chances to navigate, but I think based on the matches that we've seen so far, things tend to go a little bit on the slow side, but there was one round, of course, that Saffron Finch did play on the lower ground, and they were still able to overcome the competition.
So it looks like Frontal tries to go for a long angle scouting, but apparently not a single member from the Saffron Finch actually flinch in our middle map right here. And again, said by Jay, maybe the lower ground might not be an advantage, but BB Palam manages to get a few shots on towards Ledda, forcing Ledda to actually use the med kit. And this will be a very good slight advantage of the Brazilians over the Indonesians.
Yeah, this will only really matter for the final fight if they're able to get a little bit more chip damage and really make sure that the Indonesians can use a lot of their medkits, but it's going to be hard to do. He's going to try and open up onto Pifon, but not that close here, unfortunately. But Letta is not going to let up there, but both meds already being used, cannot afford to take damage, and BB going with the characteristic emotes right here as waiting for things to transpire further, as there's still 30 seconds left here on the clock before the zone is going to start closing in on these guys.
Right, so circle, if the circle is closing in, then the Brazilian side might get a slight advantage over here because it will force the Indonesian Eagles to actually drop down from the high ground that they are in. So this will be a very good trap to be set up. Level Up 007 tries to get a headshot on towards 1-1 MKS, but from that angle that he is in, it's quite difficult to get a single bullet to the head towards the enemy team.
And Frontal not really covering the flank there anymore, but little Level Up no on that one. They're starting to push towards the stairs here, and they're all going to funnel in this direction. I'm not sure they're going to get around there, but a lot of the damage being dealt there. Wawa is also taking quite a bit as well. Level Up also going to have to try and navigate across, but now it looks like Letta moving up close here. Not able to land enough shots, but it looks like Level Up is going to be taken down right now as they're trying to close in on the final zone here. It's going absolutely nuts. They're dropping down from the high ground here, but it does look like Indonesia is going to come out on top with this one as Mary Olivia is going to be the last person standing.
A very convincing win here, done here by Indonesian Eagle on round number 1. 1-0 here. A very good start for the Eagles. Saffron Finch really needs to step up their game here. A slight mistake was done because they let Ledda to do some massacre within the ranks of the Saffron Finch Brazil. Maybe that particular matter will not repeat again here coming into round number 2.
Yeah, it's a bit uncharacteristic for Saffron Finch to let that one creep through the woodwork, so to speak here. But now Mary Olivia move up here as the furthest player forward right now for the Eagles. Going to be trying to use that advantage, but a lot of shots landing there onto Mary Olivia, and going to have to duck down just a little bit. Letta also taking a bit of damage here. But of course, round 2 onwards is when you really have to be scared of Saffron Finch, and we've seen them lose round 1 before, but they come back with a vengeance, and so it so could happen in this game as well.
So now again on stalemate right here, both teams does not want to overextend. There was an initiative done by Indonesian Eagles trying to go for a more aggressive frontal attack, but due to the fact that they were found out by BB Palau and was actually punished for it. they fall back, gather up yet again, and maybe playing a bit more of a turtleish kind of defense in order to actually try to execute Saffron Finch Brazil.
Yeah, even though there's a lot of cover in between the two of them, it's still not going to be very favorable positions. And they don't exactly know what the loadout is. They can only guess what guns they're shooting. So they don't know if they're going to get caught out by a frag grenade or what if they decide to move up. But right now, the team's planning their next move here. They have 30 seconds left here before the zone starts to close in. As now, Mary Olivia trying to use that higher ground, get as much information as possible to the rest of the teammates. Some are flanking around the sides. This looks like a good plan here coming out from Eagle, but they should not get cornered out here as all their players are really spread out, and there's got to be no way to get them up if things go south.
All right. You see that everybody is in their particular position waiting for the circle to actually shrink down. CCP Font together with Babi Loud awaiting any kind of movement coming in from the Indonesian side. Looks like Bibi has found somebody over on the pillars here for giving room for Babi Loud to actually try and enter deeper into the circle right here. Now Brazil is pushing forward. Mary Olivia is forced to stay in the same position. Mary Olivia could not fire against before. Ledda finds Babi. Ledda now has actually glow on as the members of Brazil is coming out from their cages. One by one dropping in, and Brazil dies off, and the second round belongs to the Indonesian Eagle.
Frontal and Ledda coming out with the plays. Ledda going in for the flanking maneuver around the igloo there and was able to deal a lot of damage. And it's the second round in a row where Ledda has been allowed to get such flankings going on, and it's really to the detriment of Saffron Finch. They really have to be able to pick up these guys, but the setup was immaculate from Indonesia Eagle as they were really able to start to close the net in on their prey. But now they're going to have the high ground here and maybe have a little bit of an advantage here going into round number 3.
All right, so high ground will be the strategy of choice for Indonesia Eagle. It looks like 1-1 MKS has opened up the frag by taking out Babi Loud, and Babi Loud will be killed instantly right here by 1-1 MKS. So it's gonna be a 3v4. Brazil not looking very good here fighting against Indonesian Eagle as they are slowly being pinned here by the pincers of the Eagle. And Saffron Finch Brazil needs to find another way in order to tackle the enemy team.
4-on-3 situation here in favor of the Eagles. Currently, we see that Saffron Finch going in for a little bit of a flank around the side. They've actually done the full rotation. Now they just need to get a bit onto the high ground here to have a bit of a chance to take some favorable engagements with the Eagles. Right now, the Eagles are also trying to scope out where the positions are occupied there by Saffron Finch, but there's only going to be a few places they can go to. So now they should be already checking off the list here where they could be. There's still going to be 40 seconds, so they can still play this a little bit passively here. But we're still seeing a few rotations coming out there from the Brazilians.
All right. Again, waiting for both teams are actually waiting for the circle to actually shrink in. But look at the lineup that has been put out here by Saffron Finch. They are sticking together as a team of 3. They do not want to travel on towards the tunnel at the bottom side of the clock tower here. They're going to go for the long way route, but they have to do it fast because 10 more seconds and then the circle might actually pin them down. Meanwhile, team Indonesia Eagle still scouting and still trying to find where are the remaining members of the Brazilian team. It looks like he has been found here by Frontal. Frontal puts up some bullets up. Grenades has been brought up before gets down. Ledda at the side, you can see 1 MKS gets the frag. Frontal goes down. 1 MKS goes down as well. Looks now, things are favoring the Brazilians right here. And Indonesian Eagle finally has been knocked down by BB Palau. And Brazil gains round number 3.
Wow, the plays coming out from that, you know, it's like, especially when Frontal came up over the top and he spotted them out, that would have been the go sign for Eagle to collapse on the position there, but they managed to get some good trades going there, and in a 3-on-4 situation, they managed to turn it around and still get through with 2 players left standing. So now that's going to really set us up here for round number 4. It's 2-1 in favor of Eagles. Brazil starting to creep back into this game, and let's see how they're going to be shaping up here here already. Some fire coming out from BB at long range with the MP40, but going to be changing back to the P90 for the time being.
Oh, they managed to get one now. Level up 007 gets the headshot onto front goes down. But BB Palaum almost get fragged off by Ledda. Now, Ledda has the room to actually push over. Mary Olivia is in trouble as level up 007 is going aggressive here. There is some reply shots here. By the Indonesia Eagles, but the shot was not as deadly as the bullets being pumped out by the Brazilian teams. As you can see here, Mary Olivia is sticking over together with Y1 MKS.
And right now they're trying to go in for a flank. BB taking a few hits there from Let Dao, who's coming in from a different angle, but Wawa getting taken down by Bobby Loud. And now it looks like, double team there onto Mary Olivia. She gets taken down there. Pfon going to get the MP40 frag there. While the teammate's not going to be able to help there, but Pfon is moving around here, trying to confirm the kill on Mary Olivia, but not the center of focus right now. Let Dao is going to get a trade back onto BB now.
Oh, now trapped in his own glow wall. Level up 007 gets the final kill, and now Indonesia is tied with Brazil 2-2.
And we have ourselves a match number 1 here is tied. And these teams really showing some good qualities from each other. Of course, the first 2 rounds going to Eagle, but yeah, 2 straight there from Saffron Finch. Going to see how they're going to deal with having a little bit more resources available to them. They're already going to be quite armored up here, as we see level up already having level 2 armor across the board. And they're going to go for a concerted push around the north side. But it is also going to be kind of the maneuver that Eagle is going, but they're going inside the factory here. Not sure if they're going to be limiting their options. Not a lot of cover here. Mary Olivia taking quite a few hits. It's going to be difficult. Oh, she goes down.
Oh, Mary Olivia goes down to the side of Babylon on the next step. Now push is being done by Pfon. The grenade is there, but could not get the reflex. Frontal has been pushed in by BB Palau. The landmine did not actually hit BB. Now he's going to push with the MP40. Wawa, and Wawa will be knocked down, and Brazil takes 3 rounds in a row.
And the moves there from Bobby and BB, sorry, were really fantastic there. And Mary Olivia almost got to the top of the support structure inside the factory there. And that could have been a game-winning move, but unfortunately was taken down at the last second. And it looks like the Brazilians going to be continuing their streak here as they've got 3 in a row and 1 round away from taking game number 1.
So match point set from pitch Brazil. It's going to be Shipyard. Will it be the last map for Brazil, or will Indonesia Eagle extend to round number 7? This will be the decider. Again, this is going to be a match of best of 3. So winners of round number 1, match number 1 right here, will have to win the next match in order to be crowned the kings and queens of the Streamer Showdown. You can see that BB Palau open up some bullets here together with level up 007 coming in. The glow wall is good. Grenade was blocked from coming in. Frontal and the back has been pinched here. But at the same time, level up 007 gets let down on that shotgun to the face. Mary Olivia trying to play herself, but level up 007 coming in from the back. Trying to do some massacre here. And now pinning in the last member from Indonesia. Running outside, but no, Indonesia Eagle goes down. And Saffron Finch Brazil gets match number 1.
It came down to 1 person, but that's all you need as Brazil able to take game number 1 in emphatic fashion from 2-0 down, coming to a 4-2 win right there. And 4 rounds in a row as well. So it looks as though they've started to adjust to their opponents pretty quickly here, and we've seen some great plays coming out from them.
So very good match number 1 here done by the Brazilian team. Apparently, well, Indonesia Eagle, it looks like they are coordinated by Brazil. They lost the first 2 rounds, and they steamrolled all 4 right after.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they took note of what happened in the first 2 rounds. I think Letda was getting some good flanking positions there on the team. So I think they made sure that they accounted for all of the players there from Indonesia Eagles, so they didn't have any chance to try and get any of these unanswered shots there. And even in the last round, where it was really tooth and nail right to the end, they made sure that they could always get enough trades there to make sure that they came out on top when it came to of the final battle. But first, guys, let's have a look at the highlights I think we're not quite ready for the highlights, but I think there's some awesome plays coming out from that game.
You can see how aggressive Brazil coming in after they know that they have lost the first 2 rounds. So they went all out. They used 1 or 2 players as attention grabbers for the Indonesian team to start and aim. And let's go into the highlights to see a more in-depth gameplay done here by both teams. This is where there is a chance for the Brazilian team to win, but due to the fact that most of the members are outside of the circle, so it's hard for Brazil to win. Same goes to this second round. Indonesia actually in a very good position, and most of the Brazilians are actually outside of the circle. But coming in here on round number 3, Brazil, they win this by managing to get that backward flag on towards the members of Indonesian Eagle. And look at that, very easy pickup. Same goes to this round as well. 2 members from Brazil goes to the flank and gets the back line of Indonesia.
Absolutely, and of course they did win 4 rounds in a row, and this was always a crucial team fight here. They didn't want to let Mary Olivia get away as she tried to get to the higher supports there, and then when it came down to a more close quarters battle here, it was going to be BB able to come out on top of that one here. And here in the final round of the game here, there was a lot of close quarters action here. Level Up going to town before he is taken down. But of course, it was only going to be Saffron Finch who was going to be able to finish that one. And looking at all of the 4-round wins that they had, definitely round 3, the most important, the one that started the streak, and it was arguably the hardest as well. They were in a 3-on-4 situation. They went for the backward flank, as you mentioned, and they were able to come out from that very sticky situation. They had bad positioning as well, but they managed to conceal their position enough that they were able to still come out on top.
Yeah, the Saffron Finch Brazil actually gives us an overview on how Brazilians play Free Fire. And as you all know, especially for those in the Asia region, we are not aware on how does Free Fire being played in Brazil. And that's why some things like the Streamer Showdown actually helps us to gain more exposure on how Free Fire is being played on other regions, especially on a region where most of the strong players of Free Fire comes from.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, we have to thank Garena for organizing this here in Thailand, as it does give us a good taste of what to expect from skill around the world. Of course, we have the professional leagues as well, but more and more of these international tournaments, streamers or otherwise, is always going to be great for Free Fire.
All right, so match number 1 has finished. It looks like match number 2 is on the way. Let's get into game, guys. Match number 2 between Indonesian Eagle and also Saffron Finch Brazil.
Saffron Finch with 1 game in the bag already. They just need 1 more to take the championship here, and they will be crowned champions of the Streamer Showdown. And they are starting guns blazing here. Again, opting for the M500 has become a favorite in round number 1 of almost all our matches that we see here. And now it does look like the positioning here is going to be a lot more spread for Eagle. They're going to be able to spot out Saffron Finch.
Saffron Finch, 1 MKS is actually pinned down here. He overextended quite a bit. As you can see, that Wawa will fall back, gather together with his teammates at the back. Leaving Frontal, the front guy, in order to gain from intel, but they saw the members from the Brazilian team crossing over, but Ledda has been knocked over. I don't know how he was knocked over. Can see it was a split-second meetup, and Ledda was knocked down.
And from that range as well, it looked as though a transition from Saffron Finch, but they were able to turn that in their advantage, and now BB is getting some good flank shots, takes down Mary Olivia, and now there's still Ledda with very little HP. Frontal is still inside the barn, hasn't opened up onto BB. He's going to be waiting to see if he starts to push, but they got players crawling on the ground here, and a lot of rotations coming out here from the Brazilian team here as they're taking turns to peek out, and it doesn't look like Wawa can do much about it, but it looks like BB is going to take down Mary Olivia finally. Wawa finally gets taken down by Bobby.
Look at Frontal and Ledda on the side. Ledda has no medkit to actually recover. Frontal is the only one left here for the side of Indonesia Eagle to play it off. Ledda can still do something. Ledda manages to get the knock on towards BB, but look at Ledda goes down. Now Frontal is the only one left for the side of Indonesia. Brazil managed to get 1 revive up. Now Pifon tries to go for Frontal. Frontal on the side has been spotted out, and they're gonna go for a 3-man gang on towards the last member of Indonesia team. Frontal last hit, and it looks like BB Palom gets that kill. And round number 1 belongs to Brazil.
So first blood for game number 2 is going to go to Brazil right here. And they were looking pretty good. That first initial pick is what set the game up for what we're seeing it to be now. And they're going to be favoring their chances here to try and take this in a straight 2-game win. But of course, we'll have to see whether the Eagles can now readjust to how the Brazilians are playing. They have seen adjustment on the Brazilians' part, but let's see whether the Indonesians can step up to the occasion and change their playstyle as well to try and deal with this Brazilian threat.
But it looks like Brazil is going to go aggressive here on towards the Indonesians. Wawa is in a pinch here, but Frontal manages to give a backup here. BB goes down, double up, 007 kills, knocks down Mario Olivia and also Wawan MKS. Now let down on low HP, has to find time to recover, but nope. Level Up not going to give any kind of room. Now Frontal is the only one left for the side of Indonesia. And Frontal is now being pushed in by the Brazilian team. He's forcing Frontal to go to the back. And you can see at the back, there's not much cover here for Frontal to go. 4 members from Team Brazil is covering through. Frontal manages to get 1 knock. And BB Lauda is there, but it's fine. Level Up saves the day together with BB Palau. And round number 2 as well belongs to Brazil.
And Level Up contributing 3 kills there. And the first 3, in fact, BB finishing it up with the 4th one there. So 4 kills already here for Level Up as he's really carrying the team in that second round. But now we are going to see how round number 3 is going to go. Eagles really need to have a very good approach here for this round. They cannot afford to drop any more points. Otherwise, with a team like Saffron Finch, there's not going to be much ways that they can get back in this game.
From long range, BB Palau did it very well here on towards Ledda and also 1-1 MKS. Ledda was forced to use a mad kit here. 1-1 MKS starts to go for a crossover. Level Up manages to actually get some bullets in.
But right now, he's just trying to get a little bit more information. He did see the transitions coming out there from the Eagles, but going to be biding his time. I think they fancy their chances at longer ranges. They already spent on AKs and whatnot here to just try and get a little bit more range going here than the standard P90 loadout that we're typically seeing here. But now, of course, Ledda is going to be the first player forward as we have been seeing a lot of spread out from positions from Eagles, but now it actually looks as though that Saffron Finch has taken a page out of their book. They are getting a lot more crossfires going here, and really it's going to make it difficult for the Indonesians to make too many pushes here without being completely noticed.
So now you can see that Team Brazil has split up into 2 sections here. One on the left, one on the right, we missed that one on the north and one on the south. They tried to pincer over on towards the Indonesian Eagle. Babi Loud sees Frontal but could not get the headshot in on that P90. Grenade has been thrown but does not hit anybody but the floor. Pipi Palau really needs to find a new angle here, but he has to be careful as Frontal is right near to him. Babi Loud sees somebody actually under BB Palau, but the particular person has actually repositioned himself to another place. And there you go, silence has been ringing. Let's see what will happen on the next turnabout.
Yeah, so no one wanting to unnecessarily shoot unless they can get some good shots. But BB is the first one to go down. Frontal is going to get the first pick here for the Eagles. He starts to move up here. Bobby is starting to heal up just a little bit before the fight intensifies. And there's no time to heal up. But Frontal getting the side shot there as Bobby goes down. Level Up, going to refrag there on... but P1 is going to get down Frontal now as well. I think there was also a self-kill there in Level Up. But yeah, it didn't work out well there for Saffron Finch. And it's going to be Eagle taking their first round here of match number 2.
So now we're coming into round number 4. The setting is going to be Katulistiwa. It's going to be a fair setting for both sides. The amount of cover in this particular area is at balance scale, if I can say so, in comparison to Cape Town. So players can actually have an even advantage here for both sides. Can see how Team Indonesian Eagles were spotted quite early here by Saffron Finch by Team Brazil. They're gonna push in towards the middle side, level up 007, waiting for any kind of crossovers coming in from the Indonesian Eagles. But yep, he hears footsteps. He knows that there is an enemy team nearby. Frontal throws a grenade, falls back.
And he's actually nicely kitted out with full armor spread here. He's probably going to be holding his angle there for the late game. Not going to be the first player to go in, as he wants to make sure he can finish off those late game fights as much as possible. Mary Olivia going to be up on top of the building there. It doesn't look like BB is going to be able to make much connections right here, as it only has a P90 at this range. Oh, but the headshot there dealing 99 damage, as that's really going to be putting a dampener on Mary Olivia's staying power in this game. But we still have 50 plus seconds to go here, so they really need to be a little bit careful they don't overexpose themselves.
So Baby Palom doing some emotes here while waiting the Indonesian Eagles coming up from the nest. Saffron Finch Brazil playing the patient game right here. There's there's not much movement coming in from both sides, and there is 30 seconds on the clock before the circle shrinking in. And Indonesia, they are right in the smack center of this Khatulistiwa area. So if there's moment where the circle will close in, I think a lot of time and a lot of space will be provided here by Indonesian Eagles.
Yeah, so they're spread out enough here that they're going to be able to catch out any of the players from Saffron Finch when they start to make their move. That's something that Eagles has been pretty good with throughout this final series here. But sometimes it's still going to be not turning out the way that they imagine it to be. But now zone is starting to close in. Moves have to come out from Level Up and the rest of Saffron Finch. But now looks like the glue nades are ready here, as they're already taking this forward position. 3 players there, all stuck behind one. Letta is going to be the first player to go down here, and a disadvantage back to Saffron Brazil.
Oh, Mary Olivia as well got some headshots onto her face. 1-1. MKS running very low. Here comes the circle. Brazil has to fight the circle, and also Indonesia. And it looks like Indonesia goes down. And now match point for Saffron Finch Brazil.
Wow, excellent play. I mean, even though they were completely surrounded by, in terms of the kind of angles they had to work with, they had a very concerted plan there. They were going to put out the glue nades, and they were going to advance behind it carefully until it came for that frantic dash. It forced all the players there from Indonesia Eagle out of their own positions there, and then there was no further advantage there, and they were going to be able to mow them down.
So now, possibly the last match here for Saffron Finch Brazil. They really need to win this in order to be crowned kings and queens of the Streamer Showdown. You can see how aggressive they are right here. Moving in very fast on towards the, factory barn of this Mars Electric. This is Ledda all alone inside behind one pillar. Do they have grenade? No, you see Ledda running away. The headshot is also there. Ledda running very low. But Level Up 007 was trying to push, but due to the fact that there's a lot of overwhelming members of the Indonesian team has to fall back. However, Bobby Loud has been knocked up. Before, trade it off by getting that Ledda. Level Up 007 gets that reinforcement that gives help onto Pifon. Now Mary Olivia tries to revive but could not do so. Pifon right near to him is one more enemy right beside Bobby Loud coming in to provide help here for Pifon.
And actually, Pifon was helping out his team members, making sure there's enough time for the revive here. But things have reset here, as it's now back to almost full strength here for the Brazilians. Now, they do, of course, have to deal with the 3 remaining players here from Indonesia Eagle, who are currently quite spread out. They're not wanting to try and take any fights just yet here. And the current positions, they can offer each other a little bit of cover fire. But the Brazilians want to single them out one by one here and try and use that numerical advantage to the fullest here. But there's only 20 seconds left here before the zone starts to close in. I think for Mars Electric, this is one of the latest rounds that we've seen. This map tends to finish very quickly here between any of the teams that we casted so far today.
So 10 seconds on the clock. The silence is ringing, and also it means that the circle will be shortened down. Now it's gonna be player versus circle versus player. Will it be Saffron, Finch, Brazil coming up victorious, or will Indonesia Eagle bring our game to round number 6? Level up 007 is now being aimed by Frontal, but Frontal is now being replied by some bullets as well towards his body. Here comes the second Babylon, takes down Mary of Bolivia with the trade as well. Level up 007 will die towards the play zone. Trying to be revived. Frontal is inside. Where is the member of Team Brazil? They are outside of the circle, and it looks like Indonesia Eagle is extending the game to round number 6.
And we're going the full distance from the looks of it here, almost the full distance, as the score is now 2-3, but still in favor of the Brazilians. But I couldn't help but notice there, one of the Brazilian players next to the glue wall was a little bit static, actually blocked his teammate from getting inside the zone, and they both perish as it was closing in. And that's going to be Eagles bouncing back here after losing so many rounds there so far in this game. But they have a chance now to tie it up here in round number 6 and make sure that they can save their tournament hopes in this game.
Let has been found here by Baby Palau trying to cross over. The same plan Indonesia Eagle will be using when they were fighting against the Thailand Elephants here, as they're going to send Letda one alone to the side, giving a lot of space for the Indonesian Eagle to do some damage and also gaining intel. At the same time, Babi Loud sees 1-1 MKS, 1-1 MKS reply with an MP40 to the face, and Babi goes down. But Level Up 007 is there for the revive. 1-1 MKS tries to go in. Letda takes down Babi. Meanwhile, Level Up 007 takes Mary Olivia. Mary Olivia dies off as well after being knocked. Now it's going to be 3v3. Level Up 007 is there in the middle. Sees Frontal. P4 gets the kill. Letda has meet up with Level Up 007. Now it's the only one left. It's 1-1 MKS. 1-1 MKS is the only member left for Team Indonesia. And 1-1 MKS takes down P4 with that MP40. But do not want to get that final kill. Here comes people up. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The kings or the champions for the Streamer Showdown goes to Saffron, Finch, Brazil.
Awesome play coming out from the Brazilians. They've looked like winners all throughout their games here. They've had some ups and downs here from round to round, but overall, they have brought something else to the table here. And look at how happy they are to win out. But of course, how can you not be happy at being the first Streamer Showdown champions here? And they did so with some style and bravado that could not be matched by the rest of the team participating.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. A very convincing win here. Team Saffron, Finch, Brazil has defeated the Indonesia Eagles to be crowned as champions of our Streamer Showdown. Hugs and kisses all around. And there you go. A little bit of a bromance here between teammates. And even though it's not like a big tournament or something, I'm not sure if there's really prize money or not behind this, but you can see how passionate the Brazilians are over a Streamer Showdown tournament.
Absolutely, and it really means a lot to them, and this is the first of its kind, you know, but of course they are full of sportsman-like behavior right now. They are really giving a good handshake to the players there from Indonesia as the Eagles put on quite a show themselves. Now, of course, after they played the very first game, maybe we had some doubts whether they could go to the distance, but they managed to adjust to their opponents time and time again, and it looked as though they were going to give Brazilians a run for their money when they went to a 2-0 lead in game number 1. But ultimately, it was going to be the Brazilians who were going to be able to adjust, and now they're all going to be centering around their trophy here as victors of the Streamer Showdown, and going to be holding it up for pride for all of Brazil to see.
So we're going to pass our mics to the MC in Bangkok, Thailand. I'm Matt Mats. He's Play of the Day. Thank you for watching. This is the Free Fire Streamer Showdown. Winners again, Saffron, Finch, Brazil.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
วิธีการรับรางวัลกันนะครับค่ะเราจะนับเป็นภาษาอังกฤษนะคะฉะนั้นอยากให้ทุกคนช่วยกันนับเขาดาวจาก5 to 1
นะคะ Ladies and gentlemen, please help me count down from 5 to 1 to be the signal for the winner to lift the trophy เอาละค่ะ และตอนนี้นะคะ คิดว่าทุกๆคนพร้อมเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะ และเราจะช่วยกันนับจาก 5 to 1 นับบัดนี้ค่ะ
5 4 3 2 1
Congratulations
แชมเปี้ยนของเราในการแข่งขันครั้งนี้ซาบันบิชบราซิล
And this is the champion of the Fire Streamer Showdown 2019 Congratulations สุดยอดมากๆโอ้
ครับผม
ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะคะ
มาเลยนะครับ แล้วก็ตอนนี้ขอกราบเรียนเชิญนะครับ เดี๋ยวตอนนี้ให้ทางฝั่งของทีมบราซิลนี้ได้ฉลองชัยได้ถ่ายภาพกันก่อน
And we will capture this moment for a long time และตอนนี้นะคะขอเรียนเชิญนะคะอีกทั้ง7ทีมนะคะร่วมถ่ายภาพบนเวทีค่ะ and I would like to invite our Sabat teams to take look further together please เชิญเลยค่ะ
มาเลยนะครับ
ทุกทีมเลย
ทีม
ค่ะ
จากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย ประเทศไทย ประเทศอินเดีย ประเทศเวียดนาม ประเทศมาเลเซียและสิงคโปร์
ต้องบอกว่าวันนี้ทุกทีมทำผลงานได้ยอดเยี่ยมมากเลยนะคะ และเขาสุดยอดทุกทีมเราต้องขอชื่นชมจริงๆนะคะที่วันนี้เนี่ยเหล่าสตรีมเมอร์นะคะซึ่งถือว่าเป็นท็อปของแต่ละประเทศเลยให้เกียรติมาร่วมงานในวันนี้ด้วย
ใช่แล้วครับ
ค่ะ
ผมและตอนนี้ก็เป็นภาพบรรยากาศความประทับใจนะครับที่เราได้จัดขึ้นกับงานของ Free Fire Streamer Showdown 2019 นั่นเองครั
สุ
บ
ดยอดมากๆเลยนะคะ เราร่วมลุ้นกันตั้งแต่ช่วงเช้า มาจนถึงช่วงเย็นนะคะในที่สุดนะคะเราก็ได้แชมป์นะคะสำหรับปีนี้เรียบร้อยแล้วด้วยค่ะเอาละ
ครั
ค่ะ
บผม
เดี๋ยวเรา
ตอนนี้
จัดพื้นที่กันสักเล็กน้อยนะคะสำหรับพี่ๆสื่อมวลชนด้วยนะคะ จะได้เก็บภาพที่บริเวณด้านหน้าเวทีนะคะ
โอ้โห ตอนนี้บรรยากาศหน้าเวทีนี้คึกคักกันเลยนะครั
นี่
บ
แหละค่ะต้องถือว่าเป็นทัวร์นาเมนต์ที่กระชับความสัมพันธ์